Good evening, party people, and welcome back to the Bar with an X for the final week of Halloween. I mean, the final week of October. Did you know that Halloween is this week? Are you dressed up for Halloween? I'm dressed up for Halloween, because my dearest is a cosplay designer on the side, and so she made me a little thing. She actually technically made it for herself, but I got to wear the Sora one, and she's got the Roxas one. But it's possible that she might be stealing the Sora one from me because I don't know if she really likes the Roxas one that she made or whatever. Well, regardless, everybody, for the entire week of October so far, what we've been doing here at the Bar with an X is picking a game inspired by the thing that you might be afraid of if you had the certain fear. The first week of the month was Agnostophobia, the fear of the unknown, where we played some Silent Hill. The second week of the month, we had some Dracophobia, or the fear of dragons, and I played some Skyrim with my bro Lyco's Lore. Last week, for Pedophobia, the fear of children, we played some Little Misfortune, and the last fear of the month, Philophobia, the fear of falling in love, we've got some Doki Literature Club, which I've heard is a really, really good game, and if you've played it like I did back in 2018, according to my Steam profile, you might think that, you know, maybe what you experienced in the past might not be like as bad as it was, like now that you're like an actual adult now, but that remains to be seen. I've got a mocktail and cocktail this week inspired by one of the characters from the game, specifically Yuri, the tea-loving, deep story, deep novel-loving character who definitely nothing bad happens to. Just like with the mocktail. To segue into the pregame segment of the stream, I've actually got a relatively simple recipe, but almost all of the ingredients have some sort of technological, like, complication to them or a little bit more work that puts into it. Admittedly, I kind of came down to the wire with this week's workshopping, so I figured as a means to kind of pull the veil back a little bit more, what I wanted to do was to walk you guys through how to make one of the ingredients here, not necessarily the entire way through, but two of the ingredients tonight are known as hydrosols. They are water distillates, and I made them using a water distiller, and I want to walk you through a little bit of the process of what you might expect if you tried to make hydrosols inside of a water distiller that you refurbished from the side of the road like I did, to still make some pretty nice good cocktails out there. So that's what we're getting into today. Before I go any farther though, I want to give shoutouts where shoutouts are due. We have a throne wish list now that some folks have been very, very kind to purchase some things from. The newest addition that we've got here is a small 200 milliliter bottle of 46% alcohol Crab Trapper whiskey from Tamworth Distillery in New Hampshire. This was purchased by Entropy. I've been making sure that anybody who buys us a bottle here gets their name on the side of the thing over there. This is very, very small, but it's now in the stock. We can use it for cocktail recipes. I haven't cracked the thing open yet, and it is technically infinity eligible. So I just wanted to make sure that is put out there. I'm gonna put it off to the side for now because it is not featured in this recipe here. And the other thing I wanted to say that just as a quick announcement, as we move into the month of November, I've got a couple of things planned out already. There will be no stream next Wednesday. This Wednesday there is still Doki Literature Club, but next Wednesday I'm actually not gonna be at the bar, so we can't have a stream then. I've got something else that I'm doing behind the scenes content-wise. But to make up for it, instead of there just being one stream next week as would be with the normal schedule, we're also going to have a stream on Friday of next week too. Not a chat orders a drink stream, something a little bit different. If you haven't noticed, we've gotten quite a few new appliances here at the Bar with an X, and what I plan on doing is opening up a thread in our Discord server. If you want to join us, no pressure to do so. I've just dropped the link in chat there, but I'm going to post a picture of all the new appliances we have, including the water distiller and the toaster oven and an actual toaster and the espresso machine and a coffee grinder. I'm going to put a picture of all the appliances in there, and I'm leaving it up to the community at large to not just come up with a name for these appliances when it must contain an X, the rules will be posted in there, but also to come up with a design that we can put on them. I like to put faces on my appliances. For example, like our little Blenderx here, our little blender with an X, it's got a face on it. I designed this one, and I named this one technically, although I think you guys technically did too. So I'll put a little thread out there for anybody to vote on not just designs, but also on names ahead of next week. So that is going to be the plan. Now that I've actually been talking for a hot second, let me see exactly who is in chat right now. I saw a couple of people, as well as Diamond popping in with a little redirect over on the YouTube side. Hopefully I get to everybody, and if I don't, by all means, feel free to wave in chat or something so I can give shoutouts where shoutouts are due. So the folks joining us here early, I see CJ out there, as well as Obi-Wan and Sully and Entropy. I also see the War Annihilator, the Dish Queen who's lurking around, Eli and Sapphire and Functional. I'm also seeing Mark and Julissa and Firewolf and Jarvin popping in with it's lovely happy music. What could possibly go wrong? I see Disney Queen, I see Sully, I see who else out there? I see Oren, Wooden Hand Magician is back, Bear is back, Alex is back. I'm also seeing Catnap and Tacos and Georgie and Adam and Nick, as well as Senior popping in too. Bacon with Ben is popping in, and I see Jay as well. Can I helicopter in chat? Swash, swash, swash. Of course you can. I'm not gonna stop you from helicoptering, unless that helicopter involves a part of your body that you really shouldn't be putting on the internet anyways. Shouldn't? Who am I to tell you what you should or should not put on the internet? I'm not your dad. Just a reminder, just follow the rules, and I think we will be A-okay. Blood, welcome in. So, like I said, y'all, before we jump into our game this evening, I've got a mocktail to show you all, and honestly, I've been a little bit enamored with distillation recently, the type of legal distillation that I can do here at the Bar with an X. I am not a licensed distiller, so I cannot distill alcohol in the state of Pennsylvania, not yet at least, but I can distill water if I want to, and I can distill, non-alcoholic things like a vinegar if I wanted to. So to make this recipe, I challenged myself to utilize what's known as a hydrosol being essentially a water/steam distillate. Basically what I did was I took something, I put it in this distiller in addition to water, and what came out the other side was essentially infused water. Water infused with the more aromatic and volatile compounds that would be found in things like raspberries, which is featured in the recipe, as well as cacao husks and cocoa beans as well. That is the plan here. This recipe here is inspired by Yuri from the game. She's, from what I was able to read, because I don't remember much about the character, because I haven't played this game since apparently the year 2018. She likes tea, specifically an oolong tea featured in the game, as well as she's a fan of chocolate and raspberry as flavors, and she enjoys deep interweaving novels with complex storylines and characters, and to me that pretty much gave me reason enough to whip out the old water distiller for it, because it seems complicated, although it really isn't, just like reading isn't complicated in a way, but I guess that depends on the person. Writing a book, however, can be kind of complicated in terms of the storytelling aspect of things, but I'm not a literary guy, I'm a cocktail mixologist, so that's what I'm going to plan on talking to you off probably for the next half hour or so. I see Jamie popping in chat, as well as the Ultimate Cheese Seller and Metal Sonic as well. I see you all out there. Diamond saying you're almost done with your ddlc videos, which you've been playing over on your channel as well. I see Entropy out there reminding people that if you're gonna put a body part in a video out there on the internet, make sure it's the right site, or you're getting paid for the good stuff. Don't give that shit out for free. Your body is a temple, and if you showcase your temple with, your fleshy parts, then I don't know. I'm not a doctor, so I'm not gonna go there. I'm not gonna do it. Anyways, Metal Sonic out there saying it's you Triangle Guard. We love that. And Cow King popping in chat as well. Anyways, so we're gonna get things started with that recipe that I was telling you about. For the most part, each of these ingredients has a little bit of a story behind it. Not really a story per se. There is a little bit of a story, so that's where we're gonna start with things. So, what do we need for this cocktail? We need a stirring apparatus for Yuri. Stir Yuri in a stirrer, and begin with 2 ounces of an oolong tea reduction. This is oolong tea, specifically the Oriental Beauty from Taiwan, and it's been reduced to about 50% of its original weight after being brewed at almost exactly 200 degrees Fahrenheit, with, I think there was 9 grams, what does this say on the back? This was 2 grams of tea in an entire pot of water. That was about 27 ounces for me, for 5 minutes. That's how I made my tea. And then I reduced it on heat until it was 50% its weight to concentrate those flavors a little bit. Oddly enough, when I was looking through the ddlc script, I was able to find only 1 tea, technically 2 teas mentioned by Yuri, the character, by name. One was matcha green tea, because I believe it is her favorite flavor in terms of the cupcake flavors that are available. I think the self-love DLC, but she also at one point offers specifically oolong tea, her, quote, best tea to the player. So I went on a little bit of a deep dive to figure out what the best tea would be for a student like Yuri, who in a kind of Japanese-inspired setting, and I did get some crowdsourced information. There was somebody on Threads that I talked to a little bit, a guy who really knows his tea, as well as Mark in our Discord server, kind of pointing me in the right direction to find a particular tea, a specific oolong that I wanted to use for the recipe. What I came across was this Oriental Beauty blend from Taiwan. The thing that distinguishes this type of tea from other teas is that there is an insect called the tea jacid, which bites the tea leaves, causing it to release a defense mechanism, causing it to release chemicals that wind up essentially making the tea taste almost a little bit like honey, despite the fact that there's no actual honey in the tea. That idea of the tea leaves being bit by a sort of love bug really vibed with me for Yuri's character here. So I picked that tea, and I built the cocktail and the mocktail around it to try to make some complementary flavors. Again, this is an oolong tea reduction, reducing an oolong tea to about 50% its weight by just boiling it or simmering it. Technically, if you boil it too much, it might change the flavors a little bit. I just had it on a low simmer for like 3-ish hours or something like that. So that's what we're gonna add first with 2 ounces of this ingredient. I see Silver popping in chat. Hello there, and Michael Prophet as well. Good to see you both. All right. Start with 2 ounces of an oolong tea reduction, specifically this Oriental beauty tea from Taiwan. This tea is bit by a tea acid, causing it to release chemicals in its tea leaves to make it taste a little bit like honey, despite the fact that it doesn't have any honey in it at all. I picked this as what I imagine Yuri's best tea would be, in that one scene where she serves you tea, and then afterwards... Well, we'll get there. We'll get there. 2 ounces of that. The base of our mocktail. There we go. How does this taste on its own, by the way? It's nice. I would say that this has, post-reduction, it's got a slight bitterness to it now. I'm getting a little bit more of those bitter notes, but as opposed to when it was freshly brewed. I get like these subtle notes that I was gonna call like almost melon rind-like in a way, and that sort of honeyed sweetness that I saw described to me, I can sort of kind of get in there. Let me be clear, it doesn't really taste sweet, but it tastes almost honey-like in the sort of evolution before it gets to the end that ends a little bit more... call it kind of earthy in a way. I'd go with that. I see a Mile High Gamer popping in saying, hello friends, dropping my normal lurk, okie dokie, good to see you there, gamer. I see Entropy saying that goddamn, this monitor makes everything look so smooth. I hope my skin looks smooth. I was breaking out a little bit over the weekend. But I hope this costume looks pretty cool too, because I think Anna did a really good job with it. In any case, I would find that that's a tea on its own. I think the last time I sipped the tea was prior to me reducing it, so it's a lot more bitter than it was. It's quite bitter. I think it would go well with milk, which we'll get to, technically speaking, because the raspberry has some lactic acid in it, which isn't milk, don't get me wrong, but it's almost milk-like in a way. Speaking of which, oh, that is not the next ingredient. Instead, our next ingredient is one of our distillates, so we'll move it on that one next. Next, we're going to add half an ounce of a cacao husk and cocoa bean hydrosol, which I made in this water distiller over here. Essentially what I did was I took, I want to say 15 grams of cacao husks. I got it in the form of a tea here in Philadelphia. Apparently it was Martha Washington's favorite tea or something like that. It was cacao husk tea, so they sell it at the museum here in Philadelphia. Took 15 grams of this, as well as about a gram of cocoa beans, crushed up cocoa bean, and I put them into this distiller with like, which I want to say, maybe like 750 milliliters of water, about the same amount that you would find in like a normal like bottle of liquor. And I let this go. And the reason why I'm intrigued about this is if you've never been to a distillery, essentially what they explain to you is even with large distillers that they use for alcohol, essentially what happens is distillation happens in sort of a process. As the thing kind of ramps up, there are different chemicals and different things and different fluids and otherwise that come through the distillation process at different periods in time through the run of distillation. The stuff that comes out first is typically called the heads. The stuff that comes out next is kind of the hearts, the stuff that happens in the middle, and then the tails are the stuff that exists in the very end. Now, I don't have enough knowledge to say exactly what typically exists in the tails or the heads or the hearts, especially when it comes to water distillation, because it functions similarly to alcohol distillation, but you know, I'm not as well read up on the chemistry or even the physics there, so I can't exactly tell you all the details there. But what I can tell you is that when I ran this run of distillation, I essentially had 4 different fractions that I pulled from this as it was distilling. There was the first one, which I would call the heads because it came out first. There were the second 2, which were the hearts, and there was the last one, which were the tails, and they all had slightly different flavors to them, and I actually got the opportunity to pick exactly the one that I wanted to put into this cocktail recipe. So depending on whether, if you happen to have like a water distiller and you've got it set up in the way that I have, which, by the way, if you use it the way that I do, you probably void the warranty on it, so I wouldn't necessarily necessarily recommend doing that, but for the sake of mixology, I'll try anything at least once and risk the potential structural integrity of my machine. I got it for free. I found it on the side of the road and I refurbished it, so there we go. Lillian, welcome in. We're going through the pregame segment here. I'm just making a mocktail as usual, providing a little bit more details this time because I'm feeling rather talkative today, so that's what we're gonna go with. So essentially, the stuff that came out first of the cocoa distillate wound up smelling, oddly enough, nothing that I got from here smelled particularly prominent of cocoa, but it did have some notes that were reminiscent of cocoa, more so in the roasted and almost malty aspects of the cocoa bean and the cocoa husk, more so than the flavor of cocoa that we're all familiar with, except on the very end. I'm not gonna go through and taste every single one of these distillates because it's kind of beyond the scope of what I wanna cover today, but suffice to say, I looked at each one of these distillates, and I gave it a smell, and I gave it a taste as well, and I did a little bit of workshopping with these, mixing it with some raspberry syrup, which I'll go into in a little bit later, as well as with the tea concentration as well, and I landed upon, specifically, distillate fraction number 2 for this recipe. I found that the first one had almost a little bit of almost like a sewagey kind of flavor to it that was very, very leafy. I wasn't a big fan of it. The second one here kind of got into notes that reminded me almost like a barley tea in a way, like it was grainy almost. The third one had characteristics that honestly kind of reminded me of a beer, more so than, like, let's say cocoa. And then the last one was toward the end where the distiller didn't have a lot of water left in it. Instead, it just had a bit of some charred cacao husks at the bottom. If you think about it, as this thing runs its course, there's water and stuff coming out, but there's also stuff that's being lowered down on the inside. And if you run it too long, again, this is meant for water, so it's not supposed to burn anything because there's nothing burnable in water, but there are sugars and, you know, plant matter in cacao husks. It wound up burning at the bottom, and what I had left over was no liquid in this case, but I had these little cacao husks at the very bottom that are still a little bit moist, and honestly smell a lot more like cocoa than the stuff that came out of the distiller. So the experiment here was, could I get that cocoa chocolate flavor on the other side of the distiller, on the distiller, to mix into the cocktail? And for the most part, the answer was no. So instead, to complement that, I also have in this recipe some cocoa bitters too from Honest John to bring back some of that chocolate forward flavor that was lost in the distillation process in this water distiller. I know it was kind of a bit of a mouthful there. The other thing that I'll mention too is, if you think about it, if what's coming out of this distiller is technically distilled water, could you make your tea, instead of using just regular water, using the hydrosol instead? And I did that too, with a little bit of each of the fractions. And I'm gonna be honest, none of them tasted very good. None of them tasted very good at all. So they did not make it into the recipe, but I wanted to save a little bit just to share it with you guys nonetheless. It just got really, really tannic, kind of bitter in a way. And again, none of them really tasted exactly like chocolate, so I don't know, you know? Anyways, let's see. P. Geezy, welcome in. Entry saying water distilled explanations, correct. Sully, good night out there. Congratulations on the new job, by the way. Firewolf out there saying experiments. Yes, I do quite a few of them, to be honest. Oh my gosh. Let's see. I see Lillian asking, did you try adding sugar to it to make it more like a syrup? Not for this one, not for this one. Instead, I did all of my syrup efforts specifically for the raspberry, which I'll tell you a little bit more about in just a second. As opposed to, what you could do is you can take these and add equal weight sugar to them, essentially making a sort of cocoa distillate, cocoa distillate oolong infused syrup if you want to. But honestly, the flavor that I wanted wasn't really a part of it anyway, so adding sugar to it is just gonna make it just more sweet. But that's a solid idea, and you could absolutely do that. I see Joe Flintlock in chat saying, gotta ask, how lit is Doki Doki Literature Club? Absolutely. It's literally in the name. How could it not be? I see Ultimate out there saying, what is Sips do? Sips will print whatever recipe I'm going over right now right to chat. If you want to copy and paste it, you are more than welcome to. If you're on YouTube, it'll be a couple of different messages, but you are over in the Twitch chat, so it'll print this recipe right to chat. When it prints the recipe to chat, I've actually got a link on this one to my cocktail blog, which is going to pretty much tell you everything that I am telling you right here, with the cocoa distillate and the raspberry syrup and the tea, albeit probably in a little bit more detail, depending on the way that I write it. I'm gonna be honest with you, chat, the blog is not done, and there isn't even a photo up there because I was that far behind with my workshopping here. One of the reasons why I kind of wanted to go over it here. This is not gonna appear in the edit or anything like that. This is just kind of me geeking out about cocktail mixology while I've still got the attention of the masses. I'm sure some of you have left by this point, and that's okay. Technically, you're not gonna be served a drink anyways, because that's on you. On that side of the camera. In any case, at the end of that, I had specifically cocoa distillate number 2 that I really, really liked. I will taste this one for you, because this was the one that I settled upon. How does it smell? Does not smell like cocoa. It smells like a whisper of cocoa. More like the whisper of cocoa from these cacao husks, which isn't really cocoa for me to begin with. Nah, that smells super cocoa. This smells super cocoa. This one is not. This one is not. Anyways, Lillian saying behind the scenes of what's not going to be put in the edit. Yeah, I mean, technically there's hours of content that doesn't make it to the edit. That's what the live streams are for. Entropy out there saying I am fully captivated. Yes! Sorry. Anyways, half an ounce of, what is this called again? It's the cacao husks and cocoa bean. That's what it is. That's what it is. There we go. Half an ounce of cacao husk and cocoa bean hydrosol. Essentially, I took a tea of cocoa shells and cocoa beans, and I put them in this water distiller until it came out the flavor that I wanted it to. And I'm putting that in the distiller. And I'm putting that in the cocktail. More details of how I made this specific ingredient up on the cocktail blog, where I have information about every single original recipe that you've ever seen on the channel in more detail than you probably could have ever asked for. And that is okay. That is okay. Lillian saying, are you wearing a hoodie? If so, what's the hoodie? It's a costume. It's Halloween, bitches. This one's technically sort of. Hey, Curtis out there. Appreciate the thumbs up, bro. I like that. I see Edge Jarvin out there saying chat bar feels a little off center. Is it? It probably is, to be honest. Let me check that out real quick. Chat bar feels off center. Oh, fuck yeah, it is. Hello there. Let me fix that. There we go. Thank you for giving your feedback on the stream. Let me find the bar that I have. Where is the thing? Where is the thing? Dun, dun, dun. Where is the thing? Where the freak is the source that I have? Oh, there you are. Oh. Hold up a second. What's the thing that I have off here? Oh. That's weird. Apparently that's exactly where it's supposed to be. Whack. That's on my chat aggregator, evidently. That's apparently on my chat aggregator. Curtis with the kindness. Why do you keep doing this? I'm gonna spend it on booze, by the way. I'm absolutely gonna spend it on booze. Anyways, I see Nick in chat saying, speaking of, excited to see my Black Lagoon Fizz showing up as a short. There we go. I'm happy to hear it, dude. Any orders made on this stream are edited into a short with the corresponding recipe and whatnot put in the captions, also in the descriptions, also in a pinned comment or anything like that. Thanks for sharing it with us. Where's my thingy? Curtis with more jewels. We love it, dude. Curtis saying I got 30 points gifted to me, so I'm spreading the love. There we go. Hey, I appreciate that. Thanks for spreading the love here at the Bar with an X. Half an ounce of that cocoa hydrosol. It's a distillate of water, not alcohol. I'm not legally allowed to distill alcohol in my home, and I'm a license for that. Half an ounce of the good hydrosol. Not any of the hydrosol, the good stuff. This technically came from the hearts of the distillation process. If you're privy to what that information means, good for you. If not, feel free to ask more questions. I'm happy to share the answers. Glorious, welcome in. CJ out there with more pink lemonade. And I said Lillian said, you said the one from chat orders the drink stream that I did the pumpkin brulee is coming out closer to Halloween? Correct! It'll be coming out this week. There we go. Now what else do I need in here? We need our syrup. That's what comes next. Technically speaking, I was teasing a little bit before that, because some of the chocolate flavor was kind of lost in the distillation process, I'm adding it back with a little bit of chocolate bitters between you and me, chat. And actually not between you and me. These bitters are alcoholic. They are 45% alcohol by weight, but I'm only putting 2 pipettefuls in here, which brings this down to a very, very minuscule and possibly negligible ABV, which is somewhere below at least 0.5% alcohol, which is why I can still technically call this non-alcoholic. But that being said, this does have a little bit of alcohol in them, but typically not enough to get you drunk. It's certainly not enough to get you drunk. Even if you drank this whole container, you might just get like a mild buzz, if anything at all, you know? Let's see. I see Curtis in chat asking, what's the difference between making alcohol and distilling it? Think of it this way. The making of alcohol happens in mostly 2 stages. The first stage is fermentation. That's when you get a wild cell called yeast. It eats sugar and poops out alcohol. But that usually doesn't get so high. It usually gets anywhere between, let's say like anywhere between 4 to maybe at a maximum 16 or 17% ABV. At that level, the yeast is gonna die off. So you can't keep putting more yeast to it to raise the alcohol higher. Afterwards, what you do is you put it in a distiller, something like this, that basically concentrates that alcohol. So if you're thinking of liquor, we're thinking of distillation. If you're thinking of like beer, wine, mead, that's for the most part going to be fermentation. I hope that answers your question. I see Ishan popping in chat. There we go. And CJ saying the chat thingy is really messing with my head with it being broken. Is it broken right now? It looks good to me. Is it not broken? Wait a minute, no, wait, actually it's really off. Wait a minute, why is it doing that? I just noticed that. It's completely, yeah, I can't do anything about that, chat. I have no idea why it's doing that. I did go through an update today. We're just gonna have to deal with it for now until it fixes itself. That's just gonna how it have to be. I appreciate the feedback, by the way. Let's see. Ishan was asking, have you ever experienced blender sprite? Can't say I have. Feel free to educate me. Curtis out there saying that definitely answered my question. Thanks. No problem, dude. No problem. And Firewolf talking about bitters using such tiny amounts. I don't think anyone would notice the alcohol content. It does depend though, right? It does depend. Some people are very hypersensitive to alcohol. So if I were putting this on the menu, I would not label this 0 ABV. It is, if anything, it is so low ABV. So low ABV that you wouldn't necessarily need to worry about it. Yeah, dude, the chat aggregator is looking really stupid today. I see that, actually. I totally see that. There's like nobody's chats down there. That is really confusing. I bet the update broke it. Yeah, probably. Anyways, I'm not going to restart it. We're just dealing with it. We're just dealing with it. Anyways, we're moving on to the next ingredients. We're going to do a single teaspoon of this raspberry lactic simple syrup. This measures about 66% sugar by weights, or about the same sweetness of a 2-to-1 simple syrup. I made this by quite literally taking actual raspberries, covering them in sugar with equal weight, letting that sugar dissolve into a macerated syrup, similar to the process of an oleosaccharin, but except with citrus peel. Instead of citrus peels, I'm using raspberries instead. After I strained that out, I added enough sugar to it to bring it up to the same sweetness of a 2-to-1 simple syrup, which you can make by taking 2 parts sugar, 2 water by weight. It's about 66% sugar, or 66% sweetness, or a 66 Brix reading on a refractometer. After that, after I made this, it wasn't sour enough to me. It didn't have that flavor of raspberry that I really wanted to bring to the cocktail. So in addition to some sugar, I also added a little bit of lactic acid to it as well to bring some of that sourness back and give it a slight smoothness reminiscent of cream or milk or other dairy-based products. Lactic acid you might recognize from a term that I've brought up on the stream before, lactofermentation. Lactofermentation is when something ferments with specifically a type of bacteria, a lactobacteria, a lactobacillus, and when it eats the sugar, not only does it sometimes poop out alcohol, it also poops out carbon dioxide as well as lactic acid, bringing a sort of sour flavor to things that are fermented, like pickles, for example, if you do that method. But in any case, we got a teaspoon of this. Hey, Lousy, welcome in. We'd love to see that out there. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Thank you for your kindness. Ultimate saying, can you distill alcohol in other people's houses? Nope, I cannot. It's illegal in the United States without a license. Dead Girl, welcome in. Good to see you. And I see Ishan saying, can you give me a vodka cocktail recipe? Want to experience smoky sweet flavor like I want to have when I'm relaxing on the beach. Typically, you're not going to get a lot of smoky flavor from a vodka. If you go to spirits like, let's say, a Scotch, you can get a smoky flavor from Scotch. You can also get smoky flavors from spirits like mezcal, an agave spirit similar to tequila. You're not going to get a lot of smoke from a vodka unless you use other smoky ingredients on top of it, like that Scotch that I was saying, or a mezcal. I hope that answers your question out there. Venom, welcome in. And I see Copper popping in too, saying, I love your YouTube videos. You're giving me some really cool fun nights. Hey, dude, I'm glad to hear it. Thanks for popping into the live. Let me grab a teaspoon.
Thank you very much.
Excuse me, I am very burp forward today, chat. Very burp forward today. We had, what do we have for dinner? What do we have for dinner? Oh my gosh. Shrimp and grits and cheese and other stuff, you know? And other stuff. Anyways, Entropy out there saying you can label it non-alcoholic because the FDA standard is low enough ABV. Exactly, that standard is. If you're talking about the American laws, you can label something as non-alcoholic if it has less than 0.5% alcohol by volume. 0.5 is the number that we're looking for there, just like this cocktail is. Isha saying, cool, just subbed? Excellent, dude, we appreciate that. Lousy with more poop emojis. He's contributing to the channel, which we greatly appreciate out there. Firewolf saying, fun fact, lactic acid is also naturally produced by the body. Yes, it can. Yes, it said. And I see goddamn in chat saying, hello, gay human. Hello, fellow potentially gay human. Welcome in. Welcome in. In any case, oh, water. That's a good idea. Guys, we're not even, we're a half hour into the stream and I don't even have a mocktail yet, dude. It's okay. We'll be fully satisfied with Doki Doki. Probably. Let's see. I see Copper out there saying, also, my wife told me to tell you that she thought you use a compliment to hopefully brighten your day. She said you were cute. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. My wife tells me the same thing sometimes. And sometimes, so does some other strangers on the internet. They do that sometimes. Either way, like I was saying, 1 teaspoon of a 2-to-1 raspberry lactic syrup. This is made by taking raspberries, covering them in sugar, waiting for the sugar to dissolve, adding more sugar to get this up to a 66% sweetness level, and then adding just a touch of lactic acid to it. But for the edit, a 2-to-1 raspberry lactic syrup. It's a raspberry syrup with a little bit of extra lactic acid in it to bring some of that sourness back. 1 teaspoon of that. Not very much sweetness here. Give a little red color. Let's see. Copper saying they're not wrong. We love that. As me, welcome in. Zesty saying, I was told I have a great face for radio. Zesty, come on. You do have a great face for radio. And by great face for radio, I'm sure what they really meant to say was that your face is so damn beautiful that the beauty shines through even when it cannot be seen. I'm putting this in my refrigerator. It's a syrup. You should refrigerate it. By the way, chat, from last week, we also I still have the Swedish fish syrup as well as the dot syrup from the Little Misfortune streams. And for the most part, most of the glitter has been cleaned up from Glittergate. Although there is still some on my microphone, there is still some on the bar, there is still some on my monitor. Actually, there's still some everywhere. Oh, and it's all over my glassware. I did not decide to clean any of them. What else do we have in here? Bitters! Chocolate bitters. 2 dashes of chocolate bitters. A quick note. These are 45% alcohol. These are mildly alcohol. These are alcoholic. But I'm only adding 2 dashes, so I can still call it non-alcoholic. Not 0 ABV. Not that. Hey, let's see. I see Lousy in chat with a $10 super chat saying, you make people happy. Thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate it indeed. Thank you. You're making me happy right now just by hanging around. I see a creative name popping in chat, so Yuri is best girl. That's fair. I got Yuri today. And I see Ultimate saying, do y'all hear a fire alarm or am I hallucinating? It might be you, because I don't hear anything. Lillian saying, Cam, your voice would be good for radio. It's very soothing. It's very nice.
Thank you so much. Thank you for the bits. I love you, functional.
2 dashes of chocolate bitters. Now, actually, I did kind of have my choice I did have my choice of 3 different types of chocolate bitters to use in this recipe, and the Woodford Reserve ones that I had, that we've used quite a bit on the show before, honestly have a very, very forward chocolate flavor to them. Not really the flavor that I was looking for here. I don't really want this drink here to taste like chocolate. I want it to taste like tea. And so it kind of tastes like tea. It's not pretty, it does have some chocolatey notes to it. Honestly, I would say more so to like, almost like a flavor of chocolate milk, just because of that extra lactic acid in there, but it does retain those tea notes, and when I added the 1 type of chocolate bitters, I found that I really couldn't taste the tea very much. So I used a different one, you know? Alex saying, how do I put in a drink request? This command right here, and that applies to anybody. There you go. Whoever needs it. Shay, welcome in, and Ishan out there saying, my chat above, it bubbles up, I apologize. Feel free to repeat yourself. If I miss your chat, you're free to repeat yourself. I might not get to it, especially if you're being vertically. I'm not gonna say bad words. I'm not supposed to be mean. I haven't even had a drop of alcohol yet, you know? Zesty saying more background chocolate than full-on chocolate bar flavor. I agree. Lillian out there says the redemptions aren't working. Possibly because you're trying to do a redemption that is not available when we're at the bar. Wink. Wink. Try to do the hydrate command. Possibly. That might actually work. But yeah, workouts don't work here. Breathalyzers don't work here. Voice modulations don't work here. None of that stuff works here. I don't want you guys interrupting my drinky drink experience. Austin, welcome back. Let's see. Alex, like, vertically challenged? You know, I'm not going to expand upon that, but Alex, that is a very nice articulation. I like that. To the folks who know, you know. To the folks who don't know, that might seem very offensive to short people like myself, but I'll take no offense to it. Me and my 5'5" and 5'13" height take very kindly to being vertically challenged. A little bit. What else do we need in here? Saline Solution. I got my oolong, I got my cacao, I got my raspberry, I got my chocolate, I got my saline. The other thing that I noticed here is that I am actually adding a little bit of saline solution to it. This is basically just salt water, and I found that it made the thing taste better. Some people ask, like, when do you put saline in a cocktail? When do you not? When you shake a cocktail? When do you stir it? There are rules, there's guidelines, but ultimately, just do whatever makes the drink taste the way that you want it to. And I wanted this to taste a little bit more. I found that this tasted a little bit better, you know? Figo, welcome in chat. Am I gay? A little bit. What about you? Join the club. Well, join the club. We're prideful folks here. We're prideful folks indeed. Let's see. We need 3 drops of saline solution. 20%, by the way. 20% saline solution. There we go. I found that it made things taste better. So I added more, you know? Raven, welcome in. Loving the ddlc theme? I wonder why. I wonder why we got that going on today. It's because some people have a fear of falling in love. That's the idea, at least, you know? You know? Any case, let's see. Lillian saying you're still tucked behind the bar, no problem. And I see Zesty talking about short people. They're more grounded. Most tall people have their head in the clouds. Nice one. I like that. That was a good one. That gave me the slide whistle happies. All right, so now what we gotta do, I would throw ice in here and stir it around a little bit, but I wanna give you a little bit of a preview of the garnish of this. It's not the raspberry, and it's not the chocolate, it's actually another distillate that I actually don't have very much of for a very good reason. I'm gonna garnish this with raspberry hydrosol. Think of what I just told you already about putting the cacao husks and the cocoa beans inside of the water distiller and running it through. I did the same exact thing to raspberries, and I pulled a lot more fractions from it to get exactly what I wanted from not the flavor of the cocktail, but the smell of the cocktail. I found that by using this water distiller, I could put a few raspberries in it, quite a few raspberries, like a handful of raspberries in it, and the stuff that comes out first, the heads, smell potently like raspberries freshly picked from a bush. It's got a little bit vegetal. It's got an undeniable raspberry smell to it. I'm going to atomize this over the top of the cocktail. It's not going into the stirrer. I'm not going to stir it in the cocktail. I want this to smell like raspberry and then taste like chocolate a little bit and then tea. I think I've accomplished that. I think I have. Let's see. Marcus saying, can you make a gin and juice? Of course I can. I got gin and I got juice. Welcome in, Marcus. Lousy saying the slide whistle happies absolutely kills me. Yeah, it's good stuff. It's good stuff. Michael out there going out to take a shower. I see Imichair saying I wanted to surprise you on YouTube chat, but it wouldn't let me, so hey, boss. Really? It wouldn't? Is YouTube being stupid again? Not like the people on YouTube. I just mean like the platform, because it was being a little bit dumb last week, too. In any case. But I just wanted to give you a little bit of a thing with that. As I was saying before, too, at the end of the distillation process, there's stuff that gets left inside of this distiller. If you stop it prematurely, essentially what you find is essentially a very, very heavily infused tea on the inside. So when I was making the raspberry hydrosol, I know I only wanted the first little bit of it. So before it was done, before this thing shuts off on its own, I actually opened it up. I took the raspberries out, and I had these very, very miscolored raspberries that I'm not gonna eat because they don't taste very good. But this is what it becomes. This is the raspberry mush that remained inside of the distiller. It kind of, honestly, chat, it's very sour. It's very, very sour. But I'm gonna put it on the cocktail angle for a hot second here, so potential cringe warning. It looks like brains. It looks like brains. It looks like ground meat. These are raspberries. It looks like straight up brains, dude. And they taste so tangy, dude. They taste so tangy. Dude, Dave out there with the jewels as well. Thank you, sir. We appreciate that. Yeah, dude. You could, if you wanted to do like a zero waste cocktail thing, there is still more flavor in these. You could infuse them again. You could put them in boiling water for like a lightly colored tea. You can blend them up and make a syrup out of them. There's more that you could do with these. So I decided to keep them to share that with you guys. Also, if those were the brains, there was a bit of blood left over too. This was also left in the distiller as well before it was done with its complete distillation process. This is essentially a very, very concentrated raspberry tea. It doesn't make it into this recipe because it's not the kind of thing that I was going for, but if you taste this, dude, it doesn't smell super raspberry forward. Oh, but it's sour to boot, dude. It's sour, dude. It's super duper sour. Oh my gosh, dude. Dave's saying you could dehydrate them and make a powder for the rimming glasses. That's true, that's true. That's a good idea. I like it. Zessy's saying there too, you could also use them in the dessert to balance a sour. You could. Let me put these guys away. Honestly, I don't really know what to do with this, let's call it Hydrosol scraps, this Hydrosol tea. It's not on the inventory, but if you guys have ideas on how to use specifically this in a cocktail, I've got it. So we could use it a little bit later. All right, let me put this down here, back in the refrigerator. And we'll pretty much breeze through the rest of the drink. We're gonna breeze right through. Alex saying, love that face. Yeah, I don't like sour things. I really don't. I am not a big fan of sour things. If you catch me taste something sour, you might see my face transform a little bit. Oh my gosh. Lillian saying raspberry and hibiscus goes well together. Oddly enough, as soon as I read your message, hibiscus, immediately I was like, that would go perfectly with that. The corresponding sourness would go so well there, dude. So well there. Anyways, this is gonna go into the atomizer in a little bit. But as we move on, throw some ice in here and give her a stir. We need to do that. And I've also got a chilled coupe glass on the ready. Zesty saying a raspberry whiskey sour could be good there. Yeah, yeah. I would say that that's not as sour as a lemon juice, but it's getting pretty damn close. Getting pretty damn close. Entropy saying too could also be used to balance an overly sweet drink. Exactly. Yeah, yeah. You guys know exactly what sour does in a drink in terms of balancing. We like that. Let's do one and more. We don't need another. We live in excess. We live with a mindset of excess. Do more. Alex saying hibiscus? Yeah, hibiscus. It's a flower. Sorrel, I believe it's also called, or Jamaica, in some places as well. Oh, I need a spoon too. I need this. Here we go. Give her a stir. Stir until she's chilly. And then we're gonna garnish with a couple of raspberries, a spare piece of chocolate. We're gonna mist some raspberry hydrosol over top of it. This is the first time that one of my recipes uses hydrosol, and I'm using it as a part of the garnish, as well as a part of one of the ingredients. So I was kind of looking forward to sharing this with you guys. This is cool. Firewolf out there saying sour and sweet are on a seesaw. Couldn't have said it better myself. Entropy saying that's perfect. That's perfect. Proton as an OC drink that would do well with some sourness. Sourness. You got it. You got it. There we go, dude. Hey, speaking of which, Proton's popping in chat. Look at that. I saw you guys doing some cocktail workshopping in the Discord server with that beautiful cyan-colored drink for the Pokemon executive. I love it, dude. Calvin saying, Cam, do you like The Sopranos? Never watched it myself. Never watched The Sopranos. All right, is that cold enough for me? Yeah. Ooh! There we go. Ultimate said, I wonder what nebulized alk would be like. Microbits of particles that you inhale. I don't know. Dude, if I got a nebulizer, we could play around with it, you know? We could play around with it. Maybe not alcohol. But maybe alcohol? I don't know, dude. Somebody get me a nebulizer first. I think those are for medical purposes. Oh my god, dude. Oh, wait, actually, can't you do that with, like, can't you do that with, I don't know. Talk amongst yourselves. Talk amongst yourselves. Anyways. Strain her into a chilled coupe glass, garnish with some raspberries, a spare piece of chocolates, and a spritz of raspberry hydrosol over top. It's gonna make her smell like raspberries, taste like chocolate, and also tea. It's kind of how it be. Hydration? Don't mind if I do. Happily do so. Lillian out there saying that your drink is Animal Crossing inspired. You and Renzo were both working on it. I love hearing that mixology is happening right under my nose. Chat, I'd ask you what color it's gonna be, but it's obvious. Strain her into a chilled coupe glass. That was an interesting way to say glass. It was very cute, very Doki Doki. Doki Doki Literature Club, more like Doki Doki Drinky Club. Know what I'm saying, chat? Know what I'm saying? You might not. It's okay, Google it. If you look up, I made sure, chat, if you look up Doki Doki Drink Club, I didn't find anybody else taking the term first. If you look it up, my stream shows up. The Bar with an X shows up. That is our term. Nobody can take it away from us. Doki Doki Drinky Club. Or Drinky Lit Club. Yeah, that's it. Note, chat. Observe the lack of a proper wash line. Because I didn't think we needed it. Mark saying, we made it to the front, boys. Damn right we did. Drinky Lit Club. All right. Garnish with, oh God, everything's falling. No, atomizer, don't do that. Raspberries. Dave's got more jewels for me. Thank you. Alex like thick club. I don't know, go ahead. Some people would believe so. Dead girl saying, can we see your pins? You mean these ones? You mean the dinosaur with books and also the teacup because there's tea in this recipe, but the lit club? Sure, no problem. I mean, while I got you all down here, I might as well show you this really cool jacket that Anna made for me. It's Sora from Kingdom Hearts. Isn't that awesome? It's really awesome. She didn't make it for me. She made it for cosplay, you know? 2 raspberries. Oh, can I stab you correct? Please, 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 please. Oh my God. Get out of the container! Oh my goodness gracious. Chat, there's a reason I'm using 2 raspberries. Can you tell why? It's because it's Doki Doki. You say it twice. Doki Doki, raspberry, raspberry, right? There's 2 of them. Isn't that cute? Garnish also with whatever chocolate you want to. I chose dark chocolate because I'm an absolute sucker for dark chocolate. Here's some raspberries. Check you out. Hello there. There we go. Beautiful. I'm gonna take this totally not branded piece of chocolate and put it on top. Just have to... A little bit of chocolate. There we go. Right there. There we go. There we go. Lillian said, are those reusable metal picks? Ah, toothpick. Only one. I only have one. I stole it from Disney World. It's great. Firewolf, like, heavy agree on the dark chocolate. Oh, yeah, dude. So, like I said, there's one more thing that we have to do, and that is atomize that raspberry hydrosol. So, I have an atomizer. It's a tiny spray bottle. I take it apart like this. I unscrew it like this. I put a funnel over top of it, like this, and then I take my hydrosol and I put it on the inside. That's how we do it. Mark says, how dare you steal from a multi-billion-dollar company? Yeah, how dare I? Yeah, how dare I? Raspberry hydrosol! Specifically the heads. I got a little bit of it left. This smells like raspberry. And a little bit of, like, tap water. Tap water, because that's what I used to make it. Note, chat, if you're making a water distillate, the quality of your water matters. So, use filtered water. Use distilled water. I don't know. Pick your water carefully, you know? Edgeby saying, could you layer blue curacao on top of something, or is it heavier? Typically, blue curacao is gonna sink to the bottom just because of how much sugar is in it. But yeah, you could probably float it on top of honey. Actually, you could definitely put it on top of honey. For sure, for sure. Anyways, all I'm doing is just putting the hydrosol inside of the atomizer. And then closing it up. There we go. That raspberry hydrosol. Like this. Anyways. Let's see. I see Theo popping in. Good to see you, bud. Proton out there saying, I got a 3-stream watch streak, but Twitch won't let me share it. Wacky, dude. That's wild. Zesty says there's only one man foolish enough to give me the raspberry. I don't know. Who could possibly be it? Anyways. Let's see, is it working? Oh yeah, dude. Oh yeah, there we go. Image was like, Lone Star! Lone Star, you say? All right, let me take my microphone away from this so I don't make this smell like raspberry. A little bit of that. Let's do another one. And then one for the top. One for the top. Firewolf, like, you could probably float most things on top of honey. Yeah, it's pretty heavy. Honey's pretty heavy. One more time. Raspberry-like. Alrighty then. Let's get this shit off the bar. Let's proceed to that part where I hook the audience, supposedly. Raspberry. There we go. This is a mocktail for Yuri from Doki Doki Literature Club. Off the nose, it kind of smells like raspberry. And I see that, she is also a fan of chocolate and tea. Let's give that a bite. Delightful. Now let's take a sip. Ooh. it is rather light on flavor. Super light on flavor. Most prominently, in the beginning, there's a little bit of a tanginess that reminds me of raspberry. Then it gets into a note that's almost like, it's cocoa-like. It's not chocolate, it's cocoa-like. And there's almost a flavor in there that almost reminds me of, it's kind of like chocolate milk, but without the milk. Let me go in for another one.
Thank you very much.
Shy Cat, welcome in, welcome in. Hooks, question mark? Yeah, like a literary hook, you know what I'm saying? It's intriguing. It is intriguing. The end of the drink's evolution is more forward on the tea notes, specifically oolong, and also kind of has a flavor reminiscent of like a milk tea too. There is a milkiness throughout the drink's evolution, probably because of the lactic acid that we added in there. I think the little bit of lactic acid that we added to the raspberry syrup is giving this almost a chocolate milk type flavor to it. It's also helping that I took a bite of this dark chocolate too. That's absolutely pushing more of those chocolate notes to the forefront. But overall, pretty light. Bit of complexity to it too. Hello there. And it comes ripe with a sharp object. There we go. Now, what could we possibly be using this for? I don't know. Anyways, let me see. Eli, welcome in, by the way. I'll see you out there. I see Shy Cat popping in saying, how many years have you been working with this, with mixing drinks? Technically speaking, I've been mixing drinks since I turned 21. And if between you and me, maybe a little bit before that. I really started getting very serious about this only about 2 years ago, when I rebranded the channel a little bit. So chat, that is Yuri's drink. It's almost gone already. That's just kind of how it be sometimes. That is Yuri. I'll remind everybody that if anybody wants the recipe for themselves, if you're on YouTube, it's in the description of the video. If you're on any platform, you can type !SIPS in chat, SIPS, and it will print the recipe right to chat. You can copy and paste it if you want to. In that copy and paste is a little link to my personal cocktail blog, where I give every single bit of information about all of the drinks that we have here, including this one. I'll warn you though, as of this live stream, the blog post for Yuri is not yet complete yet. I got a little bit behind with my workshopping. There's not even a photo up there yet. So I will be populating with more information about how I made the raspberry syrup, how I made the cocoa hydrosols, and also how I made the cocktail, which I'll show you guys how to make on Wednesday. It won't be as heavy on distillate stuff on Wednesday, except for, you know, the implication of using alcoholic spirits, which tend to have to be distilled. Anyways, let me clean off my bar a little bit. Before we go into the game, what I like to do is do a little cheers to anybody out there who's celebrating something. I put a command in chat, and you're free to use !cheers to share what you got, and I'll raise a glass with you. We also have an ad on Twitch starting in about 3 minutes, so we're gonna let that go first before we move into Doki Doki Literature Club for the rest of the stream, interrupted only by the Infinity Bottle, as well as some cocktail orders later on. So thanks for hanging around with me, guys and gals, and those in between or beyond. Let's see. I see, well, a lot of folks chatting in chat. Also, despite the fact that the chat aggregator is broken today, I can actually see when people are replying to each other now. That's new. That's new. I couldn't see that before. I didn't know that. Bento in chat, welcome in, dude. I love your sword jacket. Thank you very much. I see Ultimate saying, is anything interesting going on next? I want to play Sniper 3D. Dude, do whatever the hell you want to. I'm playing Doki Doki Literature Club. I'm playing a video game, and there'll be more cocktails later on. Ryan, welcome in. CJ says, Cam, what do you call a sad raspberry? A blueberry. I like that. That's good. I like that very much. Let's see. Shy Cat out there saying, what do you think goes best with Coca-Cola? Dude, any base spirit goes well with Coca-Cola, in my humble opinion. This is my thoughts. Coca-Cola makes a really good base for a lot of different spirits. You can have a whiskey and Coke, you can have a rum and Coke, you can have a vodka and Coke, you can have a tequila and Coke also goes well together, and things like a patanga, for example. Any base spirit and Coke, it's gonna do you well because Coke has a bit of acidity to it. It's in the drink's design. It's got sugar in it. It's part of the drink's design. It's got all the things in it for you. All you need to do is add a little booze to it. You can also add a liqueur to it too. You can have blue curacao to a Coke if you want to. Who's stopping you? You know? I think anything goes with a Coke. In particular, my favorite combo with a Coke is rum. Because there's a lot of different types of rum out there, and you're gonna get a different rum and Coke, no matter, like, regardless of what your cola is gonna be. Like, if you swap out the rum and your rum and Coke for a different rum, you'd be hard pressed to find that it doesn't taste a little bit different. I like it. Or maybe add a little bit of lime juice to it too. That's the way that I kind of like it, you know? Proton out there like a Fernet with Coke. There you go, Fernet con Coca. That's a good one. Mile High saying, when crafting a request, how should we handle the infusions? Guessing there are usually only a few ounces of those, so I'm asking 2 ounces seems rude. If anybody's making an order, check my website first. I do have some pre-made infusions. Right now, I can't make infusions on demand for you. That'll be something that we'll add to the stream a little bit later on. It will be a channel points thing, so the points that you collect for the Infinity bottle will also be used for infusions starting next year. I'm working on a little bit of chat commands as well as some updates to my inventory exactly for that. But I do have a lot of infusions in stock already. And some things are quick to make, right? For example, if you're like, I want a cinnamon syrup and I have cinnamon, but I don't have cinnamon syrup on the stock, we can make a syrup pretty easily. Pretty easily. We can technically make a tea pretty easily too, depending on what you're trying to do. This machine, this distiller, is not accessible to you guys yet. Yet. Solid question out there. Let's see. Bitter Trees popping in chat saying, how does gin do with Coke? I've actually never tried it before. I've never tried gin and Coke before, but gin is gonna give some interesting, botanical, herbaceous, even like pine forward notes. And I've never had pine in Coke before, but who's to say you can't give it a try? Welcome in, Bitter. Good to see you. Excuse me. I see Ultimate says, why do you have a slide whistle? I don't have an answer to that. Comedy, prop comedy, drink comedy, all comedy. All comedy all the time. I am putting the water distiller away. As a reminder, not this Friday, but next Friday, I'm gonna post some images of our appliances, our X appliances, in the Discord server. You guys are going to name the appliances, and you're going to design the faces that we put on these appliances, including the water distiller. I'm gonna take this guy, offset. Woo, we did it! We made a drink. Now I gotta take all the other shit and put it away. Oh my gosh. I see Proton out there saying, I just had a potentially bad idea, Bailey's and Coke. Dude, look up Pilk and then tell me if you still feel like that's a crazy idea. Pepsi and milk, dude. Pepsi and milk. It can be done. It can be done. I have done it. Not on the show yet. Not on the show. I don't have Pepsi. I'm taking all of my small glass containers and putting them in a location where I might actually step on them. Very smart, extremely intelligent. Get out of my way, Blendurks! Bro! What's this? This is the raspberry hydrosol. Honestly, I'm just gonna drink the rest of that because it tastes really good. A little bit. Tastes a little bit okay. Proton's like Pilk. Yeah, dude. Yeah. Let's see. CJ out there saying bacon-infused dark rum is a key ingredient for my Luffy-themed drink. We'll get there, dude. Yeah. And he's like, be nice to Blendurks. I'll try my best. I'll try my best. Zesty saying that Bailey's and Dr. Pepper is really good. I do have both of those ingredients. I do. Cow King out there predicting when the Infinity Battle is gonna happen. Are you guys gambling to predict when the Infinity Battle happens? Because that's... I don't endorse that. I don't endorse that. Not officially, at least. There we go. More raspberry. More raspberry. Who's that out there? Annie! Ew, I got an ad. Get him out of here! Thank you for your sub. We appreciate that greatly. Bento saying, Cam, I'm curious. Have you started breaking in that distillery? Huh? You mean that thing that I just took off set? The thing that I spent like 20 minutes talking to you about how I used for this recipe? Yeah? I think so. Is that what you're asking? No, I'm not allowed to put alcohol in it. I have never put alcohol in that thing. Please don't come after me, government. I haven't done that yet. Yeah. Bento's like, I just joined the stream, Cam. Oh, okay. Yes. I have broken it in. I have. Nice. And actually, I had a very frustrating moment where I actually did an anise distillate in there, an anise hydrosol, and it was really, really good. And it fucked up the next two distillates, and I wasted a whole bunch of raspberries. And I was like, damn it! If there's one thing that got me behind on this drink, it's because I had to do 2 or 3 separate runs of distillations because every single thing that came after this anise distillate that I did a week and a half ago, I didn't clean it. I didn't properly clean it. I'm new to it, so it took me a while. Oh man, dude. But yeah, big oof indeed. Cow King, I appreciate the bits. If only it was allowed, then maybe one of these days. If I get a liquor license, I would be able to. But I don't have a liquor license because that shit's expensive. Beto's saying out there too, you're running on 30 minutes of sleep. Oh, dude, that's a big oof back in your direction. I hope you can get some rest out there. CJ, like, always clean your stuff. Yeah, it's hard to clean a distiller, but you just gotta keep running it with water. Water or something else, you know. Unify, welcome in, dude. A friend of Bendo's, if I'm correct in saying. I think you guys have been doing a little bit of Doki stuff out there. Unify's like, Diamond did definitely not send me here. Oh, excuse me, my apologies then. I was, must be thinking of a different Unify. Anyways, the ad should be ending in about 30 seconds, and then I'll raise a glass to the folks who are cheersing with us. I've got a couple people cheersing. Where's the fucking, where the fucking, oh, can I get a fucking, there we go, I found it. There we go. Let's see. Lillian out there saying that you and Dime are on the floor and we want the raspberry juice and don't want to get up. Can you please hand it to us? It's in the fridge. Is it in the fridge? It's in the fridge. You are more than welcome to, if you can find space, crawl past me and open the fridge. Get it yourself. If you are at the bar, you are welcome to utilize the bar as you see fit. Yes, I have a show happening, but if you really got that mixological energy, please do not let me stop you. Do not let me stop you. Zesty saying, excited for my Doki drink on Wednesday. Can't wait to see how it looks when it's done. Dude, I look forward to it too. For anybody who's not in on this, Zesty and I have been talking. Zesty developed a Doki drink, and I've specifically prepared to make it on Wednesday. So you get one of my original recipes, and you get one of Zesty's original recipes. For the price of one stream and a few hours of your time. Or just like subscribe to the channel, to the YouTube or the TikTok, and just like watch the VOD. Watch the edit. It's fine. Let's see. Breaker, welcome back, dude. I'm excited to see live Doki gameplay tonight. Me too, dude. Me too. But before we get to that, let's do some cheers. Let me raise a glass to those who are raising it along with us. A big old cheers to Sully in chat, to you getting a job at Amazon that you pay me almost like $18K in only 6 months. Get the green, my dude. A cheers to CJ for pain and suffering with Doki Literature Club, as well as finally continuing your One Piece drink series. There we go. A cheers in your direction. A glass raised to Diamond, the upper one, to finishing the one-shot and Doki Literature Club videos. To Entropy, to making cocktails on the fly. To Mark, you had a birthday Saturday and your back hurts, which I guess that happens on birthdays. I know from personal experience as I continue to get farther and farther into my mid to late 20s. A cheers to Mark and your back pain. A cheers to Proton to finishing your Team Rocket executive cocktails now that you did Proton with a colon and a capital D, which kind of looks like a smiley face. A cheers to Cow King, aka the Clam King, to Ryan to organizing golfing fundraisers with 6-figure potential. That's a lot more money than what Sully's gonna make for, instead of personal gain, for the gain of the collective. We love that. We love fundraising and charity and stuff like that. To Firewolf, to not having to pay any more medical bills. To Rosewitch, to raising $850 for charity on Saturday. That's beautiful, dude. We love the fundraising efforts. Cow King, to Glitter as well. Glitter? Glitter. Period. And to Some Nerd, to starting a new long-form board games with friends. I like to see it, everybody. And I see a hacker popping in as well, and I'll raise a cheers to Dead Girl, too, who is cheersing me in chat. A big ol' slancha to those who need it. Gambe to those who use it. To Gazonkites. Cheers, Prost, Salute, Saudi. And I think somebody also had a new cheers that I completely forgot to add to the chat bot because I was busy this weekend. That one. That cheers in specific. To you. All right, chat, let's play a video game. It is Doki Literature Club. In case you're ever wondering what game we're playing, it's probably going to be on the board behind me. Jack, welcome in. Whiskey sour, was that with or without egg whites? If you're like, the fuck, an egg white in my drink, I assure you it is not unusual. It's also not unusual to be loved by anyone, chat. It's also not unusual to be afraid of love, chat. And that's okay. Firewolf like egg. Alexander says skull. That's a good one. Oh, Jack with the egg whites. My man. My person. I love it, dude. Some nerd said predicted to take somewhere in the ballpark of 40 to 60 hours. 40 to 60 hours? Yeah, what are you talking about? Nice. Oh, I get it. I see it. That was in reference to the cheers. Chat, if you like eggs in your drink, say egg. Please enter your name. Egg! Hey! Yes, that wasn't a really good one. That's how we're starting it, though. Hey! Rosewitch in chat said, I never had a flip or a fizz, so I don't know if I'd like it. Only one way to find out. Hey! Hey, is my controller not working? Oh, does this not have controller support? Wait, do I have to click the screen? I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. Oh, there's no controller support. All right, cool. We're whipping out the keyboard with an X for this one. There we go. There we go. Hacker out there saying not a fan of potential salmonella. There are research papers on specifically egg white in cocktails, and there are very few reported cases of people getting salmonella from an egg white used in a cocktail. I promise you that. You are in 99.9999999% of circumstances totally good with having an egg white in a cocktail. But it's a valid concern, you know? Cam, welcome in, by the way. Unify out there saying, unfortunately, the Ren'Py version doesn't have controller support. Oh, whack, dude. That's okay. I have a keyboard for this very reason. Obi-Wan, welcome in. You swapped the N, and you swapped the M for an N in my name, so I'll swap the N for an M in your name. Welcome in, Obi-Wham. Let's see. And he's like, maybe my controller broke. It's just as broken as it was last week. That girl, Sayori, my neighborhood and good friend since we were... That girl is Sayori, my neighborhood and good friend since we were children. You know the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long? We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up, so I'd just go to school without her. And not even text or call. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. Ryan out there with the jewels, I appreciated that, bud. Thank you. Yeah. Hacker out there saying alcohol does neutralize some bacteria, but it depends on the concentration. Very true. I want to say there is a research paper out there, chat, if you're curious in doing the research. It is specifically a case study of the Pisco Sour with an egg whites. And I want to say it was via that paper that we were all collectively convinced that for the vast majority of cases, you're not going to get sick by having an egg white in a cocktail. But again, that's just my personal experience too. It depends on the person, yeah? Let's see. What do I see out there? Lillian saying, can you please hand us raspberry juice? I cannot. Get it yourself. I overslept again. Tyr, welcome in. But I caught you this time. My name is going off the screen. Oh my gosh, dude. Oh my gosh, man. That's great. Oh, man. Hacker out there saying, I've had some egg white cocktails, just not a big fan. Oh, that's totally fine, dude. That's totally fine. Personal preference triumphs overall. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. Ah, you see that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Cameron. With an egg. Eggs. That's mean, Cameron with an eggs. I didn't even think about that until now. Remember, chat, the egg and the X are silent. You have to pronounce it after the fact. This is off to a great start, dude. Oh my gosh, Ryan with the party hats, thank you. Oh my gosh. What have we done? Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. I have a partner, you know? Rizwich says punches. Oh, was there punches? Was there punches? Oh, there were punches. I must have missed it. There we go. Punches. I might have missed it. I appreciate you, chat, for holding me accountable. Cocktail lessons with correction, workout demands with accountability. There we go. Tyr saying, how far have been in this game? Oh, not long. Not long. Pelvic circles, I can do that and also talk to my best friend from down the street at the same time. Anyways.
Fine. But you did wait it for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to.
Whatever you say, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commutes. Doki 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 Roomba. Oh, Little Imp says Doki 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 Roomba. I know how to do that on kazoo. Roomba! Thank you, Little Abe. We appreciate that.
By the way, Cameron with an eggs, have you decided on a club to join yet?
Club? I told you already, I'm not really interested in joining any clubs. I'd rather be at home drinking. I haven't been looking either, to be perfectly honest. I don't even know what the options are.
Oh, that's not true. You told me you would join a club this year.
Did I do that? I might have. I tend to forget what I do every week, you know. That's why I have a camera in front of me. Man. Alex out there saying, you demand accountability on stream? I thought this was a let loose, ask questions later. I like answering questions so long as they're relevant to the conversation of pushing the cocktail craft forward, you know? Come on. You know. Let's see. I see, Oh, that's intriguing. The chatbot now knows... Wait a minute. Drinky Club, Order of Throne Sips. Thanks for clipping our stream. The chatbot, despite the fact that it has an exclamation point in front of it, is still showing up in the aggregate chat. Whack. I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sayuri likes to worry a little bit too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime, naturally. Jack out there saying playing Hollow Knight. Which one, dude? Rosewitch saying maybe that's what's broken it. I have no idea. Possibly. It very well could be. I'll have to look at that another day. Let me at least write that down for myself. Aggregator. Oh, wait. Different post-it note. I have a system around here. Aggregator is fucky. Hopefully me in the morning knows what that means. Entropy says garlic soon. That's wishful thinking.
Uh-huh. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know. And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you coming in need in a few years because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you.
All right. I'll do it. I'll do whatever you want me to. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. I won't do it.
Will you at least promise me you'll try a little?
Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Gotta remain cool and composed in front of the girl down the street.
Yay!
Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, M-dash, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. Excuse me. Let's see. Dead girl out there saying, are you into the anime fetish thing? Is that why people play this? Can you ask that question again, dead girl? Am I into the, quote, anime fetish thing? I mean, sometimes when I look at actual pornography, it's just hand-drawn. Does that answer your question? Lillian saying, I want to add Fireball. Rosewitch saying, what about Everclear, maybe? Draxuar, welcome in. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. That's what you walked in on, Jess. Clubs. Sayuri wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club.
Hello?
Sayuri? Sayuri must have come into the classroom while I was completely spacing out and staring at a wall. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom.
I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed.
You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club, dude. It's all right. It's all right.
Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know...
You know what?
Well, you could come to my club.
Sayori.
Yeah?
There's no way I'm going to go into your club. There's no way I'm going to your club. I won't do it. I won't do it. Literature is for babies.
Duh! Meanie. Literature's not for babies.
Peace out, Jess. Thanks for popping in. Dead Girl saying, LMAO, I'm just curious. No, I mean, like, I understand that. Can you refine your question? I have provided you an answer, and it has made at least 3 people aware of my potential sexual preferences. Feel free to ask your question and submit it again. I will be waiting for you. And actually, this time it must be in the form of a haiku. It's DDLC Day. I will not answer questions unless they are in the form of a haiku for the rest of the stream. Unless they're cocktail related, in which case, don't worry so hard about it. Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature, but in fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club, which, you know, it kind of is, you know? Jack, by the way, I do have interest in playing Hollow Knight. I've played it before. If you want to make a suggestion, use the command for that. In any case. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title Vice President. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club.
Come on, please.
Why do you care so much anyways?
Well, kind of told the club yesterday I would bring a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything.
Don't make promises you can't keep. Don't do it. Don't do it. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead or if she's so cunning as to have planned this out all along. I let out a long sigh. Fine. I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay?
Yeah, let's go!
Hi. Hello there. That's a sharp object. I know what happens with sharp objects!
Does it look flat?
Does it look flat?
Does it look okay?
I married you regardless of how flat
No,
that is.
I'm at the collar, you butthead.
Specific questions, chat. Specific questions. The collar?
Yeah, does it look okay? I just pinned it because
I think it looks good.
Okay.
I might just need like a little bit of ironing just because there's some wrinkles in
I
it.
plan on doing a 3 lines, 4
Nice,
lines.
nice.
I gotta check how
I like it. I like it. I like it. Remember, chat, my partner takes priority over every single one of you.
I'm still debating which one I wear out. Because Sora would look nicer. I could just put it over scrubs.
Dead girl, the simple answer to your question is why would people play these? Same reason people play anything. Because they feel like it.
I
Why
love
not?
dating games.
Also, Anna loves dating games. So.
I think they're fun.
Yeah, yeah.
I watch a lot of animes of them.
And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. Applause! Chat, I have no idea how, but I just heard your hands clapping. That's wild. Wow. I see Wes out there saying, is she making Roxas? Like a Roxas cosplay? Yeah, that's why I've got the Sora one on. Thank you, Mark. I appreciate it. Thank you. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs M-, a section of the school I rarely visit, comma, being generally used for third-year classes and activities, period. Sayori, comma, full of energy, comma, swings open the classroom door, period. Bittershoe's like, speaking of dating games, oh, who knew? Let's see. Yeah, this is definitely a dating game. Well, I don't know. Oh, my kazoo fell, sorry. Hey, Dana, welcome back. Reminder, you were timed out last stream. You are still on thin ice. Welcome back, bud.
Everyone, the new member is here!
Tilda.
Exclamation point.
I told you, please don't call me a new member. It cut off.
Eh?
I glance around the room.
Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere.
Ah, Cameron. What a nice surprise. The infinity bottle is here. Indubitably. We have gunpowder gin. Oh, that's the second time that's going in the infinity bottle. There we go, dude. Gin is here, chat. Gin is here. Nice job there, Firewolf. Until Wednesday, y'all. Welcome to the club. Ellipses. All words escape me in this situation. I am surrounded by 3 women and an entire audience of people of unknown or potentially undisclosed gender. Wow! This club is full of incredibly cute girls. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. I would, but I'm not Sayori. Wacky. Wacky, wacky, wacky. Anyways. Benjamin, welcome in. This game was crazy fun and dark. Dark like what? Like, the color palette seems pretty light to me. Welcome in, by the way. Sorry. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. She is also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori.
You can just ignore her when she gets moody.
Sayori says that quietly in my ear. Oh, sorry.
You can probably just ignore her. Or something.
Raven in chat says, questions as haikus. Questions as haikus. A way to make people think. People think. Enjoying so far. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, 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 yes. Absolutely yes. Alex, you're welcome. Cheesy is a thing I do around here.
Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club.
Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Well, it's nice to meet both of you.
And it sounds like you already know who Monica is, right? Is that right?
Well, that's right! It's great to see you again, Cameron. With an eggs. Monica smiles sweetly. I don't like that girl's voice, honestly. We do know each other. We rarely talked. But we were in the same class last year, I guess. Anyways. Tropical Raven, welcome in. Dead Girl asking what's a haiku. Google it. Zesty saying haikus are fun, unless you have to many say. Huh. Anyways. Let's see. Annie says, documentation? Is this game banned on Twitch? Is this game banned on Twitch? Why do they have a category for it? There were people playing it when I got in. Well, the stream will continue. Until I get stopped, I suppose. Anyways. Oh, Annie says no. Oh, no. Oh, somebody. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. A different one. Oh, okay. Is it Mahjong Pretty Girls Battle? Because Anna bought that one time and she didn't know what she was getting herself into. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too. You too, Monica. Oh, Annie says it was Honey Pop. Oh, lol. Yeah. I like that game, by the way, chat. Go ahead, ask me why. But it must be in the form of a question. Excuse me, a haiku.
Come sit down, Cameron. We made room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes.
Hey, I made them. I'll get them.
Sorry, got a little too excited.
Then how about I make some tea as well? See? She likes the tea. Positive feedback. By the way, Firewolf, we'll get to... I'm looking for a good stopping point to stop for the Infinity Bottle. I think maybe at the end of the day. After we make our first poem, we'll do the Infinity segment. I see Tinker in chat saying, what are we drinking? We got a drink for Yuri from this game. Feel free to type sips. The recipe's in chat. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there is one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Wait, which one's this again? Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! What? Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Oreo! Welcome back, dude. Welcome back. The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate were used to make the ears.
So cute!
I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one, okay? Random Roblox, welcome in. Morning, lads. Sayori grabs one first, then Monica, and I follow.
It's delicious!
Sayori talks with her mouth full. Excuse me.
It's delicious!
And she's already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking... Wait, hold up. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet, full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. And for some reason, I'm catching on to notes of oolong tea, chocolate, and a bit of raspberry. And oddly, something almost akin to chocolate milk? Wild. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like You totally did, dude. You totally did. It is actually like you made the cupcake. That's exactly what you did, dude. That's exactly what you did. Haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything. I thought you technically did. Sayori said M dash. Well, maybe. Not for you. You know, dummy. All right. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. Let's see. I see Raven in chat saying, why do you like it? I suspect it's the game's simplistic, not the game's simplistic gameplay. I'm a fan of dark shit. I'm a fan of dark shit in video games. Yup. Doki. I see Random out there saying something's a bit suspicious. Be careful, my friend. Oh, I know exactly how this ends. She gets stabbed with a knife. Oop! Anyways. Dead girl out there saying, I'm here for the cam, not the odd ass game, but it's making me laugh. Hey, you know what? Remember, chat, if something about this stream makes you uncomfortable, feel free to let me or my mods know. Or if it's just like too weird and you gotta nope out, that's fine, dude. Just leave. Just go. I see Imichow in chat saying, are you still accepting cheers? Not via the command, but if you got something, just put it in chat. I'll raise a glass to you. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Oh, Raven says I meant Honey Pop. Oh, yeah, it is the best match. Well, actually, for match three games, like, haikus are hard. It's the best match 3 game, or match 3 or more game that I've ever played, dude. The gameplay is phenomenal. And like, anybody who looks at that game and can't appreciate the art for not necessarily the content of the art, but it looks really good. It's really well drawn. I think it's really well animated. Anyways. I see Random out there saying, hi, hello from YouTube, by the way. Nice to meet you. Oh, I know. It's good to meet you, too. That's not... Oh, I forgot to say Monica's line. Can I go back? Can I go back? Can I go back? History? Oh, I can! Haha, don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away, in the other direction. I meant that, you know. Oh, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but, like, at least I enjoy tea, you know? Official, welcome back, dude. It's good to see you. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. So what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question for some reason. Oh my gosh, dude. Let's see. I see random in chat saying, I noticed this age thingy you have here is 14, all right? Nope, you must be 18 years or older. So I'm going to politely ask you to leave before we have to time you out or completely ban you. Come back in 4 years. We'll see you there. We'll see you then. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so... That's okay, don't be embarrassed. Oh my goodness gracious, look at all those things in chat all of a sudden. Wow. There we go. Diamond saying, see ya, mate. Peace out, dude. Peace out. Monica saying, that's okay, don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. Feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare events and potentially breaking the fourth wall and acknowledging the fact that we're on a Twitch and or YouTube stream right now. Which is weird. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. Like reading and breaking the fourth wall. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream.
Monica really is a great leader.
Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. Must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature, and haikus, and poems, and random stabbings of the self variety. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. Oh, trust me, Monica, I get it. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone?
Yeah!
We'll do our best. You know it. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Right? Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Don't say it's hot. Please don't say it's hot. We're cute. Monica must have worked really hard to find these three. Maybe that's why they're all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. Let's see. I see folks in chats. Yes, the chat aggregate is acting a little bit weird. Eli asking, should I study or continue watching stream? I love this game. I mean, I would prioritize your education, but who am I to tell you what to do, you know? Raven out there heading back. Be back for heading out now. We'll be back for Infinity if it's just Monica. There we go, dude. Thanks for popping in, Raven. I see Alex saying, hope so, about changing some things, hopefully. And Official saying, I can't imagine Monica full running circles around MC while yonder, main character while yonder talking. There we go. So, Cameron with an X. What kind of things do you like to read? Oh, well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. No, wait, I got something! I've got it! I've got it! I've got it! I got it! Where's the book, damn it? It's this one! I'm so glad you asked, actually, Yuri, because I've been doing a deep dive into my cocktail books recently, like this one, which doesn't play nice with the green screen. This one here is all about, like, modern cocktail techniques for tiki-style cocktails and whatnot. It's got some formulas in it for sugar adjusting and acid adjusting, ways to process certain fruit-type ingredient that, you know, for a while, we just kind of stuck with older methods when we do have mechanical devices like milkshake frothers to basically do all the work for us. Are you familiar with Don the Beachcomber? Hopefully that answers your question. Diamond saying Lord of the Rings? That's fair. Official saying, well, green screen, what did I miss? Oh, actually, there's quite a few changes around here, Official. I don't know exactly how long it's been since you were here, but we've got the order system working, which I think you were here for. We got a green screen now. We've been swapping games like every single week. Lots of fun out there, dude. Tokido, welcome in, by the way. Where's the button? There we go. Manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. /HJ. Gosh. Oreo out there saying farewell, my friend. Hope to see you soon. Thanks for popping in, Oreo. We appreciate it. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I don't want to read. I don't want to become a reader. One who reads? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. I succumb to the wiles of the opposite sex! Actually, I guess technically speaking, we have no idea what the gender orientation of the main character is, unless they are implied to be male, in which case, fuck it, it's 2025. Whoever you want. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading, as she continues to do whatever she was just doing to her teacup class. Which I guess I could have served this drink in, but I didn't. That's fine. That's fair, that's fair. I see Official out there saying, it's been like a month and a half. I paid a full month and I didn't even watch it. Satch. Oh my gosh. That's alright, dude. Either way, it's glad to have you back anyways. Haven't forgotten about you. Actually, Official, I still have that hibiscus ice cube that you asked me to make a while ago. I still have it. Just in case you want to use it, you know? Dead Girl out there saying, do you know anything about anti-inflammatory drinks? No. Ask a doctor. I'm not a doctor. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. Solid question, by the way, Dead Girl. I'm just not familiar with the potential health benefits or otherwise when it comes to certain drinks and whatnot. I might be able to get more information as I continue walking into the world of mocktails and whatnot, but for all intents and purposes, a cocktail is not going to make you feel better, not in like a physical sense. Emotionally, maybe. I don't think it's going to cure your wounds. But ask an actual doctor for that, not me. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Wink. Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. How topical. Hey, I read a horror book once! I desperately grasped something I can relate to at the minimum level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with Rock. Really? Oh, really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think, or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. I hate horror. Oh? Why's that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. Bryce, welcome in, bud. That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called M-. Don't you say it out loud! And give that back! Fine.
Your cupcakes, your poems. Everything you do is just as cute as you are.
Sayuri sidles up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. Did you ask first? Oh my gosh. Michael, welcome back. Unify like my goat, Netsuki. Oh my gosh, dude. Let's see. I see Official in chat saying, hold up a second. This is, in reference to a conversation we were having. Haven't had time to workshop the drinks since I'd be so busy with your new work with the Halloween stuff, and unfortunately you won't be able to make it out to PAX U this year. Maybe next year once the economy settles. Hey, it's all right, dude. I appreciate you letting me know and give you a heads up. I will keep that hibiscus ice cube for whenever you find the time to make the recipe and whatnot. And at the very least, if I don't have it, I'll happily make another one for you. I'm not cute! Natsuki, you write your own poems? Yeah, well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you say them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet? I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities, and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. I like Yuri. I think she's cool. I see Unify out there saying, sadly couldn't get my Twitch chat working. Womp, could be stuck in YouTube for a little while. That's alright. You can be wherever is most comfortable to you, Unify. Sorry I can't get the words out. I have not been drinking yet today, by the way. I haven't had a drop of alcohol today. But hydration is key nonetheless. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. Yuri's not into it. I guess it's the same for Yuri.
Aw, I wanted to read everyone's poems.
Push-ups! I can do that. Bryce saying, isn't Yuri the name of, like, the certain type of comic? Hell yeah, bro! Google search Good Yuri for men on Google search. With the safe search off and on Google Images for the good stuff. And if you want this stuff, Yuri ddlc. You have been warned. With that first query, you will likely not find this. Oh, boys dance too? It's awesome. I'll shake my pelvis. Mark's like, don't do that. You have been warned, chat. You have been warned. We all sit in silence for a moment as CameroxnWithAnX decided to share with everybody his habit of looking up Yuri on Google search in an incognito tab in the school's computer lab, which was awkward for everybody involved except for Monica, who knew that already. Okay, I have an idea for everyone. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. And I'm gonna go home and do the infinity bottle. Yeah. Mark's like, what about Yowie? Yowie on ice, as opposed to Yuri on ice? I've never touched ice before, chat. I wouldn't know. Then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That's how the literature club is going to work. That's how it's gonna work. Everybody in agreement? I don't care. That's how it's going to work. I'm the club leader.
Yeah, let's do it!
Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Shoulder squeezes. Isn't that right? CameroxnWithAnX. A breathalyzer already? I haven't been drinking. I told you I haven't been drinking. Ferb, why would you do that to me? Also, good to see you, Ferb. Gosh. Unifile saying, time to let you write 20 disconnected words since we had to simplify the poem mid-game. 20? Oh, hi there. I'm clean, chat. 0. There we go. Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. Huh? What's that? Eh? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said that I was joining the club? Sayori more have convinced me to stop by, but I never really made a decision. I still don't have other clubs to look at, and, you know. Ferb's like, I didn't know there was no consumption of alcohol. That's fair. That's fair. He didn't know. An official, like, breathalyzer? I don't know how to spell it. I didn't know you had a tech on the bar. Actually, that's new, too. That's a new redemption around here. It was actually sponsored by one of it was a red. Oh my god, dude, blood tap. Breathalyzer. We got it. Yeah, they bought it off of my now public wish list where people can buy things for me, sponsor bottles like that crap whiskey that we just got in stock. In any case, I lose my train of thought. I don't know what I'm talking about. All 4 girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. I just noticed they all look dejected. Wow. Barbara Ann? I'm sorry. I thought.
Cameron?
You all... I'm defenseless against these girls. I mean, look at them all looking at... Actually, not even me. I think they're all kind of looking off to the side. Monica's gaze looks a little bit more center, but I think that's just me seeing things. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls, ellipses. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. And if I didn't, then the entire stream would end. You know? One by one, the girls' eyes light up.
Yes, I'm so happy!
Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. I'm being embraced, by the way, chat. Hey! You really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. Then that makes it official. Officially official. Welcome to the literature club. Thanks, I guess. Oh my gosh. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignments? Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Cameron, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. That. Anyways, let's see. Hey, I see Iris popping in chat saying you're with Kenny on their 45th birthday on Wednesday. There we go, dude. Happy birthday out there, Kenny. Here's a birthday song from the bar the next to you. Wait, I forgot the words. Oh, I got it now. Happy, happy birthday from the bar the next to you. If you're playing Doki Doki Literature Club, I worry for you. Happy 45th birthday, Kenny. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside of me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food.
Hey, Cameron! Since we're already here, do you want to walk home together?
That's right! Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs, but now we're at the club together, which means that we could possibly walk home already. Excuse me. Officials like egg? Yeah, camera with an eggs! Hopefully that makes sense. I thought it was kind of funny. Yeah, sure, might as well.
Yay!
You're welcome. Iris out there saying the birthday song made his day. Made Kenny's day. There we go. I'm happy, dude. With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the 4 girls. Oh dear. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. All right. Enough thinking about potentially lewd thoughts. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem. Tonight. Excuse me. It's time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like, but we won't because we're going to do the infinity bottle first. Welcome back to the bar, everybody. Annie says first the poem and then the Infini-Drink? Oh, no. We might get inspired by the Infini-Drink to write a new poem. That's what I'm thinking. Firewolf out there redeemed. It was Gunpowder Irish Gin, which is actually going into the Infinity Bottle for the second time. I like it. I like it. I like it. Kaylee, welcome in. I see. If you pick girl 3, we'll like and subscribe. I don't know which one's girl number 3, but I don't really care. Sub if you want to. Welcome in, Kaylee. I typically don't do things with a sub hanging over my head. Oh, also, the ad break wants to happen, so we're gonna make it happen early while I go grab my ingredients. But yes, chat, if anybody pops in chat and is like, do this thing, and I'll hold this sub over top of your head, more than likely, I am definitely not going to do it. Oh god! We're okay, we're fine, we're good, help. Yeah, I'm good, thank you for your concern. I hit a box, it's okay, it's great. I found it, chat, I found it. Sorry, chat, I ran into a poem. I'm sorry, I ran into a poem on the way over here. What the heck is going on with dude? Gee whizzicos. Gosh, am I okay? Yeah, I'm good. Also, apparently, now, thanks for clipping the stream. I see things that clipping the... I don't know why that's not... Oh, you know what? Oh, wait a minute. I know why that's happening. Do I know why that's happening?
Hello. Then you go back to...
Kaylee, thank you.
How are you? And then you
Hold
go
up, chat.
back
I think I know what's happening
Quite
with
well.
that.
Thank
I
you
think I
very
know
much.
what's happening. Let's see. Hold up. Let me open up a file real quick. I think... do we have that on the streamer bot, or is that the old bot? I just want to fix the thing real quick. Possibly. It looks like my chat aggregator is now picking up replies, whereas it previously wasn't doing so. But when something replies, it ignores the exclamation point in front, which typically hides the chat. So that's very interesting. Let me see if that's something that I can fix right now. Nope. Oh, because the clip command... Oh, the clip command is only on the old bot. Yes. I'm going to fix this while the ad break's happening. New window. Anyway, chat, how are you doing? Dead girl, like that gin looks fancy and good. Oh, dude, I love Drumshanbo. It's very nice. It is called Gunpowder Irish Gin because it is made using gunpowder tea and a part of the distillation process. And I think that's pretty cool. I see official in chat saying, "Say yo ray, say yo ray, say yo ray, ole," or something of the sort. I like that. And what was it? Nadsuki? Nadsuki? Lol. Thank you to my moderators for watching out for me. Thank you, Annie. Thank you. And what does this Twitch create? Chat send. Oh, wait a minute. Why is it doing that? It says Infinity Bottle time, order a throne thing. Thanks for doing that. Why is it doing that? I don't know why, but for some reason when viewers when they're clipping now, for some reason, it shows up in the aggregator. Also, the GIFs on YouTube have been doing that too. I don't know, chat. I'm gonna take notes for it and take care of it after stream. Welcome in, by the way, dearest. Would you like to grab the Infinity Bottle? I need to bring the Infinity Bottle down. Let's see, chat, aggregator. Wow, the aggregator's having a bunch of issues today. Aggregator. Yeah, of course there's sparkles all over it. That's what happened after Glitter Gates. Look at the sparkle. Oh, let me put my keyboard away. Actually, I guess I'll need that in a little bit. Excuse me. Chris, welcome back. And a cameo.
Yes.
Her last name is with an X.
What?
It's not cameo. Annie like Glittergate. Oh, you don't know. You don't know.
The sparkle attack.
You were out there cruising while I was getting glitter blown in my
God,
eyeballs.
Wait, there's so much muscle.
Yeah, don't remind me. Aggregator. Dot clip. Replies. Showing up. This is business. Business.
Does it look good yet?
Does what look good yet? Oh!
It's done.
Oh, lovely. I see that. There we go. Does the... I like that. I like the way that it looks, actually.
It's
little
supposed to-
striations.
Yeah.
Cool.
I think my sleeves got...
I like it, dude. How do you like mine and Anna's costumes for Halloween weekend?
Well, I still need
Halloween.
the undershirt.
Roxas and Sora. Isn't that cool? She does cosplay stuff. All right, let me put this off to the side. We got an Infinity Bottle to do, you know? Let's see. Hey Queen, Annie says, post close-ups on the Discord. I want to see. Yeah, there we go. Remember, chat, don't be creepy about my wife, my beautiful partner. She's beautiful, but I don't need the reminder. I already know. Actually, if you constantly remind me to, I'll kick your ass out of chat because it's fucking creepy. Alex, like you two do cosplaying? Sometimes.
Yes.
There we go. Let's see. Do you want to do the Infinity segment?
No, you're gonna do this.
I'm gonna do it as Sora. By the way, chat, I was planning on taking this off because I was afraid that it might get glitter on it, but it was Anna who did it last week, so I'm not worried about it today because now I'm wearing one of her things. She wouldn't possibly glitter one of her own belongings.
Oh, okay. I don't know where they are. Why would you hide the glitter?
I didn't say anything. I didn't say I hide it.
Can't find it.
This is your infinity bottle. Every single time we take from the bottle, we've got to put something back into the bottle, so let's give it a try so far. What was just added? I don't remember. We're adding more gin, though. What was just added to the bottle? Does anybody remember?
Oh, was it the Greek thing? There's a new bottle.
Oh, Genepi! It was Genepi. Not Greek thing. We're adding a botanical spirit. Added a botanical spirit last week. That's what we did. Official, like, action! This is your infinity bottle. There we go. Official gets the reference. There we go. I see Imi Chow in chat saying Queenie, excuse me, I read that it's creamy. Oh my god, just spinning out a frame. That's what she did. Ed should be like, every time Cameron hears Shadon, he's gonna have Vietnam flashbacks.
Shadon!
Stop it!
Sorry, I didn't find the glitter. I think I found it!
Oh my god!
Shadon! Didn't work. Oh, it was closed.
Doesn't make a good sound anymore. This is what I'm gonna do, chat. I'm gonna tap the bottle, and then in the edit, it's gonna make it seem as if it makes a sound when it comes out of the bottle. Magic. Shadon. What has Shadon now? Everything. Don't remind me about the hamsters. Not remind me about the glitter. I've chose to block it out from trauma. You're right, it's not actually technically trauma. I'm not traumatized by it. I shouldn't be taking that so likely the term. Oh, hello, raspberries. Where did you come from? You'd know if you were in here earlier. It's from the mocktail from earlier. Let's see. Mark like singing the Imagination song. Where did that come in? Imagination, imagination. A dream! A dream come true! But just a spark from me and you! Infinity bottle segment. Tell Disney. Ping Disney. I want to put the mouse in this bottle.
No, thank you.
This actually smells pretty good. It is still mostly grape, but it tastes like there's other stuff in there. I don't know what that other stuff is, though. I think I smell botanicals and herbs. Maybe a hint of like almost a savory mint? Maybe? That smells great. That smells grape. It really does. It also is kind of yellow. Actually, dude, I think the Infinity bottle has officially transferred to the yellow domain. That's what I'm thinking. Oh my gosh. Let's see out there, dude. This is good stuff. Let's see. Tinker saying Cam, it is big T trauma versus little T trauma. Is that a thing? Is that a thing? Man. Alexander out there saying this is number 69, isn't it? Nope. It is number 73. The tally mark is right up on the board. Infinity number 73. That's what we're doing. We did 69 2 weeks ago. And 67 about a week before that. Don't tell my parents I did that, by the way. They should not have any record of me doing that. Okay? Okay? I did not say that number. And I didn't do the hand motion either. Don't tell my parents. Official like next Infinity, I'm your man. I believe you. All right, let's try it. All right. Going forward, chat, what I'm going to start doing is I'm going to not give flavor notes until after my second sip, because I was reminded the other day that whenever you are sipping spirits, typically what happens is your tongue has to get used to the burn of the alcohol first before you can get really good flavor notes. And I was reminded about that on, like, I think it was Instagram reel or something like that. But after last week when we tried the bison grass vodka for the first time, I swear to you, chat, I remember in the edit that I said that it tasted mostly like vanilla. It became so much more complex after my first sip. So I'm going to try to do that a little bit more going forward here, especially with the Infinity Bottle segment, because there is a lot of complexity in the flavor that I got here. So that was pretty good. I got grape, for sure. Let's do it again. Grape, then spice, like a pepper. Then a roasted spice, kind of like a pepper, the chili pepper in this case. Ends a little bit minty, little chocolate minty. And I want to say that there are other flavors in there. I think compared to last week, the minty flavor is a bit more pronounced, but it's not mint like a breath mint. It's mint like the herb mints. Let's see if there's anything else in there. Man, let's see. Firewolf out there saying the update says we're on 78. 78? Oh, did I miscount? Yeah, I probably miscounted. Right? Actually, hold on a second. Let me. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Oh, yeah, it is 78. Sorry, I miscounted. You're right. It is 78. I miscounted. My apologies. Trust the update. The update is good. Man, let's see. Entropy out there, it's kind of like a soda that tastes different after you take the first sip. Yeah, dude. I don't know if anybody else feels this way too, but like when you haven't eaten something for a while, if I eat like a candy or a soda, my mouth, like for lack of a better term, explodes with flavor, and it does hurt a little bit. But then after the fact, my mouth gets used to it and I can taste things normally. Like an explosion of flavor, and I mean that, dude. I mean that. Let's see. I see Decky in chat saying, what are my thoughts on pencils? They're great. Graphite in the middle, wood on the outside, sharpened with a sharpener. I like mechanical pencils though, all things considered. Welcome in. And the Fran out there, appreciate the compliment about my eyebrows. Dead girl liking the burn. Tinker talking about the, little T stuff. Little T trauma, smaller stuff. I know that now. There we go. Okie dokie. Let me give it one more taste and see where we're getting with this. If anybody has a cocktail idea, I honestly forgot to pick one. So I am open to suggestions. Yeah, dude. That herbaceousness. I taste the herbaceousness. It's back, dude. And when I say herbaceous, I mean I taste herbs, and some of them are more pronounced than others, but for the most part, I can't really pick out any more than like one or two, you know? Hey, Silent Symphony popping in with a sub. Evening, Cam. Chat, hope everyone is doing well, and I wish the same in your direction, Silent. Thanks for your support. Lillian asking if we've done a Shirley. We have done a Dirty Shirley. We've done, I think we've done an Infinity and Coke before. Actually, wouldn't be too bad. Have we done an Infinity and Coke? Let me double check that. I have the full list here, and you guys can actually access it too by typing Infini-Drinks in chat. And Infinity Tom Collins. I don't know if we've done an Infinity. Oh, we haven't done a Collins before. We have not done a Collins before. I also didn't think I've done, I've never done an Infinity and Coke before. I haven't done either of those. Haven't technically done a Fizz either. An Infinity and Tonic we've done before. Mark's saying I did suggest Monk's Muse. Oh wait, I remember that suggestion. I added that to my recipe thing. Wait, what is in that? I remember a Monk's Muse for some reason. Oh, because it's got the chartreuse in it. I think if that's got the yellow chartreuse in it, If that's the one that I'm thinking of, Monk's, where's the thing? Monk's Mercy? That is not it. Monk's Muse, a gin and chartreuse cocktail. Hey! Oh, it needs pear nectar. At least according to this recipe. Mark, what's your recipe on a Monk's Muse? Because I don't have pear nectar. Very specific ingredients. Very specific. If there's a version of it that doesn't use the pear nectar or something else, because it looks pretty good. I got my recipe from Gastronom blog. Excuse me. Because I kind of like that. I like the idea of doing that one because it's got the yellow chartreuse in it. We can make the... Actually, it says a quarter of an ounce of chartreuse, but it doesn't say what chartreuse it is. Hold up. Our bottle of chartreuse. Chartreuse, chartreuse, chartreuse. Gin and chartreuse. Chartreuse, chartreuse, chartreuse. Who makes green? Oh, they're talking about green chartreuse. I don't have any of that. But, I mean, we did just add Genepi to the bottle. Mark's saying you can just use pear syrup from the pear can. I forgot I had that! You're right. Yeah, let's do that one. Rosewood's like, what is pear nectar? I honestly don't know what a nectar is. I think, in my opinion, a nectar is more just like, it's a fancy word for syrup, I guess? I don't really know. JT, welcome in! We passed number 6-7 a while ago, so we're not doing that today. All right, I've got this, let me draw out the plan for this Infini-Monk's Muse. I got the recipe down here. Let me adjust it a little bit, and we'll have our thing to go. Let me go grab the pear nectar. And this recipe is calling for specifically green chartreuse, which I don't have any of anymore. But the Infinity bottle just got added some Genepi, or Genepi. And Genepi, some people would consider an alternative to green chartreuse. So, you know. JT saying, is this NFL? It's alcohol. Cocktail mixology. For adults only. Dead Girl saying, you like rum chata? It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Infini-Muse. I like that there, Rose Witch. And I see Silent out there saying that the entire range of Final Fantasy XIV gods are done. Decided to work on creating a whole set of drinks based off of a whole bunch. Dude, I love it, man. I love it. Infini-Muse. We'll do Monk's Muse. We'll start with 2 ounces of our Infinity mix. We were working with Infinity number 78 today. Infinity number 78. Sorry if I miscounted earlier. We also need to add a couple other things too. Is this also an egg white drink? Oh my god, I'm going back to my app. I hate it with... Dude, don't you guys hate it when websites keep the recipe at the bottom? That's what my website does. Yo, Puerto Rican Ash, welcome in. Welcome to the bar. I see JT saying, don't think you can drink that and play football at the same time. Why would I care? Probably, yeah. I wouldn't recommend drinking and playing sports. Then again, I'm not a doctor. Ask your doctor whether you should play sports and drink alcohol. You know? This one typically uses 1.5 ounces of gin, 1 ounce of Vermouth Blanc. What is the total ounces on this? 1, 2.5, 3.5, 4. 4.25. 4.25. I'll take that. Oh, it needs honey syrup too. Oh man, there's a couple of different ingredients here. Yeah, we'll do a bit of prep work for this one. There we go. Dead Girl saying beer pong. Now that's an idea. There we go. Beer pong is technically a sport, right? I think it is a sport. Pong is a sport. Pong is a sport, you know? I actually suck at beer pong. Despite my fraternal upbringing, I suck at beer pong. So I'm gonna not include the chartreuse. I will include the nectar. And what I'm going to do is I'm gonna dial back the Blanc Vermouth. So we'll do 3/4 ounce of that. Ounce, so 22.5 milliliters of Blanc Vermouth. I'm gonna use Dolin. Let me get that out. That was right down here. Alrighty. I got a couple other ingredients in the liquor closet as well that I'll have to get to. Ferb saying, oh Cam, if I can ask, have you tried the Oreo Coke before? I have. It does taste like Coke and Oreos. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. I've combined that with, in the past, I've combined that with cachaça before, and it was very tasty. It was very tasty. Let's see, Pear Nectar. A little bit of that. Let's go over here. Let's see. You want to call? I can't give you my phone right now. I'm working. Don't you know better than to interrupt a man while cosplaying?
Currently.
I can give it to you in like 5-6 minutes. Thank you. Ferb saying, would you say it's about 50-50 Coke Oreo? It's more Oreo on the aftertaste. It's more Coke in the beginning and then Oreo after the fact. If I recall, there is a video of me tasting it, I think back during the Kingdom Hearts streams. So if you want my honest opinion on it, that video is probably your best bet because it's been a while. It's been a while. 3/4 ounce of Pear Nectar. JT saying, have you ever drank alcohol before? I'm not going to answer that question with my words. Not today. The words that I could possibly give you to answer that question would not be very kind, so I will not be answering it. Iconic, welcome in. No flips today, only egg whites in this one. Technically a fizz in a way. Let's see, what else do we got? The chartreuse I'm not doing, the vermouth blanc we got, and everything else is pretty much the same. 1/2 ounce. I have a little shortcut thing for this. 1/2 ounce of honey simple syrup. Honey syrup, which I can make easily. I'm gonna do a 1-to-1 for that. And then we got 1/4 ounce of our lemon juice. Got that in there. The gin, I could technically put gin in here, but... PSA, welcome in. I have not watched Alien Earth. I am too busy to watch movies. I drink instead. Oh, I also need chamomile bitters? One of my bitters has chamomile in it. Yes, Alex, seriously, somebody asked me if I had alcohol before while I have an actual bar on my screen. Can you believe it? Like I said, I won't answer the question because honestly, I can't answer it kindly. So I won't do it. Be nice to people, chat, and if you can't be nice, don't say anything at all. That's my new policy. Also, I haven't even had a drop of alcohol yet, and that might make me a little bit annoyed. Chamomile. I have chamomile bitters somewhere. By the way, chat, I'm checking my own stock. Let's see. No, I don't have any chamomile bitters. I don't have any chamomile bitters. All right, well, I'm just not gonna include the bitters. I don't have it, so I'm not gonna use it. All right, let me grab for the other ones. Let's see. JT asking if I've ever had Capri Sun. Yeah. Yes, I have. Yes, I have. JT, out of curiosity, are you over the age of 18? Asking for a friend. A very close friend. Like 7 of them. Including myself. Let's see. Honey simple syrup, lemon juice, egg whites! And an egg white. JT's like, yes, sir? Good. Glad to hear it. Egg whites. Mark's like, sorry I stepped away. I miss anything? Nah, you're good. Okay. Basically, I'm gonna grab the pear nectar, the pear simple syrup. The honey syrup I'm gonna make. The chamomile bitters I don't have, so I'm not gonna use it. Do I have all the things here? All right, I think we're good. And this is shaken and strained. Shake is strain. What, do we garnish this with anything? 3 drops of honey chamomile bitters. Oh, that's for the garnish. Spirits, syrup, nectar, lemon juice. I don't like the way that's the recipe's written. That's confusing. Shake and strain. Garnish with bitters. Bitters. Garnish with bitters. I'm not gonna do a garnish because I don't got... Well, actually, it's an egg white drink, so, you know... Is it dry shake? Yes, dry shake, then wet shake. There we go. Dry shake, then wet shake, then strain. There we go. There we go. And then garnish is bitters. Bitters, bitters, bitters. Any case, let's see. Andrew be saying we definitely need some more tea bitters. Oh yeah, for sure, dude. I can definitely get some more bitters around here. Definitely. Okay, I want to say this is our recipe. It does require a little bit of prep work, but the recipe looks really cool, so I want to give it a try. I think the only thing that I might modify about this is I kind of want to add... I want to add more gin in here. I think my pear nectar is less nectar and more syrup. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to dial back the pear nectar to 1/2 ounce. Actually, I'm going to dial back that to 1/4 ounce. Because I don't really have pear nectar. Pear nectar, I think, is a little bit more juice. I think. So I'll move that down here. Pear nectar, I got pear syrup. That's what I got. And I will add 1/2 ounce of a gin. Honestly, I'm just going to use the Drumshanbo because it's right here. Drumshanbo. There we go. That's going to be our drink. That's our Infini-Muse. Let's see. Ferb saying, I scrolled back to the start of the Infinity. Did I go too far back? I don't really know. To answer JT's question, my favorite alcohol is rum. I like rum. All right, I need to grab a few other ingredients. I have the gin here. I got the Blanc Vermouth. The pear syrup I need to grab. Lemon juice is down here. Let's get that up there. And I need honey to make my honey syrup. So let me go grab that. JT says, like Jack Sparrow? Yes. Jack Sparrow, the famous pirate from the Pirates of the Caribbean, also likes rum. Honey, honey, honey. It is honey. I have honey for syrup. Yay. What's I need over here? Oh, the pear. The pear. I got it. I got the pear. Oh, damn it, I need a can opener! Dearest, can I bother you for a can opener? Thank you. Gosh, there's so many ingredients to get for a cocktail. Chat, why would anybody go through this much effort to make a single drink? I don't know. I couldn't imagine. Let's make some honey syrup. It's very easy to do. Take equal parts honey and syrup by weight. It's so simple. It's so easy. There we go. Obi-Wan with the membership out there. Sending a gift to Jaehoon. There we go. There we go. Thank you so much. I am being mildly aggressive.
May I have your phone now?
Yes, you may. JT's like, can you not just buy the drink? Yeah, but then it'd be more expensive. That's why I make my drinks at home. And Mark like, we make drinks because we love it. For entertainment? Maybe, says Imicha. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, don't get me wrong. I could definitely buy all these drinks, but I'd be charged a hell of a lot more. Chet, the fact that I'm making my own drinks, I spend very little money per drink. I think in terms of raw ingredients, what I'm making here might cost me like $6 or $7. It's like a $25 cocktail at a bar. Possibly. You know? JT saying that that's a W answer for the Mr. Pirate rum. Thanks. Appreciate that. I lived to please, I think. All right. Honey. And the other one. Honey and the other one. By the way, JT, I have to remind you that for this stream, any question must be in the form of a haiku. Because we're playing Doki Doki Literature Club. Unless they're cocktail related. But, you have to do more haikus for any question you ask, because you've asked like 3 so far. You're gonna have to work extra for the next one. Or tip the bartender. I don't know. Where's my water? I need water! Using one of these new glass graduated cylinders that Entropy sponsored for me. I need about 22 mils, so... Or 20-ish. So, let's do it. There we go. That reads about 40, which means I now have equal parts water and honey in there. There we go. For about they're saying at that price, I would much rather make my own drinks. Yep. Think of it this way, though. I also have I've been collecting an inventory of things, so it's harder to get to the point where you can make your drinks on the cheap because you need an inventory for it. For a lot of drinks. But, like, that doesn't mean that you can't just start your own little bar and just make the drinks that you like. You can do it pretty much. Honestly, if you get, like, the ingredients, if you get a bottle of every spirit for your favorite drink, you can make drinks super cheaply for yourself, like, super duper easily. It's one of the reasons I even started learning how to do cocktail mixology. To save money. Anyways, let's see. Zesty out there saying, I've been contemplating the genesis of drinks. For example, a Tom Collins could be the genesis of Phil Collins. You mean like how cocktails, different cocktails and whatnot, like evolve into each other and whatnot? Bro, if that's what you're thinking of, the Cocktail Codex is a really good read. Really good read. I see Rosewitch out there saying, I like to keep my cocktails I make as simple, few ingredients as I can get away with in case I can want to try them myself because I got a lot of money. That's fair. Hey, you know what, too? If you are at a bar and you become, like, cordial with a bartender, so long as you tip them well and you're kind to them and whatnot, they might be able to make you an ingredient, for, like make you a special cocktail for you, depending on the type of bar that you go to. Now, don't like, honestly, this is not me saying walk into a dive bar and order a Monk's Muse, because they might just be like, the fuck is that? Do you want a vodka cranberry? Or something with blue curacao in it? Like, but, depending, just read the vibe. You might be able to. You might be able to. Let's see. I see a Silent out there saying, Zesty, that joke was so bad. Wait, what are you talking about? Could be the genesis of Phil Collins. Oh, get it? Genesis, Phil Collins. Oh, it's a song reference. I got it now. Genesis, starring Phil Collins. Yes. That was good. Mark out there saying, I did that. A little mojito bar had some strawberries growing and some mint and some Don Q. And you're like, hey, can I get a drink with that? Sometimes it works, you know? That was a good one there, Zesty. Okie dokie. Honey syrup has been made. Equal parts honey and water. Now I'm gonna open up this this pear nectar. Dead Curl saying you're like an alcohol scientist. I agree with that. I apply scientific rationalities and method to my cocktails. Now, I'm not as scientific as I could be because I lack the equipment. But you know, if the bar on the next had a Spinzall 2.0, that wouldn't necessarily make things more sciencey. All right, I have pear nectar now. And the top of this thing is inside of the can, so I'm gonna try to get that out if I can. Can I get it out? Can I get it out? Yes, I can. Pears in... No added sugar. Sliced pears. Bartlett pears packed in water. Oh, I guess this is more... How sweet is this? It's actually not that sweet at all. That's delightful. You know what? That is pear. You know what? That is pear nectar. I would call that pear nectar. I would totally call that pear nectar. I'm adjusting the recipe again. That's pretty good. That is pretty good. How can I add the gin in there though? We're gonna, you know what? We're just gonna make it a little bit bigger. We're just gonna make it a little bit bigger. So it is not pear syrup. It is pear nectar, effectively. Water, great idea. Technically, I think I'd be using pear juice here, but... Yeah, you know, I totally could use this. Mark, thank you. This is why I give you guys access to my inventory, so you can tell me what's up, because sometimes I don't know. I have like 700 different things. I can't possibly keep track of all of them. At least not in my brain, you know? Ferb out there saying, speaking of sciencey, have you gotten any further experimentation in electric drinks? Not yet, but I have ideas. I have ideas. All right, I think we have everything we need now, chat. We have the Blanc Vermouth, we got the gin, we got the pear nectar, we got the honey syrup, we got the lemon juice. Oh, my egg white. I need an egg. Oh, I got an egg. Egg. I got my egg white. All right. Let's do it, shall we? All right. I didn't even say what we were doing, so here we go. Let's try this in a Monk's Muse. Where is this cocktail recipe for? Oh, I don't have my phone on me. It doesn't matter. It's fine. It's fine. A Monk's Muse. For my monkey amusement. Well, actually, the monkey head vodka was added a while ago, so that joke doesn't fly. A monkey amusement. I don't know. Grab a shaker for this one and start with 2 ounces of our Infinity Mix. I got this guy right here. Dead Girl out there saying interesting ingredients. Always here at the bar with an X. Always, always, always. Let's get 2 ounces of Infinity. Grab one of these over here for me. I did it, and I didn't drop it this time. 2 ounces of our Infinity Mix. Oh my goodness gracious, chat. Ooh, this Infinity's looking... You know, it looks green in the bottle, but it looks yellow on the outside, you know? Dead Girl, like, teach us daddy. Daddy? I'm not a father. Yet. I'm gonna humbly ask chat. Actually, I'm not gonna say that. Yeah, you know what? You wanna call me daddy? Sure. It's Halloween. 1 week. That's all you get, chat. You may refer to me by that name this week only. But only if it is preceded by the word egg. Egg, daddy, to you, Dead Girl. Don't forget the X, or I'll find you. With NX Studios would like to say, for legal purposes, he will not find you. He will not even attempt to find you. If he does find you, he didn't intend it. Anyways. Half an ounce of gin. I'm using the gin that's going into the infinity bottle next. There we go. Egg Daddy says Mile High, coming to Doc R's gig. I'm not sure if I understand the reference. What about Papa Liquor? What did I say, JT? Egg Daddy, not Mr. Egg. Mr. Egg was my father. Half an ounce of gin. 3/4 of an ounce of Daddy. Oh, Dr. Robotic. Oh, Dr. I get it. Eggman, the man who is an egg. That is fair. I got that. That was good. That was on me. 3/4 of an ounce of Blanc Vermouth. Chat, is it me or are these Infinity segments taking even longer each time? But the edits are getting shorter. Why is that? Why is that? Remember, chat, if you have vermouth, put the gas on your vermouth to make it stay better for longer. I did use a little bit of my compressed air to help me clean off the glitter. And he says, I think you're just getting better at editing. Yes! Thank you for your feedback. I don't know what else do we need. JT, I can't answer your question unless it's in the form of a haiku. Try again. I see Nick out there saying, what are you making? I'm making an infinity cocktail. If you want the recipe, type !SIPS in chats. It's a riff on the monk's muse, and it uses the contents of our infinity bottle that has 78 different additions to it. Obi-Wan's saying, is vermouth any good? Isn't it fortified wine? Yes. And yes, it's fortified, but it's also aromatized as well. So fortified wines like port, Madeira, sherry, oftentimes is a wine with an added spirit to it. Vermouths are aromatized fortified wines, meaning they've got some sort of spirit added to them. Could be a grain spirit, could be some other neutral spirit, as well as extra herbs and spices and other stuff in it. Sometimes it's white, sometimes it's darker, sometimes it's sweet, sometimes it's dry. I'd say vermouths are pretty good. Crucial if you're trying to make Manhattans. Dead Girl saying you put air in there? Yeah, think of it this way. I'd rather have gases in there that don't make the drink change flavor when I don't want it to. Or it changes flavor, you know? Eric, welcome in. In any case, what else do we need here? I got my Blanc. My Nectar. There we go. 3/4 of an ounce of Pear Nectar. I think this is gonna be really cool, dude. I think it's gonna be really cool. What else do we need? The honey syrup. Half an ounce of honey syrup, which I made just a little bit ago. Infinity, gin, Blanc, pear, honey, lemon juice. That's all we need left. That is all we need left. What else am I gonna do with the rest of this honey syrup? I might use that. I'm gonna put that to the side. We might use it. Eric's saying, have you ever made a drink with corn? Actually, I did. A while ago, back before I rebranded, I did a whole episode of this show specifically in regards to corn in cocktails. And one of the drinks that I made was a chicha, I think it's called chicha morada using purple corn. There was something else I did with corn juice, I think. So actually, I have. None of my original recipes, but yeah, what a throwback, dude. Wow, what a throwback. Thank you for that memory, Eric. I appreciate that. What else do we need? Lemon juice, there we go. And then an egg white. Proton out there saying, shit, I just remembered dark vermouth is Italian. Gonna add it to my list of Giovanni Pokemon cocktail ideas. Dark vermouth? There are a lot of vermouths that are Italian. A lot of the vermouth blends out there are either Italian or French. Go figure, if you find something called a rosso vermouth, I believe it is Italian, or maybe that's French. I don't speak the languages. Everyone's like, corn? Yeah, corn. You know there's corn in your whiskey? Oftentimes. 1/4 of an ounce of lemon juice. Now we need an egg white. Put that in there next. I was gonna say dark vermouth is a term that I'm not familiar with, but like sweet vermouth, red vermouth, rosa vermouth. Honestly, I'm curious though. I don't have my phone on my gee whiz, but I do have the wonder of the internet at my fingertips. Oh, not that button. Not that button, pal. Dark vermouth. Is that like a thing? What are the main types of vermouth? Dark vermouth? I think dark vermouth. I got a feeling that dark vermouth and sweet vermouth or dark vermouth and red vermouth are interchangeable terms. I think. Oh, thank you for my phone back. I appreciate that. I've got my phone back. Protot saying, Rosso. Didn't realize we call it that in English. That's cool. We all learn something new every day, you know? Now I need this egg white. I hopefully will do it correctly the first time and not another time. Actually, I'm gonna prepare this time. I'm gonna prepare myself this time. You've seen me on the stream take the yolk that I don't use in the cocktail and discard it. But what you can also do is you can cure the egg yolk and use it as another ingredient for cooking or otherwise. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take a container and I'm gonna fill it with salt. Just like this. Hold up a second. Zesty's saying if you dehydrate corn whiskey and then broke it up into a bowl with milk, you could have a balanced breakfast. Oh, I don't know about that. Ask your doctor or nutritionist. So to put salt in here, conveniently keep it behind where I plan on putting the egg white. Hopefully I don't screw this up. I can already tell this is a little bit of a runny egg yolk, all things considered. Egg white! There we go. Get on in there, buddy. Here we go, come on. There we go. A little bit more in there. Yeah. I'm gonna take the egg yolk. I'm gonna put it over salt. And then I'm going to cover it in more salt, and I'm going to cure the egg yolk. This egg yolk should, in the next day or so, I'm gonna keep it in the fridge. It should effectively solidify. So I'm gonna keep that in my fridge. I love finding new ways to preserve my ingredients and get some more life out of them. Let's see. I see JT in chat saying, why put eggs in drinks? Foam and texture, silky smooth, taste and feel enhanced. Is that a question or a statement? Because if the question was why put eggs in drinks, that's kind of correct. It's also just like a lot of things, like a medium for flavor. Like you can apparently you can infuse egg whites with flavor. Exactly what the flavor is, I tried doing that with Fruit Loops in the past, and it didn't work very well. But it can be done, apparently. It can be done. It can be done. Okie doke. Egg go in there. Zesty out there saying you could also save the egg yolks for nog. That's very true too. Maybe an infinity eggnog could be an idea. Cassandra saying, what's in the drink so far? Type exclamation point sips in chat. It is also on your screen, Cassandra. If you tap the screen and hide the chat, it's right there in the little corner, bottom, like mid right hand corner. In any case, thank you for the compliments there, dead girl, and the technique. We did it. Breaker out there saying too, I'm pretty sure mooncakes are made with cured egg yolk. That's so cool, I didn't know that. Very cool. All right, let me get the salt out of the shot. Dry shake this first, then add ice to it and shake it again. Where is my thing? Make sure to use a shaker that you trust. This is going to be an uncomfortably silent shake, all things considered. Getting some arms action today because my sleeves are rolled up. It's for all the people out there who have thirsty Halloween costumes. Just like mine. Now let's throw some ice in here. Typically, with egg drinks, what I like to do is I'll add one big cube and a couple cheater cubes. That big cube is to further pulverize and break up those proteins to get a nice heady foam. Actually, too, let me take a glass and freeze that ahead of time because I'm doing things here. And I want a bigger glass than usual because I know I put more liquid in there than is usually necessary, but I'll get that freezing a little bit. Let's see. Mark's like, get ripped, dude! But yeah, one big cube to help make that foam really be pronounced by the time that we get to pouring it into the cocktail glass, and the little cheater cubes to continue diluting the drink because you need the dilution. And if there's no ice in there that melts, you get no dilution. Dave with the jewels, we appreciate it. Let me grab one of these guys. I need more larger cubes. Oh, I'm down to my last big cube for now. I have more downstairs. I need it. Let's see. I see a JT in chat saying, I'm dressing up as that guy from that space film. How incredibly nondescript. Congratulations. I dig it, dude. I dig it. I don't know what the film is, though, to be honest. Dead girl out there saying, I knew a hobo who made alcohol out of his toilet in jail. Hey, you know what, chat? All it takes to make alcohol is a food source, sugar, typically, and the proper bacteria. That's it. That's it. That's all it is. It's super easy. And yes, you could probably make it in a toilet. And would it taste good, chat? Would it taste good? Well, my friend, that's all a matter of personal preference. I don't think I'd like it though. Anyways. Oh, let's do the ice thing. There we go. Cube! Ooh, foamy. There we go. That's gonna be great. Tinker saying, just do Halloween dressed up as Cam. I do have an outfit. It's possible. It is possible. Wouldn't be the first time people specifically tried to dress up like me. Ooh. Let's see. I see Umachow in chat say we don't talk about prunio. No, 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 no. No prunes here. I see Brazi out there saying I think it depends on the kind of toilet for taste. It's fair, right? Think of it this way. Hey, if you're the kind of person who's been sipping out of your toilet your whole life, or at least the last, 20 years, life sentence, it might taste pretty good. Who knows? All right, chat, let's shake it again. All right. Double strain this into a chilled coupe glass, garnished with some bitters. What bitters do I want to use? I don't know. Let's do one of these ones. I'm using Pecan Magnolia Habanero bitters. The Lindsay. My thing of crude. Big Red. Bitterless Marriage. I don't want no, Lindsay. I got him. I don't know what color that's gonna be. Might be cool. Mark out there saying that lavender or lemon works well. Maybe do a little bit of both, right? Maybe do a little bit of both. Oh, actually, I do have lemon. No, did I pick up? Do I have lemon beaters? Somewhere around here, I do. I like that magnolia. At the very least, I don't have chamomile, but magnolia is a different flower. This is mostly aromatics, but I got lemongrass and the lavender too. Let's stick with this one and see what happens. Let's stick with this one and see what happens. All right. Oh, where's that glass? Over here. Chat, what color do you think it's gonna be? You know? Yo, Petrovich, welcome in. Shot of vodka with a Carolina Reaper? How about I raise you this? Carolina Reaper infused vodka. I don't got the pepper, but I got the distillate. Welcome in. All right, chat, what color are we thinking? Purple. Purple. What makes you think it's gonna be purple? Spleen color. Now that's a good one. I like that. Rosewood saying, did you run out of lavender bitters? I have the lavender bitters. This recipe called for, it was chamomile. It was chamomile. So I'm changing it up a little bit. I got a strange feeling this thing's gonna taste like a grape. There we go. Make it green. Let's see it green, chat. Let's see it green. Oh, this foam is gonna be fucking beautiful, dude. Beautiful. Slap that on there. One of these. Oh man, let's see it green. Personally, I want yellow. Oh yeah, dude. Oh my god. The foam. The foam. Yes. That looks like a monk's muse to me. All right. Sexy, sexy cocktails. Garnish with the bitters. Oh, you actually can't see the bitters. Hold up a second. Let me bring this up a little bit. Let's see. JT, thanks for popping in, bro. I can't get the angle high enough. That's okay, chat. That's okay. My angle's been having a little bit of trouble recently. Anyways, let's pop that down. Actually, let me try to see if I can get a good angle for it. Actually, hold up a second. Better idea. Better idea. Hold up. You're getting my hand, chat. You're getting my hand. There we go. Hold up. Hi, that's my chest. Normally, I can't do this. There we go. I need a toothpick. Hold up, chat. I need a toothpick. We're going down here for a second. I gotta get a toothpick to do the thing. There we go. I'm bringing you back. I'm bringing you back. There we go. Come on, but get up. Get up to get down. Trying my best here. That's my pants. There we go. Let's see if this works. I need an overhead angle, chat. One of these days. There we go. I don't know, man. Put a couple more bitters. Oh no, my toothpick got stuck on the... There we go. Wee! 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 It's beautiful, I think. Alright, I'm putting it back. I'm putting it back. I tried. Oh my gosh. Petra, you gotta pay extra for that, bud. Oh no! Oh, I just spilled my bitters everywhere. That really stinks. Oh. I just spilled a bunch of the bitters. That makes me very sad. That's what I get. That's what I get. Alright. Let me go stop those bitters. That's unfortunate. I guess I need more of those. Oh, man. Oh, that's really everywhere. Oh, let me do a little cleanup. A little bit of damage control, chat. A little bit of damage control. I still got a bit of it left, but I spilled a lot of it. That's okay. That's okay. It happens. Let me get more towels. There we go. And then we'll taste the cocktail. Wow, that really is everywhere. Holy shit, bro. That is... Wow. Let's just hope I don't take down the cocktail in the process. Clean as you go, chat. Clean as you go. Makes it easier for the other guy. Let's see. I see Silent out there. Oh, it smells beautiful, by the way. I miss the old martini bar I used to frequent. It was a fun theme. All the martinis were themed after major historical figures. That's kind of cool. Many of them were not, quote, good historical figures, but they were famous. Marco Polo, Stoli Vanille, Malibu, Pineapple, Lime Juice, finished with a bright blue sugar rim, or Gorby. Let's add some vodka in it, too. I like that. Honestly, I'm a huge fan of any inspired drink, regardless of what the inspiration happens to be. Because think of it this way, chat. Like, there's something to be... Depending on the way that the drink is, like, actually, like, personified, like... If every person is slightly different with their hobbies and their personalities and their appearance and otherwise, then every drink inspired by a person can be effectively different in some way. And that brings variety. And isn't variety like the spice of life? That's the way that I think of it. All right. We've got our monk. What did I call this thing? Infini-Muse. There we go. Infini-Muse. It's the monk's Infini-Muse. Because it's the monks. I can smell the grape. That's pretty good. What a nice texture. I taste grape, pear. I can taste the gin in there. It's on the sweeter end, but I also taste some more botanicals that I want to say are the Blanc Vermouth, but honestly, it could be coming from anywhere in the bottle. This is delightful. Oh, dude, and the booze is hitting me. Oh, man, I like that. Samuel, welcome in. Good night, Ibuchow. Thanks for popping in as well. Dude, cheers. There is still so much character coming from the Infinity bottle. It is mostly giving this sort of grape-like flavor. This tastes almost like if you were to take like Welch's Concord grape juice and like I feel like pear is the obvious answer, but to me it's a little more. No, I wouldn't say it's apple either. It's kind of silky. Texture-wise, this is great. You know, overall, if I were served this and it was titled Concord Grape Sour, I'd believe it. And I'd like it too. It's nice. Let's see. Mark saying 4 is what I like. 4 out of 4? Perhaps. Degro saying now I just want pears with alcohol. Maybe. Dude, there's a nice pear eau de vie that exists out there by Clear Creek that I wanted to get my hands on. Alex saying peachy maybe? No, I wouldn't say it's very peachy. Peachy to me has a little bit more of like a sharpness to it in terms of like the fruitier flavors that you wind up getting. Oh, Mark, 4 for requests. There we go. Yeah, Mark knows how to pick them. That he does. That he does. It's you know what? You know what? It is very Concord grape sour. I feel like I can taste the juice of the grape. I feel like I can feel the skin of the grape, the tannicness. And I've actually had a Concord grape before. The sourness is a little bit different. It's not as Concord grapey. And it's not super tart either, but it's sweet. It's like the texture is very, when I say like the texture is smooth but also a little bit dry, it's smooth when you drink it. It's silky when you drink it, but on my tongue, it's sandpaper-like. The way that it ends, which kind of encourages me to take another sip, which I'm gonna keep doing. Like a comfy, candy-like grape sour. It's got some candy notes in there too that I think are, I suppose, pear-like in origin. But I've never had a pear candy before, but I can see it. Pear grape in a way. That's delightful. Overall, it's not super complex. I think a lot of the notes from the gin are kind of being overshadowed. Most of the notes from the Blanc Vermouth, I think, are just gelling really well with what's in the Infinity bottle already. I don't taste the honey. I don't taste the honey very much. But I think it's just plain support roll anyways. On the very end, you get some of those more botanical notes. To me, it's a little bit more mint forward. But I can see the botanicals in the vermouth also kind of sneaking up on me. If this is what the monks are musing to, I'd sing along too. Pray along too. I'd muse along too. That's good. I like it. Cow King saying, Cam, is there an onion-based alcohol for the Infinity bottle? Probably. Probably. I'd say there's gotta be, right? Onion-based for the Infinity bottle right now? I don't think I have any onion drinks. I don't think I have any onion distillates. So not right now. Not right now. Let's see. Zesty out there saying, so the drink has a grape pear? A grape pear? Yes, it has a grape pear. Indeed. I like it. Alrighty then. Firewolf, was it you who asked to put this Drumshanbo in the bottle? I love that. Before I get to it, let me put away my sliced pears, which must go in a very particular container or else they'll go bad. Actually, I'm gonna use a Ziploc bag. I'm gonna use a Ziploc bag. It was you. Excellent, excellent. I'm gonna preserve these pears. 1 second. I'm gonna do this in front of you guys to show you how to do it. I don't want these pears to go to waste. I keep making my syrup thing go to waste. Not anymore, chat. Not anymore. I'm a changed man. I wear costumes now. I'm going to preserve my pears in the only way I know how to, reliably. The vacuum sealer. Hey, Dead Girl, thanks for popping in. Hope you have a great night. Hope to see you back here again sometime. There we go. I have a vacuum sealed bag. I have a sous vide bag. It is food grade. This is sliced pears in water. I'm going to take these pears, put them into the bag, just like this, exactly like this. Ooh, that's gushy. Take a look at that. Now, I'm gonna put this into a vacuum sealer. I'm gonna open this up, pop these inside. I'm gonna slam this down. There we go. Close it on one side, close it on the other. Here we go. Observe as I pull a vacuum. There we go. Vacuum pulled. Now I'm just gonna seal it. There we go. Mark like exactly, not approximately or potentially. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Firewolf saying death noise. Oh, did I click the I might have clicked the death button by accident. I might have done that. It is possible I've done that. Jesse saying time to do my rounds. We'll see you all in an hour. Good luck out there. I hope you don't find any too overly attached school students out there who really want you to write poems with them. If you do, just tell them you're married. That tends to work in my case. Although, your mileage may vary. Batteries not included. All right, we're good. Great, now my pears are good. Check it out. We ain't going anywhere. Vacuum sealed pears. I'm gonna throw those, in the fridge, I suppose, for now. I'll figure out something else to do with them later. Cool. Woo! Cow King saying it's garbage day for you. Ah, that's cool. Somebody's got to do it. You're a key part of our nation's infrastructure. Thank you for your service. All right, let's do it. Firewolf says to add Irish gin to the... Excuse me, it's gunpowder gin. Firewolf says to add gunpowder gin to the infinity bottle next. So we'll take 2 ounces of this. It's okay. Put it in our infinity bottle, and we'll check back on this again next time. Here's the bottle. Here's the funnel. And here's 2 ounces. Breaker out there saying currently getting all cold brew teas ready. About 3 going at the moment with hot tea for now. Ooh, that sounds delightful, dude. This time on the Infinity Hour, Irish gin into the bottle. Not the first time, actually, chat. I believe the second time we've had Irish gin specifically. Oh, is there a fly? Really? Right in front of my salad? Third time's the charm. That is such a satisfying sound, dude. Oh my gosh. Alex in chat saying, I love pears, especially since I dip mine in peach juice and let them sit for 3 hours. That sounds so good. That sounds delectable. Now, remember chat, we have a little bit of Infinity number 76 still left over, so we are going to continue filling this up with this until we run out. Because this is a smaller decanter. It's not a lot, but we'll get there eventually. Eventually. All right, let's cap it off. We did it, chat. Another infinity bottle. And we made a cool cocktail with it. I dig that. I dig that greatly. Now we're on number 79. If I'm counting correctly, which I believe I am now. All right, cool. Nice job, everybody. We'll see you again on Wednesday for another opening of the Infinity Bottle. I look forward to it. Maybe we'll have another really good cocktail then, too. That'd be really cool. That'd be really cool. By the way, Mark, I appreciate the suggestion for this one. This was cool. I see Alex in chat saying, have you ever put bamboo rum in the Infinity Bottle? Not yet. Not yet. I don't yet have a bottle of bamboo rum, but if I can get my hands on it, it's probably good. Zifa, welcome in. All right, let me update the Infini-back end. Let me also publish this recipe as well. There we go. That was the Infini-Muse. Let me pop this in here. I think, did I put this as Irish gin? I put this as just regular gin, I guess. Gin. We did engine gin. I don't know, chat. What do you think? Do we call this Irish gin? Do we say that this is just gin in the bottle? Because what I've been tracking it as, so we put 2 gins in the bottle so far. We put engine gin in there. We put Irish gin in there. I've tracked it both times as just gin and gin. But I feel like I might want to just call it Irish gin. Because I guess I'm kind of between this idea of whether you name it as one thing or whether you name it as another thing. Like, I don't really know, you know? Spunky, welcome in, by the way. Mark saying black powder gin, like gunpowder gin, right? Because there are other gunpowder gins out there, right? You know? Calkins like yin or wit. Bro. I think I'm going to keep it as gin for now. Because it is just the base gin. That's essentially what it is. It is a particular type of gin, a gunpowder gin, but it's essentially just gin. So yeah. And we did a Monk's Muse today. There we go, Monk's Muse. Last week we did a Shakerado and a Chingon. This week is the Monk's Muse and something else entirely, you know? Let's see. Alex out there saying, honestly, I should do a peach and grape juice that I can then put the pears inside. That's a solid idea. I wonder how that goes for you. All right, everything has been updated. We are good to continue. There we go. Alrighty then. Let's get back to Doki Literature Club. I'm in for it. Where's my? There you are, dude. Actually, this is really tasty. This is a solid Infini-Drink. Big fan. Pop this up on here. Yeah. By the way, we also do drink requests on the stream too, and I'm curious of what we've got so far. So let me check that out. So far, I've got requests from 8 individuals, and it looks like, for the most part, everybody who's made an order so far has made one on the stream before, so it's pretty much an even playing field. Unless we got folks who are using bottles that I haven't yet opened before. Right now, I've got requests from Rosewitch, Entropy, CJ, Nick, Lillian, Bento, Tinker, and Ferb. I see that Rosewitch is already in chat. I know Entropy's in chat as well. Very cool. I'm not going to get to it anytime. I'm not going to get to it now, probably in another hour or so. But I'm curious to see if anybody's got any bottles that I haven't had a chance to try yet. In particular, we have a bottle of garlic vodka, which I haven't cracked open yet. We have that crab whiskey that Entropy just sponsored for us, which I haven't had a chance to open yet. And what else do we have? We also got those Monster Energies too, but I'm not as inclined to prioritize based off of that. Diamond, welcome back. Lillian saying, can we do mine? What has Lillian's got? Hazelnut, spiced rum, Nook's Little Helpers. Oh, it's an Animal Crossing drink. I do like Animal Crossing. I like that. I won't be picking anything now, but we'll get to it again in a bit. Rosewitch out there saying, I sits here because I got no class on Tuesday because of advising day at your college. There you go. Alex saying, do I have a singular coconut? I do not have a coconut. I have coconut flavored liqueurs, spirits, and whatnot. I have shredded coconut, depending on what you're trying to do with it.
Where's shredded coconut?
I have shredded coconut. I don't think it's on the stock, though. Oh, I also have popcorn, right in time for the ad break. Let's see. Yo, Skyle, welcome in. Have you taken spoilers? Yes, actually. I am prescribed by my doctor to take at least 10 milligrams of spoilers every day. Twice. Specifically DDLC brand. It helps with my asthma, which I don't have. What? You have a what? Chat, I will be inaccessible in 3, 2, Bezos 1, Bezos 2, Bezos 3, Bezos 4, Bezos 5, Bezos 6, Bezos 7. Hi. Hi, PP. Welcome back, PP Jackson. Cow King out there is asking, fried gator or fried frog legs? Fried legs. Haven't we been through this before? Frog legs. Fried gator, like, I haven't had gator in a while, but legs? Legs I have. I like legs. Tinker says, I need an adult. Is that a question? I mean, clearly a question. It's got a question mark on the end. Mile High saying, I'm sure I missed some stuff. How was the Infinite Cocktail? Oh, I've got it, dude. It is nice. It is tasty. Infinite Cocktail is good today. It's a riff on a Monk's Muse. Mark suggested it. This is coming across rather like a Concord grape sour in a way, but it's wonderfully balanced. Kind of sweet too. Not a lot of tartness in here, but for my palate, it doesn't really need a lot. All right, welcome back, everybody. Thank you for hanging around. Let's make a poem. Oh, I forgot. This game does not use a controller, so never mind. Welcome back. Sent you the Abigail recipe over the weekend on Instagram. Wanted to know your thoughts. Ah, yes, I did see a message coming through, but I have been a little bit behind on things, so apologies if I'm missing any particular messages. I will look through them eventually, especially if they're cocktail related, which yours happens to be. All right, let's make wow, okay. Wow, what a tone shift. Forgive. Climax. That got Yuri very happy. Apparently, I've completely clocked Yuri for who she really is. All right, all right. Frightening, tears, peaceful, journey, hopeless. Oh, none of these are sexy. Okay. Universe? Yes! Skirt, color, warm, destiny, aura. Aura! Yes! Kitty, after image, depression. Oh, hey, there. Yo, Maverick and Co! Welcome in, y'all. What y'all doing? Psychonauts 2! Hey, there we go. Psychological in a way. I like that. Can I offer you an egg in these trying times? Dude, you have no idea how topical that statement is. Good to see you, Maverick. I hope you're doing well. Oh my gosh. Mile High being like, what kind of Mad Libs are these? Sexy ones. Andrew's like, egg? Egg! Yeah, chat, egg! Camera with an eggs! You'll see. You'll see. Kitty! Electricity, extraordinary, vitality, ambient, nightgown, clothes. Okay. Precious, bouncy. Bouncy?
Then you go back to it.
I don't know about that.
How are you?
Hey, Charizards! Welcome in.
Quite
I'm
well.
thinking bouncy.
Thank you very
Okay. Despise nature. Essence? I'm trying to go for Yuri. That's what I'm trying to go for. Sticky? Lust. Must be Yuri. Oh, I've totally clocked her. It must be. Secretive, misfortune, eternity. Yes. Infinite? Yeah, dude, the concept of infinity, I'm familiar with that one. Yes, Yuri. Maverick asking, how is Literature Club treating you? Going well so far. I designed a mocktail and a cocktail for Yuri. I tried the mocktail today, which was pretty good. Took a while though. And the infinity cocktail has been nice to me so far. I can only imagine where this night is going to go after the fact though. What do we got? Desire? That's a Yuri thing. Yes. Infallible, extreme, headphones, kawaii. Nah. Romance, family, peace, extreme. Extreme? Extreme. Vivacious. Oh, philosophy. That must be a Yuri thing. My goal, because I've made drinks for Yuri, is to get close to Yuri first. That is the goal. That's what I would like to do. Agonizing. I have a feeling that's not Yuri. Cheeks? Vanilla? Now she likes raspberry and chocolate. Socks? Empty? Wrath? Treasure? Unrequited. Oh. Email. Chocolate! What? I thought that was Yuri. I know she likes chocolate. Sadness. Awesome. Rainbow. Holiday. Cheers. Awesome! Damn it! I don't want that one. Landscape, parfait, play, vivid? Vivid is a cool... Intellectual. Yes! Oh gosh, Obi-Wan like can play and Smasher pass with anime schoolgirls. For the record, I pass on every single one of them. I'm happily married. Don't you know? Don't you know? Sayori, my baby, Proton says. Maverick saying, what's in the Yuri drink? And in the mocktail, we've got a cocoa hydrosol, oolong tea concentrates, raspberry syrup, as well as a couple other things in there that are basically playing off of those couple flavors there. It's fun stuff. It's fun stuff indeed. I got, what else do I got? Wonderful. Variance seems special. Yes! Uncontrollable, twirl, grief, melody, amazing, beauty, milk! Damn it! Who was asking about the egg earlier? Obi-Wan's saying, ah, you're so cute, Cam. We only just got married and you're so loyal.
Was it that? Why the time you out?
Anna heard that, Obi-Wan. Watch yourself. Hi again, Cameron with an X. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. No, don't worry. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. Sit down. Sit down. Sit down. Please sit down. Please. I'm asking you to sit down. Thank you. What are you doing?
Oh, shit. Nothing.
There's drama. I like been nice knowing you, Obi-Wan. Oh my gosh. Diamond saying, Cam, did you do it again? Please don't tell my mom. No, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I kept my word. Well, it seems I am back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Cameron with an X. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you, making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on! Like he deserves any slack. Siri told me you didn't even want to join in clubs this year. At least last year. Last year, too. Sorry. I've been drinking. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Disney Queen, what are you doing?
Nothing?
I will no longer misuse my mod powers. Thank you for understanding my jealousy. Did you just time out Obi-Wan again?
Maybe.
Oh, hey, Disney Queen. Didn't see you there. I didn't do anything. Wait. I got nothing. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga, just like I'm catching myself being stuck between saying Obi-Wan or Disney Queen for varying different purposes. Not sexually, romantically, or matrimonially.
What are you?
Moderatorily. I'll take moderatory action on Disney Queen. Don't make me come over there. Manga is literature. Anna, do you agree?
What? I'm confused.
Do you agree? Wait, do you agree that manga is literature?
It's also art.
It is also art. Obi-Wan says, Cam, I have to tell you the truth. Even though we got married, me and Anna just got eloped. Whack. Swifty defeated. Natsuki plops back in her seat.
Don't worry, guys. Cameron always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking and cleaning my room and trying my best to wedge myself somewhere in between the chat member who's very enamored with me and also pays the most money to be here and my wedded partner.
How dependable, says Yuri, and oddly specific. Siri, that's because your room is so messy, it's distracting. Distracting me from... you know. Audible gasp from off screen. And you almost set your house on fire once, just like Anna did!
Shut up!
Is that so?
You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. Just like Obi-Wan. Oh my gosh.
How come? You and Cameron can become good friends too.
So Yuri, Anna. As usual, Sayuri seems oblivious to the weird situation just put me into.
Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know? Tilda.
Wait, Sayuri. Me? Not really.
Don't be shy.
It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayuri made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do?
I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking.
I guess that means it's up to me to rescue the situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Really, I'm thankful for all of the things that people like you give me, because I'm so thankful for things, regardless of what they are. Is that so? Yeah, it won't make a big deal if you don't want it to be. Obi-Wan's like, this game has 2 endings. Did you know, Cam? Yeah, the Obi-Wan ending or the Disney Queen ending.
What?
I know which one I'm gunning for. Please don't tell my mother. Alright. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. No way! You got for me Tropical Standard! I didn't want you to feel left out. So I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. I don't know about that. And you could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading very much, ellipses. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book, rip it open, and skitter my way to the side of the classroom, shut the door behind me, and correspondingly read a book. Flame, welcome in. What the fuck did you just find? I don't know. Ask the guy next to you. Whew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everybody's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayuri and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance to read a book and get really, really engrossed in it. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Hey, that's where I am. For the purposes of this particular conversation. Let's see. I see Alex out there saying the better question is, when will Obi-Wan commit? Disney Queen says, that's my partner, by the way. I thought they were married in the comments, and Obi-Wan's response is, I am married to a few people. Hey, we don't judge around here, chat. Good luck finding a marriage certificate, though. Mark in chat saying, subscribe for the drink, stay for the Obi Disney Cam love triangle. Obi never stood a chance. Hey, you know what? Chat, remember, relationships are about commitment in one way, shape, or form, right? I've been with Anna nonstop for 11 years straight. Obi-Wan, about a month in, pretty much walked out the door and then came right back. I don't know. You guys can make your own decisions. You can make your own judgments, right? But stay away from my man. Stay away from my lady. Just let us figure it out on our own, okay?
Which one's which?
Which one's which? I don't know. What do you would? I know which one's which. Yo, Drayon, welcome in. I'm back. Hello. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more. But at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It is sexy. Looks like the same book that she lent to me. Oh. She's also into cocktail techniques and reinvented recipes. Rosewitch's like, this is being chaotically savage. Hey, you know what? I call him how I see him. Honesty and openness in any relationship, right? Here, I can be honest about everybody in chat right now, right? Nevermind, I respect you very much. I love having you here. Obi-Wan, it's still a little bit rocky, but I appreciate you nonetheless. Rose Witch, ever since we took those shots together, I've been on. I'm into it. I can't wait to see what you get, where you get with your partner. Disney Queen, I've talked to you before. What? Tinker, you're the first person who's put an apple cider vinegar in a cocktail recently. Mad respect, dude. Mad respect, and it helps me learning. Dreon, I don't think we're familiar with each other. But that's okay. That's where relationships start, you know? And Alex, food is the name of the game. I learn something new every day. It looks like the same book that she lent me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me. Our eyes meet for a split second, and then dash away. Ellipses. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. I'm sorry. I was just spacing out. Ellipses. I mutter this. Oh, nice. Obi-Wan with the memberships. Well, I shouldn't be doing that here in the classroom. Not in public. Well, thank you, sir. I mutter this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh. It's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... That's the book you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious, how come you have 2 copies of the same book? Ah. Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday, M-dash. Ah, that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them. Oh, I see. BOGO. I get it. Kit Kat, welcome back. I don't understand what's going on. I'm just sharing good moments. That's all I'm doing. Kit Kat, I remember one of your first orders on the stream, and I reminisce on the day that you shared your grandfather's recipe with me. I still look back on that day super fondly. It was Kit Kat, yeah. Firewolf out there saying, I think there was an apple cider vinegar in the request you did for me, but entirely by accident. Yeah, dude, that was your original character. I remember that. I like original character drinks. Not the only person who's done an original character drink, too, and I think I've remembered most of them. Then again, you know. Gosh. Kit Kat out there saying, I can't watch that edit without crying still. It was wonderful. I'm so glad that it happened, dude. I love being, like, there's a certain level beyond just mixing cocktails that I think we get here sometimes, and I love it, dude. Reddit, welcome in, by the way. Obi-Wan's saying, I would do it to save Cam and Anna. Oh, yeah, talk amongst yourselves. I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. Yo, Dave, high five. Love it. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I love tropical standard books and cocktails. Not Tailscock. Not in that order. Very particular demographic. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's it about anyways? Oh, sorry. What's it about anyways? Well, Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Alright. I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give something away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister, but as soon as she does so, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison, and while her life is in danger, she needs to be desperately close, just desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships, and her life starts to fall apart. That's kind of M-dash! Alex out there in chat saying, what if I just put in an order for apple cider vinegar, fireball, lime, and Coke? If you have not made a request on the stream before, an order on the stream, if you have not made an order on the stream before, I will prioritize orders like that. What if? What if, dude? Go ahead and find out! So far, I don't think I have anything from folks who have not made an order before, so you would technically take priority if you haven't made an order before. Kit Kat saying, I also laugh hysterically watching the Apple one from chat orders a drink. I'm still so surprised that that caramel syrup curdled that way, dude. You live and you learn. That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere, dude. Nah. Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing? Cameron with an X? No, it's not that. I mean, I could definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri's into these things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that those kinds of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals or their own philosophy that they believe in. Then suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, they're made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I? Please continue. Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I like it when people talk at me. I haven't lost interest in anything. I haven't lost interest in anything, he says cindery style. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all, right? That's what this club is made for. Lit. Club. With lit books, you know? Lit clubs indeed.
Then you go back to it.
Hey, Monica, welcome to chat.
Then you go back to it.
Monica
Thank you very much.
Pose. I see Monica in chat says, so, you decided to broadcast my club on Twitch, huh? I'm thrilled. It pleases me that you decided to show it to everyone. If you need advice, opinion, I'm here to help you. Welcome, 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 welcome. Monica enters the chat in a way that seems almost disconnected from the game that I'm currently playing right now. Despite the fact that Monica is off screen, she is apparently tuned into the CameroxnWithAnX Twitch channel right now, also chatting. On that note, Monica! Off screen, maybe, perhaps? Well, that's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? I'm gonna sit here and start reading the book right now. Lillian, I think we got 10 orders right now. Just about. I'm gonna start reading this right now. You don't have to. Oh, I don't mind. What are you saying? Just a moment ago, you said you were looking forward to it, so I'm reading it right now. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? You don't mind if I just hang right here, do you, Chip? That cool? That cool? Space, welcome in. We serve alcohol here, that's why. Welcome in. Let's see. I see Nevermind out there saying, this just kind of makes me want to have a Cameron audiobook about the history of mixology. Maybe one of these days. Monica in chat says, but Yuri, you cannot read? How insulting. I slipped into the seat next to Yuri's. Ah. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. Dude, I'm being oddly confrontational with Yuri right now, dude. Bitter, thanks for popping in. Have a good rest. Hand flick. Damn it! I have to drop everything in my hand when I do that. Ugh. Ugh. That's a good idea. Anyways, let's see. I'm gonna click the enter key with my elbow. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone. I see! Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. Excuse me, I must reference my book on cocktail mixology for this, as I stand above my bar that contains at least 20 different bottles of liquor. What is that? Jumping jack! Oh, goodness gracious. As I'm reading? Right in front of my mixology? How dare you? Lillian saying, has anybody new put in an order? Not yet. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. There we go. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I think she might have been brushing her teeth for a hot second. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry. I was just... Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them. Oh. Ah. Suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. Just like this. Observe. I see Nevermind in chat saying slow brain. No, don't disparage yourself. Yes, she made the Sora jacket. Looks really good. But yes, Space, to answer your question, I'm at my home bar. Just to give a quick idea, this is my bar. This is my game. This is my bar, this is my game. This is my bar, this is my game, this is my bar, this is my game. Hopefully that clears things up for you. Kind of feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open, kind of like this was what I'm doing with my right thumb. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page, so I guess you're just gonna have to do it for me. Here. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger, which I would do, but one of my hands needs to pilot the keyboard. And the other hand has to drink a cocktail every once in a while. Ah, yes. Ah, yes. Ah. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me.
Good night.
Yuri leans close to me and whispers in my ear.
No, she doesn't. Actually.
Good night. Before she takes the book, closes it shut, and slams it against my face. And before I know it, I'm on the wall, pinned up with duct tape as all 4 members of the literature club are staring at me.
What kind of fantasy is this?
This is not a fantasy, this is a fucking nightmare! I don't like duct tape. It tugs at my man hair. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? What? To turn the page? Oh, sorry, dude. That is not at all what I thought that was supposed to be implying. Oh my gosh. Excuse me. I see a Space out there saying, not a fan of wine or beer, only turned 18 not long ago. I only like apple cider. Hey, dude, that's fine. There is nothing wrong with having your preferences, dude. Ain't nothing wrong with it. I think I got a bit distracted for a second there. I glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meets. Dude, she's actually looking at me. Wow. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. Ah. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? She's kind of smiling a little bit. That's kind of cute. My heart is with you, my dearest.
You're telling me good night then?
Yeah, good night. Wait, do I have to do it in your ear too? Oh, not again!
The box.
I told my partner goodnight. I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. Why do you guys keep clipping when I hurt myself?
Stop having boxes everywhere.
What the heck? He died like he lived, loving Disney Queen. You're goddamn right.
Don't die.
Forget about the other 10-something years of my life.
What? Oh.
I've only known you like half my life. Jeez. Alex is like, because it makes great content. That's what I'm here for, chat. Great content. No, I'm sorry. It's great cocktails. How do I keep fucking that up? I'm trying to make good cocktails, but I make good content instead. Damn it, not again! Anyways, this is probably the best book I've ever read. Since you've been so patient with me. Yeah! Tinker's like, Cam, no way you were 21. You mean 16-ish. I'm not a child. Thanks! We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Another audible gasp from offside stage left! Oh my goodness! We continue the first chapter in silence! Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. Audible gasp. Audible gasp. No, she's gone. Okay. Gosh. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey, Yuri. This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. You know. What was it? Psychological horror experience? Wait. Hold up a second. Didn't they say that the main character was like stuck in like a experiment prison science lab type thing? What are you implying, dude? Turning pages? How dare they? Absolute degenerates. Oh my god. Absolute degeneracy. In my classroom, this is why men and ladies should not intermingle. Save room for Jesus. Or your other deity of choice. You think so? How does she? Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways. Yeah. But she also second-guesses all the things that she says and does. I understand that it is a very superficial interpretation of the character so far, and we're only kind of on the first dozen pages of the book. But, like, she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see in your head or anything. I mean, technically we have a view of her ears, so... But they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms. I see. She was blushing for a hot second there. Nice. Mile High being like, deity? Singular? Y'all are so boring. JKOFC, your faith is valid. It's fair. It's fair. Don't talk about your faith here, but it is valid. Go take it elsewhere. Your deity of choice, many or more. Entropy says, this character in the highly traumatizing psychological horror book that we're reading where she loses everyone around her that's close kind of reminds me of you, a person that I just met. Yeah. Yeah. How can you not see the similarity, Yuri? What, do you lack, like, self... What's the word I'm looking for? I don't know. Do you lack a sense of self? Are you just a video game character? Excuse me. I swallowed my own spit for a hot second there. But Cameron, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. That's so embarrassing that you think that. Wait. I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Certainly not the whole, like, psychological trauma aspect of it. Sorry, I really didn't know that you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. And I wasn't trying to imply that you weren't, like, self-aware or self-reliant or anything like that. I was just saying what was on my mind. I thought that this club was about, just being honest about your feelings and stuff, right? Like, did I mention that you're beautiful? My narration said it about 40 minutes ago. Maybe even longer, because I was drinking. I guess I more meant that it's kind of cute. Going in for the recovery. What are you saying all of a sudden? Okay, everybody! Monica comes conveniently off screen, rising not from the chat box where I saw her previously, but somehow off of the side of the screen that I don't even have access. I can't even reach over there, dude. This is a gag for the horizontal audience, by the way. To the vertical audience, it's like sorry, I do this sometimes. I think it's about time we share today's poems with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long. Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought. Is that alright, Yuri? Are you okay with that? Yuri, are you okay? Yuri, are you fine? Do you need a comforting hand on both of your shoulders? I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. No, it's not. It's fine. Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Ow! Alright. I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read it with you? I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way. In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know? That's good reasoning. I like me rationality in a man. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time. Rational boy. Alright. You can call me Rational Man if you want to, you know? Because I'm a man. I don't think so. Walks away. I stand up, defeated. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag. Doggy, you're a book? Absolutely fucking not. Only heathens do that. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? She says, staring directly at the camera. Just kind of concerning. Yeah. My relaxation ends, and all of a sudden that generalized anxiety that I know my therapist diagnosed me with at least 2 years ago is all of a sudden crawling up my back again. I cannot believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. Share words in Mad Lib style? I think lust was one of the words. Ugh. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with?
I can't wait!
Sayuri and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. That's not a euphemism. Sayuri's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. It's time for poem time. Entropy in chat a while back saying, How? I told you that you're beautiful. The voices in my head said you were 30 minutes ago. How could you not know already? As a cordial reminder, chat, you guys are all the voices in my head. Because the words are on my screen, and I know you guys are on the other end of your computer or phone or device of choice, but like technically my inner narrator is reading everybody's messages, so you really are voices in my head. I'm gonna show my poem to Yuri because I like Yuri. She shared a book with me, and honestly, any form of gifting is usually cause for me to get overly attached to people. Oh man. Mark's like, and we won't go. Oh no, please don't leave me. Don't leave me, chat. Entropy says, I like fire. You too? Eli, good to see you. Yuri's your favorite character? Me too. I like her so much that I drank her. That's not a euphemism, by the way. Yuri's the most experienced, seems, so I should start with her. I can trust her opinion, to be fair. Let's see. Never mind, says the voice in Cam's head. Pickle juice, 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 pickle juice. I love alcoholic drinks. I also love non-alcoholic drinks. Mile high, like, not my instant reaction being dab torch when I know it's for, like, smoking wood chips. There's a lot of things you can smoke, you know? My inner voice tinkers says butter. Entropy says it's showtime. Time to perform in front of a woman! Ellipses, she says. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. This is the most pristine prose of poetry I think I've ever laid my eyes on. I'm sorry, can you say that? Can you say that a little bit louder so that my ego can hear it too? Did I say that out loud? I didn't mean to say that out loud. I'm sorry. Yuri first covers her mouth, and then ends up covering her whole face. He's going to hit me. Yuri, you good? You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. You're fine. You're fine. Guys, I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Yes, I know. I took a literary class at least once a year, every year of my grade school years. Entropy like, God, this poem makes me want to enthusiastically jump on a knife with steel-toed boots in point style. Right? Really? Really? Cameron says to the voice in his head. Alex like, you did grade school? Yeah, I graded school. I did. All A's. Every single one of them. Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you, Alex. That's what I'm talking to. I'm talking to the voices in my head. This is actually my first time, really. It's pretty good, though, too. Was it as good for you as it was for me? Huh? Yuri looks at me confusedly. What the fuck did you just say? Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. I guess it is pretty good. Oh, well, I know that. I just meant Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse because there is none. She traces her finger along the words in the poem as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah. Infinity. Okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. Like using the word infinity 3 or 5 times in a row as if to say that the word infinity itself is not just a noun, but a verb, an adverb, an adjective. Did I mention a noun? I like nouns. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like a total expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example, and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased, though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not hurt. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? What else are you supposed to do in the Lit Club than share the literature with each other and also Doki Doki? You know? My gosh. By the way, Entropy, I specifically avoided that word. This time. Calking saying, which one did you watch growing up? Popeye or Winnie the Pooh? Yes! Yes. But mostly Popeye. I call this one Ghost Under the Light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time, the last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calm. Breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. That was beautiful. Yuri. I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting. No, it's beautiful handwriting, and usually I actually can't read cursive. Oh, man. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. No, this is great, dude. I read this so easily. But it took you a long time to read. I'm just a slow reader. I don't read script very often. It takes me a little bit of time. And oddly enough, I could very easily read yours, which even CameroxnWithAnX is thinking was very easy to read, all things considered. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. Eh? That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you liked it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? And on a side note, do you like dragons? Huh? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Cameron. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it, after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought about that. That's impressive. Huh? It's nothing, really. Yours was impressive too, so... Nah, dude. I was thinking of infinity and boobs when I wrote this. That's what the lust part was. And butts. But mostly legs. Was that awkward to share? I'm sorry. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you, you know, to think about things that are a little bit less than, like, a little bit deeper than surface level, you know? You think so? Yeah. You know, I was really nervous about doing all this, but in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm gonna keep doing my best for you, Cameron. With an eggs. Ah! Me too! I got 3 more girls to go, evidently. Let's see. Mark out there watched a bit of Pink Panther in his youth. Entropy saying, this is like someone who makes art that looks like they animate for Demon Slayer and then say that they're not good at writing. She feels like the world is just kind of leaving her behind in a way. That was pretty damn good writing. What was she saying? Natsuki's the... And nobody used this word. I didn't use this word. Yuri didn't use this word. But the implication of how Yuri was speaking about Natsuki made me think that she is... And this is a trademark term. This is an industry term. A freak. And I love freaks. Ah! Yeah! Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you. Well, that's a little blunt. Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't evoke any emotions. So basically, it's not cute enough for your tastes. You want to get smacked? Yes! I'll pass. Damn. Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it, or anything.
Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can sneak, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. Yeah. Told you that you weren't gonna like it. I liked it. I'm not sure if you did, chat. Or rather, the collective consciousness that are the voices that exist inside of my head, but I kind of liked it. Nice, short, and sweet. Reminds me of my infinity bottle. Anyway. Tinker being like, that's why you hang out with us? I like being here. I'm here by choice. Andrew be like, yes, please, girl that's shorter than me, try to smack me. Do you need a step stool? Honestly, I'm probably smaller than she is. Shorter, at least. My boobs are definitely bigger. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. I like it. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff, so people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Oh, that was me saying that. Sorry. Yes, exactly! I say, talking to myself mistakenly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. No, yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then I made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into that than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. I didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take it away from her. I love the main character! Just let him have it! I wouldn't. You can have what you do, dude, but I wouldn't take it away from you. I wouldn't take it away from you. I love that articulation so much, dude. Gosh. Alex like, short and simple. Mark like, it's respectable. People can try is real. Edgeby like, it's a cute little Americanized haiku. I just realized she has a snaggle tooth in my heart. It's true, she does. She also has an hourglass symbol on her hair, which I feel is more significant than it actually is. Anybody else just like really feeling this music? Let's do Monica. That feels good. I want to get that out of my... Hi, camera with an X. She says, staring directly at the camera. Having a good time so far. Uh-huh. Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things that we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay?
Hello.
All right, I'll keep that in mind.
How are you?
Blue Flower, welcome in. Welcome to my suffering.
Quite well.
It's been a pleasure so far.
Thank you very much.
Gosh. And to be like, I cannot wait for this game to turn on us. Alex likes the music. Mark would absolutely headbang to this. Ba, 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 ba. So good, dude. Yeah, I'll keep that in mind. Can you please, like, step back by, like, 4 or 5 times? Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. Why wouldn't I be? Do they ever blink? I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Cameron. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? You know? I don't actually. I don't. Do you know? I don't! Please stop asking me! But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. The fuck? Oh my gosh. I see Blue Flower in chat saying, wait a second, I still have these emotes? It's been 4 months already. Are they like gestating or something? Does it change after 9? Color me intrigued. Entropy says her emerald eyes are piercing my soul. Yes, that's correct. Yeah. I hand Monica my poem. Do I have anything that represents my poem? Chat, this container of raspberries are going to represent my poem. Go ahead. Mm-hmm. Great job, Cameron. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. And I feel like the Yuri might like it a lot. I'm not sure why. I didn't expect for you to go for something this deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. Oh my gosh. That way it always counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. Oh. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's all full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sayori, who likes to use simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness, Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively. Both allowing people to get something out of it by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all of the nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked, though. I'm sure I'm never... No, that was me. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Gosh. Oh, what? Oh, I'm sorry. I clicked the options button. Oh my gosh, dude. I see Blue Flower in chat saying, here's something that could remind you of somebody. I want a cookie. Nobody I've ever met in my life has ever wanted a cookie. You are the first, Blue Flower. Welcome. Oh, the ad break's happening. All right, cool. Back to the bar, I guess. It's time to headbang to this music for the next 3 minutes. I can't hear the music anymore. Because my headphones have fallen off my head. And I can only hope that I am still headbanging to the beat of the music. Drop it low. It's back on my head now. Hey there. Oh my, ow, that really, ow, I whacked myself in the head. That's a headbang. Thank you, Mile High. Mark says, Cam, you still thinking about onboarding YouTube and Twitch mods in the near future? Near future? I don't know if it's near, but at some point. Oh no, I knocked the muff off of my headphones. That tends to happen. Sorry, y'all, technical difficulties. On the flip side, A+ for rhythm. Thank you. Thank you. I was actually on time for a hot second. There we go, dude. There we go. I see Blue Flower out there saying, I'm immune to 84.3% of the ads. That's fine, dude. By all means. I'd like to stop the gameplay whenever we have ads happening. It happens. Mark's like, oh no, it's broken. No, it's not broken. Everything's just fine. Does the microphone still work? Did you all hear that? Can you hear it now? Did you guys hear that? No? Oh, fuck. It is broken. Alright, well, that's just how it is. Thank you for clipping my stream. Hey, did you know that on Twitch, apparently Daddy Bezos is giving you guys benefits if you take the clips from my channel that you clip and post it to social media? But I guess if you use the clip command, then technically it's my clip because it's made by the bot. Okay. Mile High, like, and this is when we find out that Cam is in a metal band. Actually, I'm not in a band, but I've been wanting to do music for years. But the one time I actually wound up singing with somebody, it was probably one of the worst improv experiences of my life. So I was like, nope. Stardrop, welcome in. And Killcode, by the way. There's two of them. Welcome back, everybody. I've been bopping along to this music for the past 3 minutes straight. It was awesome. Never mind saying fave song to sing in the shower. Oh, I don't have a favorite. I just find random things. Stardrop, unfortunately, I don't speak Spanish. But I'm doing all right. Thank you. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Nah, don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing, champ. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. Could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find this kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased toward their own kind of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them, or anything. Can I have my poem back, please? Thanks. Eli in chat saying, if you want to make music, I still think a stream learning Vocaloid and making a song would be kind of fun. That would be cool. That would be cool. Vocaloid at some point. Subaru, welcome in. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry. I'm not very good. Stardrop, unfortunately, this is an English-only stream. I cannot speak Spanish. But yes, this is a video game. You sound pretty confident for somebody who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have wait, what was it? I have to sound that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in the wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction. Spackle protrudes. Noisy neighbor. Angry boyfriend. I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel. Blind. Like a film left out in the sun. Maybe it's too late. My retina's already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep. Stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. That was beautiful. What do you think? It's very freeform. That's what you call it. Jeez. Subaru, to answer your question, the party hats are points. Kind of like you use points on the channel to make things happen. If you're familiar with Twitch, it's basically channel points on YouTube. If you got questions about it, feel free to use the help command, !HELP. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. I have no idea what I just read, but I'm pretty sure I'm at least mildly either smarter than I was previously or a little turned on. That's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, It can be very powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Ah. Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strong. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem M- or a story M-, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point ellipses. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on paper. Tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand. Go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening, champ. Go get him. Still scary. Still scary. Water's a good idea. Yeah, you got it. Oh, I should fill up on my water, by the way. Good idea. Good idea. Always hydrate when drinking alcohol. It's a good idea. Also, like, if you got bar snacks. Water for all that reading. Thank you. Never mind. Now time for the last one. Oh wait, I need my voice for this one. She's got the fun voice. So Yuri's voice is being deemed the fun voice this stream. Be a shame if I choked on a popcorn kernel. That would suck.
This is a good poem, Cameron.
Are you sure? Are you sure it's your first time? It is not my. Excuse me. It is not my first time. What a coincidental question. Welcome in, Marasi. Of course. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time?
I guess you're right. But that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously. Or like you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing right in front of you in the classroom? Oh my gosh. Let's see. Super is saying, who's your favorite girl? I mean, I drank Yuri earlier, so I guess she's my favorite for now. Marasi saying, cool. By the way, the dub is insane. Yeah, I love it. I loved it. Thank you. Thank you. You mean like the... Oh, I get it. I get it now. Thank you. Oh, well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Cameron. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people, that's something that only really good people do.
Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Not to say that I even know what my motive is here. We'll figure it out. Then again, I can't deny that she is part of the reason that I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all.
Yeah. And I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you.
Alright, I'm gonna hold you to it.
Yay! Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this.
We'll see about that. Reads poem. Excuse me.
Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast.
Whack. Let's see. I see Marasi out there saying, I see the big Doki Doki on the screen. Yep, that's what I'm playing today, at least. Marasi asking if I played Sally Face. Can't say I'm familiar. I see Samir saying, what are you playing? Doki Doki. That's what it says right here. That's the one. I'd remove this from the screen and show it closer to your face, but that's a green screen, and if I move it, it breaks the illusion. Welcome in, Samir. Sayori. This is just a guess, but... Did you wait until this morning to write this?
No? Just a little bit.
You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question.
I kind of forgot to do it last night.
Well, at least that's one. At least that makes me feel a little bit better about myself.
Don't be mean. I still tried my best.
Yeah. I did not mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you.
Really?
Yeah. Especially that last line.
I made eggs and toast.
Even though you were late to school? You still... Actually, did you actually have time to do that? Dude, I couldn't have done the same.
It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky.
That's why I have a bagel with cream cheese and capers every single morning. Then again, I'm not waking up at the hour that I guess Sayuri's waking up at. Anyway, thanks for showing me.
This was so much fun. Monica's the best.
Yeah. Not creepy in the least bit. Not at all.
But next time I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever.
Well, I guess I look forward to it. Marasa in chat being like, crazy, dude. Crazy. Mile High in chat saying, I need to add capers to my shopping list. Thank you for the reminder. You're welcome. Actually, this is potentially topical. Chat, if you wonder why I have so many of specifically these containers, these are the containers that my capers come in, and I save them. I save them for things. Obi-Wan with the kindness, we appreciate that. By the way, chat, I am getting closer to the end of my Infini-Drink here, so I'm gonna put out the call for if anybody has a cocktail order that they'd like to submit for the stream. I'll be taking them in a little bit. Right now, I don't believe I have anything from anybody who has not made an order on the stream before. If you are new around here and you have a cocktail recipe that you want to submit to the stream using whatever we've got in stock, you can check the stock with !STOCK. I got 700 different ingredients, 350 plus different spirits and whatnot. I prioritize drinks from newcomers or drinks from people that use, or drinks that feature specific ingredients that I haven't had a chance to open yet, like this Crab Trapper whiskey. Yeah. Obi-Wan says, Cam, you are my cocktail hero. You're welcome. I'm happy to provide. Mile High is talking about reuse, reusing, and recycling. Absolutely. Gaming Dragon, welcome in, by the way. And I see Nevermind saying, I'll save the Abigail drink until we finished it. Absolutely. By the way, between you and me, Nevermind, it might become relevant. Maybe next month. Maybe. Anyways. I see Marasi out there saying, in my head, I imagine a future that J Van be with you. Can't say I understand it, but thank you. Whew! I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a lit club, after all. A club that is lit. Marasi saying, gotta go. New sub, yo. See you next time. Hey, see you then, man. We'll be back again on Wednesday. Oh, you were saying that you were singing their music. Okay, I got you. J Van. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into, you know? I see Obi-Wan out there saying, I wish I could support more, but I'm on unemployment right now, doing what I can. Bro. And this is to everybody. Please, chat. I implore you. Unless you have excess income, don't give it to me. Don't give it to me. Do what's best for yourself. Make sure you pay your rent. Make sure you can buy your food out there. At the very least, chat, you can order drinks for free at this bar. Tip when you can. It's never obligated. I appreciate you popping in here. Mile High like excess income? What's that? You might find out one day. But you gotta stop spending the not so excess income that you've got on things like this. I see that party hat. Anyways. Either way, I appreciate the support, chat. But technically speaking, I don't have a job right now either. But that's okay. I do this. Across the room, Sayuri and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly.
What's with this language?
Huh? Did you say something?
No, it's nothing.
Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand.
I guess you could say it's fancy.
Thanks. Yours is, cute.
Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute?
I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice.
Eh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all.
Well, I do have a couple suggestions.
If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. So Yuri liked it. And CameroxnWithAnX did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all,
Excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet.
Yeah.
And Cameron liked my poem too, you know? He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. But not before Mark says, work tomorrow. I'm getting sleepy. I'll be lurking on my phone. Thanks for popping in, Mark. We'll see you next time. Do good out there, my friend. You got this.
Oh? Going to bed, you say? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri.
That's not what I... you're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Cameron appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours.
Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself?
No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy.
Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I was the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Cameron started showing up.
Natsuki! Natsuki, that's a little...
This doesn't involve you!
They both say it at the same time, which was hard to do from my face.
I don't like fighting, guys!
Suddenly, both girls turned to me as if they just noticed that I was standing there in the room at the same time as the rest of them, just watching, being a bystander to the whole conversation. Cameron? She's just trying to make me look bad.
That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. That's the point in making your poems all What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Cameron.
Wait. There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Cameron?
Huh?
Well, how did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's like I'm the main character in a video game. Johnson, welcome in. It's not like I know anything about writing, but whoever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. And I am absolutely gonna pick Yuri. John out there saying, looking good, my brother. How's your day going? Pretty good so far. Got a nice jacket made by my partner. Did some cosplay. So we got Halloween weekend, naturally. Halloween week. And the bow tie is just a staple. Welcome in. Things are going well so far. But it is just a Monday, right? Natsuki, you're right that I liked your poem.
See?
Wait. Hold. Dramatic pause. I have more feelings. That's not an excuse for you to be so mean. You shouldn't pick a fight just because someone's opinion is different.
That's not what happened at all. Yuri wouldn't even take my poem seriously.
I understand. Yuri? Huh? You're a seriously talented writer. It's no secret that I was impressed. Well, that's... But here's the thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, they're still putting feelings into it, and it becomes something really personal, you know? That's why Natsuki felt threatened when you said her poem was cute. I see. I didn't notice that I'm sorry. Oh. Wait a minute, I thought I picked Yuri, though. But Natsuki, you took it way too far. Yuri means well, and if you just told her how you felt, then this wouldn't have happened ever in the first place. Are you kidding me? That's exactly what I did. It was her that... Natsuki, I think that's enough. Monica bolts in, staring straight at the camera, as always. Johnson out there saying happy Halloween, even though my Halloween is not till Friday. Oh, dude, me too. I don't stream on Friday, so I'll put my outfit today and on Wednesday, too. Mile High out there saying sides have been chosen. Hey, man. I drank her about 3 hours ago. God, it's already 12:30 in the morning? Gee whiz, dude. It's late already. You both said some things that you didn't mean. Yuri apologized. Don't you think you should too? Yeah. Natsuki clenches her fist. In the end, nobody's taken her side. She's trapped, at this point being defiant only because she can't handle the pressure. I end up feeling bad for her.
Sometimes when I'm hurt, it helps to take a walk, clear my head.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, Sayori, she doesn't need to. You know what? I'm gonna do that. It'll spare me from having to look at all your faces right now. Without warning, Natsuki snatches her own poem from the desk and storms out the door. On her way out, she crumples up the poem with her hands and throws it in the trash.
Natsuki.
She really didn't need to do that. I look across the room. Yuri has her chin buried in her hands while she stares down at her desk. I gingerly approach her and sit in an adjacent chair. Everything all right? I'm so embarrassed. Can't believe I acted like that. You probably hate me now. No, Yuri! How could anyone not have gotten frustrated after being treated like that? You handled it as well as anyone could. I don't think any less of you. Hi, Gabi. Well, alright. I believe you. Thanks, Cameron. You're too kind. I'm thankful to have you as a part of the club now. It's nothing. One more thing. That one thing that Natsuki said about, you know, I would never do anything so shameful. So, what thing did Natsuki say? It was about her boobs. Well, never mind that. I'm going to make some tea. Good idea. Make enough for more than one person, okay? Yeah. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you feel about sharing poems?
It was a lot of fun.
Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright. Well, mostly. Cameron, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you learn something from your friends too? So your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, I did learn a little bit more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. Like Yuri! I nod to myself with newfound determination.
Cameron! Ready to walk home?
Sure, let's go. Ah! Sayuri beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayuri and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Didn't we just tell Yuri to make 2 pots of tea? Or 2 cups of tea? And we're just walking out? Hey, Sayuri? about what happened earlier.
Eh? What do you mean?
You know, between Yuri and Netsuki? Does that kind of thing happen often?
No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you?
No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you.
Phew. You know, Cameron, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. I think everyone really likes you, too.
That's...
Every day is gonna be so much fun.
It looks like Sayuri still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but... does it really need to stop there? Insidious main character. Well, we'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayuri. Pat Sayuri on the shoulder. That happens to be my microphone arm. I said that more to myself than her, but it's easy to use Sayuri as an internal monologue sometimes. And definitely not the internal monologue that I consistently have with myself because... Twitch stream, you know? Obi-Wan saying, have you seen Frankenhooker? I haven't. Is it similar to Doki Doki Literature Club? If so, color me intrigued.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's do this! Time to write another poem. Chats! Y'all down for another drink? Because I'm down for it. What do we got so far? I don't have anything new from earlier. So it looks like all the orders I've got so far are the same folks from earlier. So, if anybody's in chat who's made an order, the following people I have orders from. Rose Witch, who I see already. Entropy, CJ, Nick, Lillian, Bento, Tinker, and Ferb. Tinker's out there. Entropy's here too. Rose Witch is wiggling out there for an attempt. Kikit saying, what do we got out there? Let's see what we've got from Tinker, Entropy, and so far, Rose Witch. Rose Witch has a drink that is Halloween-ish. See, the Witch's Garden. It's an egg white drink, kind of look what we had already. A floral gin, creme de violets, hibiscus lavender bitters all together, topped with tonic water. There we go. It's an egg white beverage, topped with tonic water at the very end. I don't think I've ever done a drink like that before. That could be interesting. I see one from, let's see, Tinker. Curiosity, welcome in. Feel free to spit facts about cocktail mixology, because that's what we're talking about. Tinker saying has got one for candy cane infused vodka. Just straight up citric acid. The sweet surprise, dude. Sweet surprise. And as many candy ingredients as possible. The sugar rush. Wait, there's sweet surprise and then there's sugar rush. Oh, it's the same thing. It's the same thing. Okay. Cotton candy vodka, citric acid, and as many candy ingredients as possible. Tinker, how are we using the citric acid? Are we putting that in the drink? Or is that like going on the edge of the glass? Because if so, if you think about it, it's just vodka then. Oh my gosh. Tinker saying, Sugar Rush is the name, or I just had to fix it. So what I'm looking at right now is essentially either sour vodka or vodka with a sour rim. I think depend. What are you trying to go for here? Is this a shot? Because if this is a shot, this makes a lot more sense. This makes a lot more sense. Let's see. Let me look at who else was out there? Entropy. Entropy's in chat too. Let me look at Entropy's drink. This was the dude. This was the ABO cocktail. Alpha, Beta, Omega. The Omegaverse, right? Is that what they call it? The Omegaverse? This one's based on the Omegaverse, I think? I don't know if I'm misstating that. I'm not much of a reader, so I wouldn't really know. Oh my gosh. It's got cantaloupe cream, Midori, cherry hearing, lemon juice, bitters, cherry bitters, also coconut cream, salt rim, add all liquids to a blender, ice slushified, rim a glass with salt and coconut cream. It's not bad. That's not bad. Honestly, we haven't had a blender drink in a hot minute. Now, I will say this. Andrew last made a drink order 2 weeks ago. It's been about 3 weeks since Rose Witches, and it's been about 3 weeks for Tinker as well. Let me take a look. Tinker saying, I mean, hold up a second. Either I mean that I was more saying candy flavored stuff such as, oh, I see. Candy based ingredients. Okay, like the fish syrup, the dot syrup, etc. Just kind of mixing a lot of candy flavors in there. I'm gonna throw that one back in your direction, and feel free to pick whatever candy ingredients that we got. But there's a lot of like wiggle room here for me to basically do whatever with it. And if the idea is let's throw as many candy ingredients in as possible, feel free to take the time to go through and just pick some candy ingredients. Like we've got the Swedish fish syrup, we've got the dot syrup. There's other candy-based things I think that I've got in the inventory, so I'm gonna throw that back in your direction, and we can circle back to it at some point. At the very least, taking the vodka and the citric acid and combine that with other sweet things makes for seemingly a pretty candy-forward sour. The citric acid, I feel like, might need to be added with a little bit of lemon juice just to add a little bit of acidity to the actual liquid components of the cocktail. There's nothing stopping us from putting citric acid in water and making like a citric acid solution, depending on what you're trying to go for there. But I'll throw that back in your direction. Feel free to muddle on that for a little bit. Let's see. Rose was just saying a kitty is blepping me. Alex out there with the stars. We like that. Entropy. I kind of want to whip out the blender for this one. And I know, too, I want to say as well, Entropy co-created this drink with Foxworks Studio, aka Renzo. And I want to specifically throw out that I'm happy to see that folks in the Discord are specifically calling upon each other to basically like, stage cocktails for the show here. That's super cool to see. I love the fact that you and Renzo work together in the Discord server to come up with this drink together. I really like that. I would like to reward that behavior, so to speak. Let's see. And I see I see Zesty in chat saying that Rosewitch actually asked for Zesty's advice on that. No way, dude. That's so cool, dude. That's so cool. Here, this is what I want to do. I'm between the two. Entropy's has that cantaloupe cream liqueur from the other day, and I'm very curious to see how that fares here versus the last time that we used it, which I want to say it was I think it was Max's drink a while back, I think. Anyways, welcome in, Lorenzo. Nah, Dad, I ain't drunk. I just a little silly. I'll be fine, Pops. This is Twitch. Welcome in, dude. All right, or rather, welcome back. Okie dokie. I think we'll do this one. Entropy. I'm gonna give it to you. We're gonna do this one. Let me give this a little bit of a linting. Omega's Ovulation, by the way, is what this is called. This is a reference to the Omegaverse. Oh my gosh. Obi-Wan out there saying Alexander made some Osabuco recently. Super bomb. Sounds good, dude. That sounds good. Okay, Omega's Ovulation. Ovulation, like that thing that happens when you're, I guess, fertile. Midori, we got in here. Midori is a melon liqueur. Midori. We have cantaloupe cream liqueur, which is Gabriella or Gabriello, I think. Cherry herring, which is our cherry liqueur. Herring. This one says herring, I love it. Liqueur. Alex out there saying, I just made a shrimp. Dude, shrimp salad. You also had shrimp? Is that what you're, like, right now? I also had shrimp tonight. Cannot possibly be a coincidence. I looked up, I typed out liqueur chat, and I typed liqueur instead. That was awesome. All right, we got half an ounce of lemon juice in here, 2 dashes of black walnut bitters. We got Fee Brothers for that. I think that's the one that we got. 2 dashes of cherry bitters. I'm gonna also use Fee Brothers here because that's gonna give that cherry forward flavor. Zessy's like, I had shrimp as well. How many people had shrimp tonight? Wow. All right, coconut cream. And then a salt rim. Question, Entropy, is the coconut cream also going into the blender? Or is it just on the rim? Seriosity, sounds good. Anyways, Entropy, like, I had chili out there. Nice. I think it looks like it's garnished with the coconut cream and the salt, but feel free to correct me on that. coconut cream, and salt. Rim. Blend is what we're doing here. Think a little bit of both? A little bit of both. You got it. Method, blend with ice. Then pour. Blend with ice, then pour. Coconut cream. Ordered by Entropy with a ferret on Twitch. With help from Renzo. I'd say ordered by Entropy the ferret on Twitch. With assistance from Renzo. I love that, dude. I love that. An ABO cocktail. There we go. Okie dokie. I'm gonna put this up on the screen. I'm gonna go back into here. I click this button. I go over here, and then I do this, and then I click that. All right. Let me know if everything looks correct there. We've got an ounce of cantaloupe cream liqueur, an ounce of melon liqueur, an ounce of cherry liqueur, a half an ounce of lemon juice, 2 dashes of black walnut bitters, 2 dashes of cherry bitters, and some coconut cream and stuff on top of it. I see Hash Brown in chat popping in saying, not me for shrimp, very allergic to shrimp. The day you found out is also the day that you learned shrimp in Spanish is camarones. That's correct. My mother is also allergic to shellfish and whatnot. And shrimp, you know? I like that. That's cool. Welcome in, Hash Brown. Appreciate you sharing that with us. All right, let me know if this looks correct. In the meantime, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna grab the cantaloupe cream liqueur and the coconut cream. I think those are the only things that we need here. All right, let me go grab those. I'll be back in just a hot second. Dun, 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 dun. Got him. Was it Gabriello? It was Gabriello. I was slightly incorrect on that. Slightly incorrect. Oh no, I was correct. Haha. I also need Midori. Put these off to the side. All right, let's put you here. Let's see. Alex out there saying, talking about red wine, olive oil, garlic, mint. Oh, dude, all this sounds so good. I am also a fan of shrimp personally. Zessie saying that tempura is usually your go-to. I dig that, bro. I dig that. All right. Melon. Oh, we need the cherry liqueur. Cherry herring, that's right down here. Black walnut bitters and cherry bitters. They happen to be very close to each other. There we go. It's also served with ice. So, I'm curious to see whether we'll actually taste the bitters in here, because oftentimes, like, I don't know, I've yet to put bitters in a blended drink and still be able to taste the bitters in there, especially with 2 dashes of each of them. But we'll see what we get. We'll see what we get with it. I like it, dude. I like it. Cantaloupe, melon. So we got cantaloupe, the melon, the cherry, the lemon juice is in the refrigerator, black walnut. Oh, and the coconut cream, which I got. Gotta rim our glass. Oh, there's my pineapple juice. It's on the floor. It happens sometimes. It happens. All right. So first we gotta rim our glass. What kind of glass are we putting in this? This is 1 ounce, 1 ounce, 1 ounce, 1 ounce, 1 ounce, 1 ounce, half an ounce, 3.5 ounces in dashes. Plus ice. I think a 5 ounce glass is gonna be just fine. I don't think we'll need too much more than that. And if so, we have more for later. All right. Cool. I'm gonna go with one of these guys. More. I see Entropy saying if we need to add more, we can. You see what you can see what I'm working with here. There we go. There we go. Let's see. Hash Brown on there actually sharing the story of how they learned that they were allergic to shrimp. It was actually at the coworker brought pasta salad. It was really good, and you started having an allergic reaction to it. And then they were like, they asked her what's in it. Went through the whole list and was like, oh, I actually didn't know the word English in Camarones, and we had to look it up to find out. That's wild. That's a pretty common. Yeah, dude, it's wild. Like going back to when I was younger, over 20 years ago, my mother would walk into restaurants and be like, I can't have shrimp. I'm allergic to shrimp. And a lot of places would just look at her deadpan like, what do you mean you're allergic to shrimp? Nobody's allergic to shrimp. It's a lot more accepted, at least nowadays. At least that I can tell. Breaker, thanks for popping in, dude. Hope to see you Wednesday night with more Doki. All right. I see Key Crying in chat saying canned yogurt and soju. Never tried that one before. Welcome in. All right, let's grab this glass. That's what I'm thinking. All right. Grab a glass and hello there. Grab a glass and rim it with coconut cream and a bit of salt. That's what I'm doing first. Oh, I gotta shake this thing. I didn't realize that my tongue flopped like that when I shook things. I've never done that before. What the fuck? Oh my gosh. Tinker saying, Cam, is that better? What do we got? What do we got? Oh, there's a lot of things in there. There's a lot of things in there. I saw a couple of different ingredients in there. I saw a lot more like specific ingredients. If I can throw on top of you too, while I've got you, feel free to try to add some ratios in there. Get an idea of how you want those flavors to be represented. If it's a little bit difficult and you can't come up with something, no worries. We can always get to it another time, you know? Keep crying out there saying this order sounds really good. Oh my gosh. We'll see about that. We'll see how it goes, right? All right. We need to rim it. That's what you gotta do. You gotta rim it. Rim this glass with salt and coconut cream. I've never done this before. This is kind of cool. Never done this particular rim job before. Come on, get out of here. Oh, come on. Are you gonna do this to me? Hold up. Centrifugal force. Or whatever the rotational, manga, what the fuck am I talking about? Momentum. That's what I'm trying. Entry like, look at me breaking ground. I mean, if you think about it, chat, it's the randomness of the internet. There we go. There we go. Rim in a glass with coconut cream. That'll do it. That'll do it. Honestly, we're gonna do this, and then we're gonna make this look. We're gonna make this look damn fine. Make this look damn fine. Let me grab a paintbrush. Make that look a little homogeneous, you know? Why is it called the ovulation? You wanna tell me in grave detail why you call it this? I can only imagine. Tastes great already. And I've already got the salt out too. Check that out. Hash brown, like, I think centrifugal force is the real one. Centrifugal, yeah, is the made up one. One of them's made up. Somebody on the stream a while ago was an ass about it, which was hilarious to me. But correction, you know? There's a different way of rimming this, chat, but I'm doing it this way because I'm lazy and I have a lot of salt. All right. Give that a tap. Cool. Here we go. Put this glass in the freezer. Now let's blend the cocktail. Oh, dude, this is gonna be awesome. This is gonna be awesome, dude. Let's see. I see Firewolf up above saying that I stick around for the drink, but Mike had to sleep after the fact. Oh, good, dude. Oh, good. Let's see. Campbell Soup, welcome in. Edge be saying, do you want to know about Mpreg? I don't know. I don't know if I should answer that question. Oh my gosh, dude. Alex in chat talking a little bit about experimentation with the food stuff. We love it, dude. We love it. Okay. Oh, I don't have a ratio for my coconut cream. We're gonna add half an ounce in there. We're gonna half an ounce of coconut cream in here. That's what we're gonna do. I feel it. I feel it. I feel it. It's gonna add some even more sweetness. I like it. Coconut everywhere. And what's the brand of this coconut cream? Does it even matter? Real. Let's see. I see Loki popping in saying, add a half an ounce of bleach? No. What a wacky suggestion. Welcome in. Valiant popping in saying gay. You're correct. You too? Dude, you're gay as well? Nice, bro. Welcome in. We're a queer-friendly community around here. Okay. Now I'm gonna grab... Where's my thingy? There we go. My blender with an X. It's not falling over this time. It needs ice. Don't plug this in yet, because I've made that mistake before. Into our blender, we're gonna start with an ounce of cantaloupe cream liqueur. There we go. Unsolicited in chat says gay but not know Mpreg. I know what Mpreg is. I just wanted somebody else to explain it to me. But you know, anyways. I see an unknown out there saying I'm a bit salty. 50 mlg is salt. Said perfect. Anyways, dude. Anyways. Valiant, I'm gonna ask you to dial back on that. We are a very proudful community around here, but this is streaming a little bit on the nose, you know? That's your once and only warning. All right, start with an ounce of cantaloupe cream. It's orange. Somehow it is orange, you know? And you'll be like, I'm sorry, Blender, I'm violating you today. Are you getting the blender pregnant? Wait, full stop. Entropy, are you impregnating our blender? That's, you can be honest, by the way. It's okay. If so, I'm happy for us. I'm happy for all of us, you know? Let's see. Campbell saying Ninja Blitz Blender is peeking behind. Dude, I wish. One of these days. Yo, Ninja, if you're listening out there, give me a blender. Entropy's like, I guess so. Yeah, let's roll with the punches. All right. We'll take this where it goes. An ounce of regular melon liqueur. The green one. Oh, why won't you open? Bastard. You bastard. Why won't you open for me? Open forth the bottle that contains the liquor of my forefathers. It will not open. That's okay. I have a tool for this. I didn't glue this bottle shut, chat. I didn't. It's just stuck. I did it. An ounce of regular melon liqueur. This one's green. This is gonna be a great color. Hey, Tessa, welcome back. Welcome in. Entropy says, just imagine, chat. This is me when I'm sober. Imagine how when I'm not. You're saying that you were sober when you made this recipe? Hey, I don't necessarily check IDs, all things considered. But if you are under the age of 18, get the fuck out. All right. Zesty's like, sex with a blender? That would chafe my willy. Nobody said sex. Nobody said intercourse. I said pregnant. You don't need to sex to pregnant. Do you need to sex to pregnant, chat? Does need sex to pregnant blender? Asking for a friend. And a blender. None of my business. Cherry liqueur. Hash brown's like Gregnant? Pregnant? There we go. What's my other ingredient? Cherry Yuri. There we go. An ounce of cherry liqueur. I'm using hearing. As in, there will be a hearing after so-and-so puts his willy in the blender. And he's like, no, the bartender told me it was okay. An ounce of cherry liqueur. I didn't say that. Soj, welcome in. Show you how what? To make a cocktail? Sit back and watch, bro. Sit back and watch. That's what's happening right now. What else do we got? Coconut cream. Half an ounce of coconut cream. This one's a gushy one. Well, it was gushy for a hot fucking second. Something flew off of this. It's probably fine. At least it's not glitter. We gotta put the cream in the blender, chat. That's how you... Are you getting stuck? Oh my goodness gracious. That was hot. Jeez. Tessa saying, what are we making today? Obviously a cocktail, but what kind? Well, Tessa, what are you on the... Tap your screen. The recipe is right on the screen. You can also type !SIPS in chat and I'll print it right to chat for you. I need a thing for this. I need a stick. Jesse says, spank the bottom always works for me for stubborn cream. I can confirm this advice. I usually like to swing the booty instead. That was unsatisfying. That was not satisfying. You know, something about the order of the ingredients in this drink is giving me a vibe, right? You had the orange, then the green, then the red, then the white. Huh. I'm not a doctor. I'm not looking into it. I'm not looking into it. I'm actually trying to actively block it out. Lemon juice! Let's add lemon juice in there. There we go. Oh, was there also an egg white in here? Or was that somebody else's drink? That might have been somebody else's drink. No, that was somebody else's. Okay. I was like, do we need an egg white in here too? That would be wild in a blender drink. I don't think I've ever put an egg white in a blender. Not yet. Would be potentially oddly on point for something like this. What do we got? Half an ounce of lemon juice. Half an ounce of lemon juice. Let's see. Campbell's saying that liquid is kind of... Yeah, just wait. This might be a cauldron. That's what cocktail mixology winds up being, my friend. Trust the process, so they say. Trust the process. Entropy in chat saying, no egg white. It would be a little bit too on the nose for that. for what? Omega's ovulation? Yeah, I think a little bit would be, you know? Gosh. Never mind, and Alex talking back and forth with each other in Food Hub, dude. It's beautiful. I would prefer... I like the fact that Food Hub is the vertical chat. It's redeeming. It's redeeming. Okay, now we need your bitters. 2 dashes of black walnut bitters. 2 dashes of cherry bitters. A little bit of a tang, you know? Ozzy, welcome in. Is this game like Date Everything? No. Not in the least bit. Good to see you, Ozzy. Welcome back. Okay. Throw some ice in here and liquefy. That's the idea, at least. That's the idea. Right? Yeah. Why, yes. Yes, it is. Hashman out there saying, that does make me wonder what egg white would do in the texture of a blended drink. This is my thought. If you whip egg whites on its own, it becomes meringue. So, I don't know. I'm thinking. Zesty saying, Cam, have you ever had a Guinness float? Not much of a Guinness fan, but that with ice cream and chocolate? Yeah, I have, dude. It's delightful. I like me a Guinness float, dude. Man. Tessa in chat saying, I know absolutely nothing about mixology and making cocktails, so explain to me as if I were 5 what bitters are. Think of it like seasoning. You know how you put salt in things to enhance flavor? Well, imagine salt has flavors like orange salt, port wine salt, other salt, cherry salt, all salt. Think of it like seasoning. Or think of it like spices. You add spices to a dish, you add spices to a cocktail with bitters. Unless you actually pour in an ounce of bitters. In which case, it's an ingredient like everything else. Hopefully that makes sense. If you want to actually add salt to a cocktail, just add saline solution. All right, ice. A little bit more, perhaps. There we go. That's feeling good enough to me. If we need more, we'll add more. If not, whatever. Okay, we're gonna put the top on this. Yeah. Let's see. Campbell saying, isn't Guinness a beer in England? Correct me if I'm wrong. Oh yeah, Guinness is a beer. Guinness is a beer. Guinness is a beer. A delightful one. Delightful one indeed. All right. Pop this on. Liquefy. Where's the liquefy button? It's over here. Incoming loud noises, by the way, if that wasn't already obvious. Hold up, gotta grind it a bit. That's not the right button. Okay, hide. Whoa! I think I hear the motor failing. A little bit more. There we go. Emily, welcome in. Water. Water is a good option. Firewolf like Blendrix has seen some abuse. I mean, well, maybe just I'm a little bit demanding on him, but I don't think it's abusive. I still hear other chunks in there, but we're just gonna roll with it and see what happens. All right. Pour this into that glass from earlier. Did I say the right word? Pour that into that glass from Pour this into that glass from earlier. Unplug your blender too, by the way. That's fair. Let's see. Firewolf saying, speaking of salt, when do salt and drink? And how to decide if salt rim or just salt liquid? Just depends on what you think might go well with it. I actually had this same question when I was making Yuri's drink earlier. Add salt or not add salt? Effectively, what I did was I tried it without salt, and then I added it with a little bit of salt, and I liked it better with salt. So I added salt. Saline Solution. Salt or sugar rim? Kind of depends on what you're going for. Margaritas love a salted rim. Other savory style drinks, smoky style drinks, love a salted rim. Sweet drinks, like a salted rim. Sour drinks, oddly enough, like tangy drinks, like a sidecar, love a sugar rim. But that's mostly just like tradition, you know? People tend to have been trying drinks for a long, long time, and some people like them a certain way, and some people like them other ways. Let me snooze this ad. I don't really want this ad bothering me, so it won't. There we go. So unsolicited saying, why do you use saline instead of salt? Because it's liquid. If you add salt into it, you might have little granules. The same reason that I use syrup instead of actual grains of sugar, because unless you want the salt collecting at the bottom, which it will do if you just sprinkle salt in it, you usually use saline solution. So water, liquids make a great medium for a cocktail because the cocktail is liquid, and you might want liquid ingredients in your cocktail. Sometimes. It depends, though. All right, let's give it a try. Ooh, man, hello there. Ooh. This is our drink. Perfect. Ooh, perfect. That smells awesome, dude. That smells so good. Trying to get all the little bits in there. All the little bits. I'm gonna use my paintbrush because that's what I got. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Cool. We throw these guys away. We'll give it a try. Diamond saying there's some dripping on the side. Yeah, it happens. Hey, man, it's a messy process, you know? So they say. Dude. Oh, you know, it needs a straw. Forgot it needs a straw. Entropy, what color straw works for this? I have a variety of different colors. Take your pick. What color? What color? These are my straws. I think the orange works well here, but this is your drink. Pick a color. Diamond, like, would you be interested in a funnel perchance? For this one? No. Oh, wait. This stuff on the side? Oh, that's a rim, Diamond. The red one. The red one it is. Excellent choice. Excellent choice. The red one. The red one. It's not bad looking. Smells pretty good. Hacker, like, is it like picking the Band-Aid color? Yeah, essentially. By the way, welcome in, Hacker. All right, let's give it a try. Let's give this ovulation a try. Gosh, what a statement. Oh, that's tangy and melon forward. That's good. Oh, I like that. Wow. I love the way that the flavors of cherry are accenting the flavors of melon in there. It is very melon forward, very cantaloupe, right? But it's got a tanginess that kind of tastes like cherries in there. The sweetness level is perfect for a blended drink like this. Ooh, let me sip it from the side. Let me sip it from the side with the salt too. And see if it enhances it. Oddly enough, when I sip from the side of the salt, you'd think it would taste more coconutty, but it honestly tastes more like melon and less like cherry. Do I catch up in any coconut notes in there? I don't think I catch on to too many of the coconut flavors. If anything, the coconut is melding with the melon flavor. That cherry flavor, specifically the cherry flavor, reminds me of the cherry flavor of one of those rocket lollipops. But it's that and cantaloupe melon. And it's nice and cold. If you sip from the side with the salt, it leaves a nice texture, nice saltiness that kind of prepares you for another sip. That's good, dude. That's good. I like that. Gosh. Let's see. I see Ozzy L saying, it says that I ended the stream on vertical YouTube. I didn't do that. It might be a YouTube glitch. Because I'm still going. I'm still going. I haven't stopped any of the streams. Rosewood's saying, how's the texture? It's like a slushy. It's a thick slushy. This is exactly what it is. Kind of thick in a way. There's still a couple more chunks in there, but I think that's just because my blender sucks. Sorry, buddy. I didn't mean to insult you like that. Adjumant said, I didn't expect it to be this good. Dude, this is delightful. I really like this. I'd say... Hold on. Oh, just a false light. That was the glitter from last week. Rearing its head again. Rearing its head. Yeah, dude. Compared to the last time that we had the cantaloupe cream liqueur, this is a lot more. I taste other flavors. I taste other flavors, and I want to taste other flavors, and I taste most prominently the cantaloupe, the cherry, and I like that combo. I really like that combo of the cherry and the melon together, and it's a nice slushy drink. Also ends kind of almost sandy in a way. I don't know, texture-wise, it's almost like a drink that I'd enjoy on the beach. In the Omegaverse, I suppose. I dig it, dude. Cheers to that. That's good. Fungus, welcome in. Let me see. I see other folks in chat saying that vertical's still working for ya. I see Tessa saying a friend of mine gave me a rhubarb pie liqueur. I wonder what you could do with that. Rhubarb pie liqueur. That'd be interesting. It depends on how forward of rhubarb that it tastes, because I also have a rhubarb savory liqueur that really doesn't taste too much like rhubarb, but rhubarb tends to run a little bit sour, so it could definitely work, I think, in like a sour style cocktail or a sidecar. Oh, there's an ad running. Well, alrighty then. I have an ad going. I will say this. I don't taste specifically the black walnut bitters in there. The cherry bitters I can taste, because the cherry bitters I think are just accenting the cherry liqueur that we put in there. I don't taste the black walnut very much, but again, bitters are meant to act as an accent, a seasoning. You're not necessarily supposed to pick out the flavors of the bitters specifically. Bitters can often amplify flavors as well, so it's possible that the black walnut bitters are maybe accenting some of the more, let's call it nuttier notes of the coconut. I don't really taste the coconut too much anyways, but again, I think it's kind of melding with the, melon a little bit. Because it's not just cantaloupe, we've got the Midori in there as well, which I want to say is a musk melon. So, layers, you know? Zesty out there saying, big sexual energy V2 with a rhubarb liqueur would be amazing. Hey, there you go. Tinker saying, want to check out the updated recipe? Sure! Tinker's new recipe. Oh, the ratios. I love it, dude. Cotton candy infused vodka. Alcatraz sour apple liqueur. Bubblegum infused vodka. Do I have both of those? Do I have bubblegum infused vodka? If I do, that's so cool. I forgot. Oh no, I do have that. You're right. I do. Citric acid, lemon juice, and then the Swedish fish syrup, and a couple of different garnishes. There we go, dude. I forgot I had Charleston Chew too. Oh my gosh. Yeah, dude. I dig it. Blue and red food dye as needed to make it purple. There we go. Hey, I appreciate you throwing the ratios out there. That's a place to start. That's beautiful. Let's see. Tessa out there saying for this rhubarb liqueur that you've got, it's pretty strong in terms of rhubarb flavor, and we have them everywhere where you live. Okay. Well, I would think if I were to start with it and try to figure out what to do with it, honestly, I'd try it in a sidecar because sidecars are usually using an orange liqueur. So maybe swap out the orange liqueur in a sidecar with the rhubarb liqueur and see if you get the similar mileage. It might run a little bit sweeter than something like a Cointreau, for example, or it might need a little extra balancing because I don't know exactly how sweet yours is. So if you swap it out with the orange liqueur in like a sidecar recipe, which you typically use as brandy, but you can use any spirit of your choice. I feel like with rhubarb, maybe you could get away with a little bit of rum in there. I haven't done a lot with rhubarb before. Rhubarb to me, when I think of rhubarb, I think of like a rhubarb tart or a rhubarb pie, like you were saying before. So maybe it's got some bready notes that might gel well with something like a bourbon whiskey or something like that. That's intriguing. Can I bother you what the brand of that is, Tessa? What the brand of the rhubarb liqueur is? Always on the lookout for stuff like that. And also too, I know you said you find it around where you're at. Don't feel like you have to share where you live, but even like a state, if you're in the US or a country, would be appreciative so I can keep my eye out for it. Zesty saying too that rhubarb always goes well with strawberries. Oh yeah, very complementary flavors. Let's see. Never mind talking to chat about the different breads that you've made. Alex saying too, root beer mixed with Fireball sounds good to be honest. Maybe you could also put a little cherry in there. Dude, I wouldn't put it past you. Tessa saying it's a homemade batch. A friend made it for you for Christmas. And oh, you were saying that the rhubarb grows everywhere around you and it's a homemade batch of rhubarb liqueur over there in Alaska. That's so cool, dude. That's awesome. Yeah, I feel like a sidecar would go well with that. That's just me thinking off the top of my head. Let me clean out. I'm not gonna clean this. I don't really like it. Put that down there. Let me put Blend Dirks away. Entropy. Thank you for the recipe. It was good. I liked it. I will continue to sip on this as we continue with Doki Literature Club. Let's publish that out there. We'll continue. Obi-Wan popping back in chat saying, Omega, let's go. Oh, I just dropped things. That's okay. What did I drop? Oh my god, my glasses! It's on the floor. Are they broken? No. Cool. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. All right, let's put this up on here. Now, let's write a poem. Ooh. Chat, I don't understand why people say this game is terrifying. This game's great so far. Alex like Cam, clumsy. I mean, when I'm drinking, sure. Yeah, why not? All right, let's do it. I want Yuri, and Yuri is, my impression is Yuri is repressing some feelings. Sticky. Damn it. Effulgent. There we go. Just use words that I don't know the meaning of. That'll work. Peace, raindrops, frightening. Yeah, scary things. Yeah, scary things. Climax. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Disaster. Yeah. Graveyard. Yeah. Depression. Damn it. Judgment. Yeah. Disarray. That's an advanced word. Tenacious. That's an advanced word. Disoriented. Starscape. I like that. Uncontrollable. Yes. Oh my gosh, dude. Kieran's like, oh god, it's Doki. Yes, sir. Oh my gosh. Welcome back, Kieran. Good to see you, bud. How's everything treating you, man? Let's do email? Who would be impressed with email? What the fuck? Oh my gosh. Unrestrained, like my love. Where was milk? How about universe? That's pretty. Oh, infinite. That's the one. Infinite. Imagination, fireworks, rainbow, special, waterfall, pleasure. Yes. Melancholy. Heaven sent is a word that I don't even know the meaning of. Yes. Oh my gosh. Diamond's like, Cam, so how's the literature club? Oh, this game's great so far. What was it? Yuri gave me a cocktail book that apparently has nothing to do with cocktails and has everything to do with the psychological trauma of a small girl who was in a prison for years. Oh, man. Diamond's saying, I wish that I used this week to play Date Everything for the funnies. I mean, but Date Everything isn't a scary game. Doki Literature Club is a psychological horror. And this month's is all about scary things. Don't get me wrong, I would love to play Date Everything again. October, though? I don't know. Kieran saying that this game brings back bad memories. I can totally see why. Another day passes, and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me.
Hi, Cameron.
Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today.
I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all.
I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyways.
Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack?
No, thanks.
Eh? That's not like you at all.
I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori?
Why that all of a sudden?
No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. Hey, Andrew, welcome in. Any good drink mixes you recommend? That depends on what you like. Give me something to work with. What kind of drinks are you into? Welcome in, by the way.
Hello.
And I appreciate the follow, too. Welcome to the Bar with an X.
How are you?
Tessa, like, date everything, but it's just Demon. It's just Demon the whole time, the glitch guy.
Thank you very much.
There we go, dude. Kieran saying Sayori loves hanging with you. That she does. Vladimir, welcome back. Welcome in. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori.
That's not fair! How did you even know?
It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so that leaves the one option.
What? I give up. Don't make me feel guilty.
If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri off to the side. Kieran saying, first time playing? Oh no, not mine. Not mine. Ender saying, hard to say honestly, nothing that tastes super strong, but fruity does work. Not super strong, but fruity kind of works. Hey man, you ever have a pina colada before? Depending on what kind of pina colada you get, if it's got a lot of rum in it, I imagine it's probably not to your speed, but something fruity, something that's honestly blended drinks. Oftentimes, drinks that are blended tend to have more sugar packed into them, if that's the kind of thing that you're into. Something like a blended blue Hawaiian or a pina colada, or honestly, like a fruit smoothie with a lot of ice in it. Fruit smoothie, more sweetener, and a spirit of your choice. Might be your steez. Let's see. Ender, by the way, I appreciate the sub too. Thank you. Yuri suddenly giggles. Eh? I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book, as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book.
Yuri, tell Cameron to let me borrow some money. Tell him to give me money.
Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. Bro, that's rough. Oh my gosh. Let's see. Ender out there in chat saying, nothing like that. Yet had one bad night recently, been hard to be willing to drink, but something like that does sound pretty good. Yeah, think about this. Also, too, even if a sweet, fruity drink that's a little bit more cold also doesn't run your gambit, you could also try to find places that do like low ABV or no ABV cocktails and stuff like that to ease yourself back into it. Don't ever feel like you have to be forced back into drinking. And if you feel like you want to get back into the swing of things, start with something low. Nowhere low cocktails. So stuff like that could be a good choice for you. Tessa out there saying, I only drink occasionally because I got that sugar blood, and that's not a good thing to have and mix with drinks. But it's cool to see what people come up with. Yeah, totally fair. Hacker out there saying, one of the characters speaks like one of your friends. In her eyes, her brother is a total ATM. And I say Kieran saying in chat, after I played this game, I would never lend out a pen again. You can't trust people, chat. You really can't. And I see Alex in our vertical chat saying too that potentially another drink for you, Ender, might be a bee's knees. Depending on how you feel about the spirit of gin, that might necessarily be up your alley, but a Gold Rush swaps it out with whiskey, depending on if that's more up your alley. Gah. Did I just... I didn't mean it like that. I got too absorbed in my book.
I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you.
There's no way you could think that.
You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution.
Retribution.
That.
Still coming from you, Sayori. I guess there's a little devil inside of all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you! Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me!
But, you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them.
Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Smack. Oh my god.
Yeah!
Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Is it a cupcake? That'd be wild. Ender out there saying, I'll try these out when I'm drinking again. Thank you. No problem, dude. Come back anytime. Hacker out there saying that algo describes my friend. There we go. Jinxie, welcome in. Looks like a coffee milkshake. I know there's no coffee in this one. If you want the recipe, feel free to type SIPS in chat. ! SIPS sips. Or just like, actually, where are you at? Where are you at? Jinxie's on the, oh yeah, tap the screen. It should hide the chat for a brief moment and you can actually see the recipe.
What was... A cookie?
Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Somebody else bought it for you. Oh, Kieran, more specifically, there's a little devil inside of everyone. Monica starts sweating. Jared, welcome back, dude. Jinxie asking, what game is this? Doki Literature Club. And if anybody ever wants to know what game we're playing, type exclamation point game in chat. Sayori glances around.
Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution.
Retribution? Actually, that one almost worked.
I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuki? So nice of you. I'm so happy.
Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big old bite.
It's so good!
Sayori suddenly clasps her hand over her mouth. Is she choking? Oh, no.
That bit my tongue!
You're going through a lot just over one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie.
Now yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it?
Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers.
But yours is chocolate.
Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one?
Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you share this one with me.
Why do you keep giggling? Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her. Did you ask first? Jeez. Anyways, let's see. Tessa out there saying, who's everyone's best girl? Like I said, I drank Yuri earlier, and I will be drinking her again on Wednesday, so... Best girl. By the sake of cocktail mixology. Ah, jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie, like the absolute glutton that we know her to be. Hey! Did you seriously just do that? Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. I don't know, a piece of me wants to believe that she just trotted off and, like, committed tax fraud or something like that.
I didn't know.
Yuri and I laugh as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori? Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room. Ugh. Where's Monica anyways? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today?
Not me.
Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual.
I hope she's okay.
Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. Why do you keep making efforts like that, dude?
You don't think she has a...
I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined.
That's true.
Excuse me? Suddenly the door swings open. Let's see. Alex in chat saying that Yuri is best girl. Tessa saying if Sayori did that to my friends, she would not see the next new day. Oh yeah, somebody would smack a bitch. I think at least. Kieran saying, why does Netsuki have a 43-year-old guy who smokes as her voice? I'm laughing Brix here. I don't know. I picked something randomly. She seemed like the kind of... Honestly, I don't know. In my head, I thought, who would be the best Sindori? And it's Smoker Cough Girl. That's what I went with. Yo, Bryce, welcome in, y'all. Y'all are playing chess out there? Yo, Bryce's chat. Did you guys kick his ass in chess? I hope you did. I got drinks for whoever kicked Bryce's ass at least once in chess. And it's whatever's in this glass. It's yours. Welcome in, y'all. 4-1's like, yeah, we did. Dave like, yeah, we did. Wolfie like, we're gonna run out of drink. Wow, dude, Bryce, are you that bad at chess? That's okay, by the way. Lead into it. Let him have it. It's your chat, after all. I imagine they also want to win. Good to see you all out there. Kieran saying, demon incoming. Here she comes now. It's Monica. Sorry. I am super sorry. She says, staring right at the camera. Oh, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. She looks very sad. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. That's what happens when Sayori makes an S sound. You get that out of me.
Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed.
Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Oh, never mind that.
You go back.
For fun! Welcome to the bar with an X.
Then you go back to it.
What held you up anyways?
Well, thank you very much.
Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano.
That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica.
That's... Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will.
Yay!
That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Cameron. With an X. Bryce, like, is this a dating sim? Kinda. You ever seen a dating sim with knives going into people? At least once. Monica smiles sweetly. I do this back at her. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently. And I'd really love the challenge once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. Tilde exclamation point. So I didn't miss anything, did I? Be kind, Monica. Rewind. No, not really. I choose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. Then mix up my beverage a little bit more. The ovulation. Omega's ovulation. Who knew that an ovulation could taste... So actually, I'm not completing that statement. Never mind. I'm sure Netsuki will end up complaining here anyways. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book, and Netsuki disappeared into the closet. Bryce, like, that's nice. Wait, what was that about knives? What was that about knives? Oh, I don't know. Just be careful with knives, Bryce. That's all I can say. Be careful with knives. Be careful with women. More generally, be careful with other human beings who may or may not be women and who may or may not be wielding knives at any particular time. And pens. And pens. That's a really good piece of advice, Tessa. Hey, Yuri! Ah. I suddenly noticed that Yuri is reading a different book from the one we've been reading together. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. No. I was kind of just waiting for you. Well, if that's the case, why don't we go ahead and get started? Yes, let's. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all! Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention, for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. Diamond in chat saying knives, hat and time reference? Always, always. Kieran's like, surprisingly, Yuri finished her entire cookie. What is the size of that cookie? It's a big cookie. That's what I imagine. Diamond like, oolong. Nice. Oolong tea. Get it? Get it? Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk, and then we'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements, because I'm an absolute fucking creep. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms, I say, continuing to hyperanalyze the situation. Especially because of her long legs, which I have now brought back to my carnal sexual desires yet again. Yuri appears elegant, methodical, and downright... something that the main character would say when unhinged. Okay. May I have the water pitcher? Thanks. I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. Yeah. Why not? Shall we go then? Yeah. Where are you two going off to? Says Monica, approaching from stage left. I guess stage right, I suppose. From this day forward, all of my Es will be the Tim Allen We're just... Yuri's gonna make some tea, so I was gonna walk with her, totally innocently, along with a girl accompanying her in the very dangerous hallways of the school. It's just like the streets of Philadelphia. Don't go outside with your electric kettle alone. It's dangerous. Make it struck by lightning or something like Ben Franklin did. I suddenly realize how weird it sounds to explain this to Monica. We're just filling the water pitcher, bro. Ah, okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious. That's kind of a one-person job, is it not? That's... Monica, please mind your own business for once. Or do you want to tell me there's something wrong with helping involve Cameron with an eggs in club activities? M-dash, I say out loud for some reason. My mouth gapes. I suppose there is nothing wrong with that. Then let's go, Cameron with an X. Ah! Yuri quickly exits the room, and I follow. What could possibly go wrong? Why are you looking at the door like that, girl? Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall. I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that? Yuri! Something about the way that she said that. It made me feel so... irritated. What's wrong with me? No, Yuri, I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monica to judge people like that. Or make assumptions of what I'm trying to do to another person in the hallway under the pretense of water. Cameron, how come even when I do something bad, you're being nice to me? What have you done what have you been doing that's wrong? Because nothing that you do is as bad as you make it seem in your head. Like, going to fill up a tea kettle with water to make tea, there's nothing inherently wrong with that, right? I mean, hey, maybe there's a water cycle that we need to worry about, but wanting to utilize Earth's resources for your own personal gain and the gain of the people around you, is that not just community, right? It's basically no different than than pouring yourself a glass of water and then heating it with an electric kettle. It's basically no different. It's literally no different. Nobody's perfect. Sometimes the water isn't exactly 200 degrees Fahrenheit. You know? Kieran, like, nothing yet. Nothing yet. Nothing yet. We gotta put the tea bag in the water first, then shit starts to happen. We have emotions, and we can't always hide them away. Tessa, like, this just makes me want to make tea. Want some tea concentrate? I got plenty left. 50% reduced to enhance the flavor, or rather concentrate it. But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a little rain shower into a hurricane, a mountain into a molehill, a cocktail into a cocktail. No. Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that? Why would I hate you? What have you done so far to make me want to hate you? I can't hate somebody for having emotions. Right? It's like, a what tail? You heard me. Cock! Kieran says, I hate tea, but I'm totally down to drink tea with Yuri. There we go. So many different types of tea out there, chat. So many different types of tea. What kind of friend would do that? Friend? Ellipses? You say? Question mark? Ah, ellipses. Yuri lifts her head. Camera with an eggs. Fucking that name. Bryce saying, is there any gameplay in this game? Yeah, just wait till the action scene. I really like being friends with you. That's step one, I suppose. Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too. I feel kind of awkward saying something like that. Should I have really said something like that? Did I really say that out loud? Wow. But I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway. Yeah. Shall we go? Yeah. Yuri and I walk to the nearest water fountain. Once we fill up the water pitcher, we return to the classroom. Cameron, do you like oolong tea? There's the reference! Yeah. Anything's fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. By the way, chat, if I might add, this tea concentrate was brewed originally at exactly 202 degrees Fahrenheit for no more than 5 minutes. And then reduced to 50% on a low simmer for about an hour. That level of exactness is what I was going for. Tessa in chat saying, I used to work at a tea shop. R.I.P. Tivana. So many teas we had local that uses one of them in the cocktails. Dude, not even kidding. 2 of my friends both worked for Tivana, and when they closed down, they brought home hundreds of pounds of tea with them. I still have a brick of one of those teas downstairs. It's not inventoried, but somebody should remind me about the Tivana tea that is in the basement. I will inventory that shit, dude. I don't remember what kind it is, but I think I have quite a bit of it. We can make Tivana drinks, chat. We could. I have tea from Tivana. Man. Kieran, like, nearest water fountain. They're going to the park. That's where they're going. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. What song are you humming? It's the video game theme. Is that so? I was letting you show. And you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try expressing myself a little more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you around, anyway. Ah! That's great, Yuri! I see nothing wrong with this potential revealing of feelings. Just don't push yourself too much. Kieran, like, starts humming the Doom Eternal OST. Dum-dum-dum-dum-dum. Hot. Hacker out there saying, add the basement tea. if you put !suggest in front of that command, it'll actually set it to the Discord. So Sober Me can look at it later. You're always worried about me, Cameron. It's always very... Also, by the way, chat, it is very odd to be saying my name, addressing myself. It just feels very third person of me, and I'm not typically a third person kind of guy, says Cameron. Emphatically. That's... Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Cameron, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why is that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Oh, sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Don't get any weird ideas, Jet. Tessa out there in chat saying the beach Bellini tea they made before they went under was actually cracked, so the good stuff in the stores is not the same. Ah, that's fair. Bellini. Beach Bellini rings a bell. I wonder if that's the one that I got. Kieran, like, I can see that. Control-Alt-Delete being like, I definitely got weird ideas. Oh, what's your weird idea? You gonna make your tea at 212 degrees Fahrenheit? Boiling? Boiling water, Dave? Seriously? Wow. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's most likely because of my... Can't say that. It's your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading. We don't have to draw attention to things that could potentially make people feel uncomfortable. Yes. Hunched over. Yes. Yes. I have terrible reading posture. So that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough for me. Gosh. Tessa, like, if you have the peach Bellini, I'll be so jealous. Dude, I'd be confused if I had it. I don't even remember which one I had. Man. Tessa and chat saying we could only keep it stocked for a few hours before it would completely sell out. It was a popular one. Kieran, like, Natsuki doesn't have that problem. Nobody has that problem. Yeah, every other literature club member has excellent posture. Monica, because she's modifying the game files. Sayori, because... and then Natsuki's just like, fine. Ghost, welcome in. Can I see the Pikachu? There he is. Look, but don't touch. Tonkachu's been a little bit hurt recently since our last charity event, so I'm gonna try to give him his distance. I'll go ahead and get the book. Edgeby's like, yeah, this is just a wholesome game. It is. Did you see that cookie earlier? Giant, massive cookies. Amazing. I retrieved the book from my bag. Oh, I've got some chocolate. Fuck, I can't. Whoa! I've got some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies that I kept hitting from Sayori's candy radar. Anybody want some chocolate? I have some. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. M-dash! Chat's like, chocolate? I want some. Here, have some chocolate. Catch! Ghost, you want some chocolate? Here. Here, take some. There you go. Here you go. Just gotta catch it. Got you. Zesty, you want some too? Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this when I'm making actual physical contact with a woman? I don't know. Figure it out. Google it. Yuri always was kind of cute. When she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Oh, why thank you. I need to stir my teacup a little bit. It's a little frothy from that coconut cream, you know? Oh, man. Gosh. Entropy in chat saying, it's a slow burn with a very sharp story. Don't let it take your breath away. Very wholesome game. Doki Doki Literature Club. Dude, Doki Doki chat. Doki Doki. Kieran saying this is definitely my favorite stream so far. Is it because of my mad ass cosplay? Because honestly, I'm not surprised. Zesty saying teacup. I thought she was a D cup. Know what I'm saying, chat? That's a joke from Zesty. Remember, chat, don't ogle people. Ogle their cups instead. Yuri hands me my teacup. I have it. Holding it with my hand that's not holding a book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Fire, welcome in. Appreciate the compliment. Because now I need to worry. Now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest.
Hello.
Making contact with another person's chest in a school setting while a book is in between you? Nasty. Hacker saying, I don't get your cosplay. What is it? It's just Sora's jacket from a Kingdom Hearts game. Anna's been working on it. She's working on the rest of the costume, but this is all we got so far. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has completely faded away as I scooch closer to Yuri and get closer to the book and get closer to her face and get closer to the rest of her body. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. Ellipses. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little bit, finally trying to get out of my head the nasty, nasty, sinful thoughts that I've got sitting next to this collection of ones and zeros in a video game. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry, I do this sometimes with chocolate. I believe you let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. Never mind saying, Cam, do you have a Keyblade? I did have a Keyblade during the Kingdom Hearts playthrough. It was made by Annie, one of our moderators, and I gave it back to her. I actually I had all of the moderators sign it before giving it back to her. So I don't actually have a Keyblade right now. Not right now. And Kieran's in saying, you're gorgeous with or without the cosplay. Thank you. You can have as much as you want. Ah, that's okay. I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages. Ah, you're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. But what if she still wants chocolate? You know? I like the sparkles here, chat. It kind of reminds me of last week. Diamond saying, quick question. Did you get the whole ellipses thing from me or not? Just curious, since I do that very much. Oh, no. Yeah, I just had that already. I just think it's funny. Tinker says, feed her the chocolate? Wait, I gotta get closer to her. Hold up. Do I go this way? Wait, actually, vertical sees her below me, right? So do I just, like... What if I just drop it in her mouth like this? Here you go! Did it get in there? Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and I pop it in my mouth. Companion reading. That's what we do, right? Crunches at a time like this, dude? Wow. Cooperative reading. Cooperative Reading, Pennsylvania. Then I take another chocolate. And I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. As I sit here on the floor, raising my legs rhythmically in a pattern that can only be considered exercising. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. Nothing strange to see here, folks. All I'm doing is just trying to read with this lady friend of mine. That's all I'm trying to do. Please ignore the smudges of chocolate on my face and potentially on the book below us. I can still read just fine, but I am absolutely not absorbing the plot. Oh gosh. Never mind saying random food hut update. Making banana bread. Want some banana bread? Oh my god, yeah. I have 2 very brown bananas in the freezer. It's making me think that I should really use them. Excuse me. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. Wait, what? But that means I can't stop here. Oh, she's into it. I apprehensively placed the chocolate in her mouth. There it is. Oh. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. but like with the chocolate in her mouth, she's like, Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just? Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. You set yourself up for this, dude. Wait, did the chocolate fall? Did you lose it? Cameron with an X. Sorry, dude. I read the situation and I find it hard to read. What can I say? I guess I shouldn't have done that. I'm sorry. Well, you were just helping. That's something that friends do. Right? Not really in this context. Oh my gosh. Tessa in chat said it's baking week for everybody, apparently. You made some cake, bread, cookies? Oh my gosh, dude. Wow, the chocolate was absorbed. Where did the chocolate go? Where was the chocolate? Where did the chocolate go? Oh my gosh. Zesty like it was a calculated risk, but boy, am I bad at math. Well put. Yeah. That's all it was! Yeah. Then... you don't need to stop or anything. I see very well, said the blind man, as he picked up his hammer and saw. Get it, chat? Because a saw is a tool, so is a hammer. But saw is also a thing you do when you look in the past. Tense. The situation has gotten really tense. Like that circus fire. Heyo, got him. That was uncalled for. Damn, like the chocolate got absorbed into the cycle of Yuri. The cycle of Yuri. All comes back to Yuri. As it began, as it ended. The Alpha and the Omega. Yuri. Gosh. Yuri returns to the book, but I can tell just by her expression that even she can't focus now. My heart is pounding. Doki. 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 I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers. But this time, Yuri's eyes meet mine. Ellipses. How did it even come to this? Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. I notice her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of I don't even know what that word was. I raise my arm. Ah! Says Yuri. Like before, Yuri parts her lips. But it's different this time. I take the chocolate and I place it in her mouth. I feel her hot breath on my fingies. That was unnerving. Okay, everyone. What? Shifts entirely. Gah! Yuri jolts back. It's time to share poems. I got blocked by Monica. What the hell? Is that how that always was? Cameron, you can help Yuri put away the tea stuff, right? Yeah, I can do that. I can do that. I just gotta kind of get this chocolate off my fingers. It comes off a lot easier than the glitter. Okay, thanks. The spell is abruptly broke. Yeah, dude, did you see that transition? Newsflash, there was none. I'll take care of the cups. Yeah. Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolates. In the end, we hastily clean up without so much as a word between us. I get the feeling this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. What the fuck? Man, let me make it clear, chat. I've played this game before, but it was back in the year 2018. I haven't played this since then. And all I did to research the cocktail was a little bit of scouring on the wiki and potentially sourcing through the entire script in source code. For Yuri specifically. I maybe only did that a little bit. Edgebreed, like, I just have to walk real awkwardly. Don't mind why I'm cowboy stepping. All right, let's talk. I don't know, man. I feel like I should have this confrontation with you. Actually, you know what? Monica. You. Hi again, Cameron. How's the writing going? It's all right, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Yeah, here you go, here's my poem. This convenient container of raspberries. Does that say like Cam's character will be walking like he's got back problems after that encounter? Tale as old as time, chat. Kieran saying you should have a pen as a garnishing. What is that word? A pen. I got a pen. Check out this pen I have. Check out this really cool pen I have, chat. It says Drexel on it. Dr. Exel. Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. Ellipses. All right. This one's good. It feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style? I guess so. You can't deny that she's talented. Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. It's absolutely the objectively best way to describe Yuri's writing style. Romantic. Not existential, not even cerebral, just romantic. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen. Like this one. I noticed that too. Or when she's talking about literature, it's like a light turns on inside her. Mm-hmm. Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what goes on in that head of hers? I hope you don't mean that in a bad way. No, of course not. It just meant that I wish she didn't keep so much to herself. But still, defending her like that. You must be pretty into her. Eh? You completely misunderstood. Calm down, I'm just kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend. Wait, really? Yeah, a fictional one anyway. Monica kind of whispers that last part to me. It's just a hunch, but, well, there's not really anything wrong with that. Oh, well, I know. I was just saying, Tilda. But anyway, ellipses. You want to read my poem now? Yeah, dude. I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. All right, let's take a look. I see a hacker in chat saying garnishing like in Spanish. Kieran said I forgot to spell it in English. Completely into her. I hope I went, bro. Save me! The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, and endless cacophony of meaningless noise. Noise. Won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing the vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem. Meaningless. Load me. Load me good, say Yuri. Load me real good. I say chuckling to myself. That was interesting. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? Suffering. I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. I never said that I didn't like it. It's just the kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with space on my paper. Have you ever read the work of E.E. Cummings? Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of a poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind. I forgot to save my game. Oh my god. Cool. What a good idea. Or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this TV even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. You're welcome. I see Nevermind in chat saying, well, since Cam's poem book is raspberries, raspberries are sweet, sour, and tart, like summer flavors deep within my heart. Bartender old pal, pour me one to remember the sweet poems we wrote while we embraced in September. Wait, we embraced? Oh no, I'm out of raspberries. Please don't tell my mother. Kieran, like E.E. Cummings? Yeah, you heard me. Zesty's saying gotta do a shuttle run, so if I'm not back by the time the stream ends, have a good night. See you all on Wednesday. We'll see you then, Bill. Tessa, like, save often, coming from somebody who had to restart their all love ending and date everything 8 times because they didn't. That's a solid point. And everyone's like, shh, that's between us. Neither Obi or Anna are here.
Whatever happens in Doki Doki stays in Doki Doki.
Including how close I was to the microphone for a brief moment. I would like to apologize. Let's talk to Netsuki. I liked your last one better. Really? Well, yeah, I can tell you were a little more daring with this one, but you're really not good enough for that. It fell flat. That may be true, but I just wanted to try something different. I'm still figuring this all out. I don't even know how to. I can't read. I can't write. At least not like this. I mean, I always like poems that aren't trying too hard. I hate when people try to sound fancy or add more meaning just by using annoying and complicated language. Just make it simple, cute, to the point. Say kawaii like 40 times. It's easy. Yuri's head over heels for all this cryptic nonsense, but I see right through that BS. Making your reader look so hard for all this deep meaning, it's just an excuse to have no meaning at all. It's too hard. I mean, I guess that's one way to look at it. Jeez. Well, everyone has their own opinion. But my opinion is the best opinion. I'm sure you figured that out already. Snaggletooth. Teeth sounds. I see Tessa and Nevermind apparently accomplishing with each other or otherwise. What are you an accomplice to? You witnessed nothing. You can't prove anything. By the way, chat, did you know that irony makes things funny? For example, the broadcaster of this stream who openly saves his VODs on YouTube publicly states often that you can't prove anything, which is funny because the irony of the situation is that all of it is recorded publicly and archived publicly. So you could easily prove everything. That's why it's funny. Duh! Anyway, here's my poem. Maybe you'll learn something. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. Chat, have I told you guys about the spider that lives on my desk? It's beginning to get a little big, and I might take it out back and old yellow it, if you catch my drift. Nevermind in chat says, however thoughts said while inebriated cannot be taken out of context, so since you've been drinking all stream, it can't be taken as truth. Am I really that drunk, chat? You can't prove anything. Hacker like spider cam when? Oh, right now, bro. Right now. Check this out. Check this shit out. Come on, just check this. Check this. Check this. Wait, I need another one. Okay, now I gotta do it the other side. Hold up. Spider can. He's got 8 legs coming out of his head. I do, cause I wrote them behind me. Spooky. Let's get into it. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just more This is the part where the ad break happens, so I'm just gonna go back here. Look, chat, I'm a spider. It's fun stuff. Alex saying, you are definitely drunk? That's not what the breathalyzer said about an hour and a half ago. You know? Tessa says, spiders and I have an understanding. As long as if they don't cross the threshold of my home, they can live freely and happily, but if they cross it, ellipses, not any good time for them. None. Not any good time whatsoever. No good times to be found here. If you are a spider, come on inside. You will be given a bad time. For free. We don't charge for bad times here, chat. We don't. We don't. I barely even charge for good times. Happy times, though. I don't really charge for those either. What do I charge you guys for? How do I make a profit here? Anyways. Alex, like, that was an hour ago. That's not now. Math would imply agreement. Diamond's like ad revenue. Oh, duh. Duh. Hacker saying theme from that Legend of Zelda boss starts playing in the background. It's literally just my head though. Like my head just like turns towards the camera and it's like and just starts coming at you. Scarily. Heroin, welcome in, dude. Is that the infinity bottle? Would you mind being more specific of what you were referring to the infinity bottle? That's the infinity bottle. That back there is the infinity bottle. This, however, is not. Hacker saying like, why only have 2 rules for spiders? Don't get over me and don't get over my shit. That's fair. My rule for spiders are if you are helping to keep the bugs at bay, like the flies, which you guys know are a problem, you can keep doing your job. It's fine. But if you get big and icky, I'll smack a bitch. I see Tinker in chat saying, want to check my recipe properly since we have a little bit of time. I did check it, right? Didn't I? Did you change it up a little bit since then? No, I saw this earlier. Yeah, it's looking good. I think chat, I didn't realize what time it was. It's about 2 o'clock in the morning. I don't think we're going to go for much longer. I didn't realize how long that we've been going for, dude. Like, today, this stream just went by super freaking fast, dude. Super freaking fast. So we might have to get to it on Wednesday or next week. Man. Let's see. Heroin in chat saying, is that a recipe from the Infinity Bottle? No. This recipe is from Entropy the Ferret. If you ever have a question on what this recipe is, you can always type !sips in chat and it'll print it right to chat for you. Or let's see, where are you at, Heroin? Are you on the if you tap your screen, you can also see it too. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. Let's see. Nevermind says that a while back, a golden orb weaver moved into our backyard as big as your head. Yep. Oh, I'm not reading that anymore. Okay. R.I.P. Nevermind asking if I could take a quick gander at your recipe. Sure. Nevermind's recipe is... Nevermind, I don't see a recipe. Did you submit a recipe yet? I have nothing from Nevermind yet. Not yet. Let's see. Hacker out there saying, too, that Saturday I went to go see your uncle got a green spider on your shirt. Yep, cool. Not reading that one either. Scary. I was just warming up. Oh, by the way, never mind. I don't remember whether or not, because I keep forgetting that this is a thing. If you're ever wondering what your current recipe is submitted right now, you can type !my order, no spaces. And it should print it to chat for you. But right now, I don't have anything from it, it looks like. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. And it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that? Of course, it's about how everyone thinks That doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Like drinking in front of a camera. It's weird. Something that you're afraid if people find out, they'd make fun of you or think less of you. Or randomly pop into the stream and say like random shit that doesn't fucking matter. I used to be afraid, chat. Used to be afraid. But that just makes people stupid. Correct. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? Solid logic. I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Yeah, no kink shaming. Take it from Natsuki. You can like big-breasted spider people all you want to, chat, regardless of whether they're 3-dimensional or 2-dimensional, in a manga, a manhwa, a webtoon, or your private journal that you don't tell your mother about. It's fine. I'm a spider, by the way. At least I can relate to that. And I'm sure a lot of other people can too, especially with that last statement you said, Natsuki. What did you just say? It's what I do best, after all. Yeah, level with people. I'm good at it. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like, conveying emotions is important. But I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that? I'm gonna write a good one tomorrow, too, so look forward to it. Yeah, do that. Never mind saying just send it over. Oh, let me take a look at that. Tesla, like, you weren't supposed to know about the journal, Cam. Oh, that's the thing. I didn't. You just fessed up to it. Gotcha! That's the thing. I didn't know, but you acknowledged it, so you fessed up to it. That's what we call the old switcheroo. And the old alley-oop. And the old classic razzle-dazzle. What was I looking at? Never mind. There we go. There we go. Nevermind's drink is vodka, creme de violet. Ooh. Could potentially be a flavored vodka, too. Creme de violet, blackberry liqueur, brandy, dark creme de cacao. Could add some cream or milk to round it out. Method: shake and strain into a chilled martini glass coupe. Either chocolate shavings or edible glitter or both. We're gonna add the Kohakuto crystal. Oh, is this Abigail? Yeah, I think this was Abigail, right? Because I think I remember the Kohakuto candy, right? Yeah. I like that. I'm thinking vodka, creme, the blackberry brandy. That should come out a pretty nice purple. I remember what you were saying about the Abigail cocktail previously. It could have that almost sparkly nature to it. So I think the glitter would go really well in this one. This was the Abigail one. Okay, cool. The Kohakuto, dude. I need to make Kohakuto again. Dude, honestly, looking at this recipe makes me want to figure out, like, I don't have a good way that I feel to be able to do the more time-heavy things on this stream. Like, I know how to make Kohakuto candy with agar, but it takes a while to do, and I just don't think it fits within the show, right? Or some of the other stuff that we've done before, like making hydrosols or like making syrups and stuff like that. I'm thinking of it, chat. I'm thinking that there's a way to do it, but I just don't have it figured out yet. I'd love to show you guys how to make Kohakuto, because technically I don't have a video on it yet. I got a blog post on it, but who wants to read a blog? Who wants to read anything, really, chat? I mean, come on. Doki Doki Literature Club? Who's gonna read shit, you know? I can't read. For the purposes of this game, at least. Let's go to do Siri. Theo's like, this theme music is burnt in my brain. Yeah, that'll happen. It's a side effect. Make sure to ask your doctor. Let's see. Alex saying, it's high time I put in my order. I think I got it, but I'm gonna need to double check. Let me see what it is. I don't know if I'll do another order tonight, but depending on how complex it is, if it's simple, we can do something. Maybe. Never mind saying, with what you said, we can save the recipe for next month. Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Wink. Diamond's like, I can't read. I'm an Undertale fan. Driving in his car right after a run. Drinking and driving is not cool. Oh, hold up. I gotta get the voice ready. From the diaphragm, Cameron. From the diaphragm.
I like this one, Cameron. It has some nice feelings in it.
I am so glad.
Does that mean it's better than yesterday's?
Oh no, it's better than yesterday's? That was me.
Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both.
That's not very helpful, you know. Especially when you just do the laugh thing. Like, I can't glean meaning from that, you know?
Well, I'm not very good at figuring out poems, or good or bad. But that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem.
I'm not sure that's exactly how it works, but who am I to take it away from Sayori? Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of the whole kit and caboodle, you know? Tessa in chat saying, I didn't realize that you took orders. Now I want to see if I can find a really cool Alaskan theme inspired drink and submit it. Dude, I'd love to see it. We love local cocktails. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place.
Yeah! Me neither!
Ugh. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought?
Ah, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet.
Yeah, right. Yeah. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself for once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point.
Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep that in mind.
Well, whatever.
Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Like Campari. Yeah! Yeah! I like things that are happy and things that are sad.
Happy and sad? At the same time? I can't see you liking something like that sad. Something sad in your series. I can't see it. What do you know that's sad?
Well, I like happy the most. But sometimes you have to have a little rain cloud in your head. A sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug and make a nice happy rainbow.
See, Yuri, that's unexpectedly poetic.
It is. Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Cameron. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay?
Diamond saying, I just realized the Siri voice kind of reminds you of Bowser Jr. from Sunshine. Dude, I love that game. It's a good one. Hacker like Sayuri gives Wattpad Girl energy. Cool. I can't say I'm familiar. What is Wattpad Girl?
Bottles! I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on the shelf with all of the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts and bottles all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle is starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging, digging, scraping, scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. Doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally all done. I open up, and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards, all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 inside my head.
That was dark. Holy crap. Gee whiz, dude, are you okay? The answer is no. There is an answer. Eris, welcome in. Tessa saying that Wattpad is AO3. Now I understand. Hacker says, keep your young and fragile mind without knowing. It's too late for some of us for knowledge. That's a curse. Teach me, chat. Teach me your ways of fanfiction. There is inspiration to be found. Remember, chat, I am drinking on an Omegaverse cocktail right now. And I am totally into it. And if that ain't a metaphor, I don't know what is. Sayuri, did you really write this?
Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was going to write the best poem ever?
Yeah, but... I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you.
Monica taught me a whole lot. And I've been really in touch with my feelings recently.
I see that. It's almost kind of creepy.
Creepy?
Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you just being cheerful. Never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it.
Oh, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic.
You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up.
Yeah! Writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die!
Don't get ahead of yourself there. See, Yuri's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. It's always the happy ones you gotta watch out for. True words, chat. True words. Yuri! Let's see what you've written for today. Ellipses. Ellipses, ellipses, ellipses. Whoa. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. I wrote the poem for her. Do you like it? Cameron. With an X. This one might even be better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try to giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Gulp. Even her hands appear sweaty. I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine, take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her. We're getting to know Yuri better. Quote, best girl. Best girl make tea. I like tea. Yeah. Just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing just makes me really happy. Are you saying you've never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it! I really only write for myself. And besides, people would just laugh at me. Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh. Even your close friends? Ellipses. Yuri doesn't respond to that one. I wonder why. Anyway, do you want to share the poem you wrote today? Yeah, I do. It fits with you. The Raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences, well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom, the bread, my hungry curiosity, the raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife, the very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. Slice the bread, and I feel myself again. Is she calling me a raccoon? I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. So am I a raccoon? It's a lot more metaphorical, I think. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. Yeah, I think she just called me a trash panda, hacker. Wait a minute, where's that knife going, though? That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies, like making bread sandwiches for raccoons. It's those sorts of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself, so I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Huh, that's funny. Didn't Natsuki also write something about that? About someone being ridiculed for a strange interest? Eh? She did? Yeah. She was talking about how it doesn't matter what you're into as long as you're not hurting anybody. She She's right. I mean, does she really feel that way? Yeah! Sounds like you two have that in common. That's interesting. To me, she seemed like the kind of person who would make fun of my hobbies. But I suppose that's my fault for judging, isn't it? Please don't tell her I said that. Don't worry, I have no reason to. Okay. Well, thank you for sharing it with me. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad you're a good listener. You're good at a lot of things. Writing, listening. There really aren't many people like you, Cameron. There are. That's exaggerating a little bit, because there most certainly are. I'm also way too humble as a main character. It's just how I feel. I never thought I would feel so comfortable sharing my writing. But now, I almost feel like I look forward to it. It's just a really nice feeling. And you're to thank for that. It's nothing, really. Scratches back of head. Yuri smiles sincerely at me. For just a moment, her timidness seems to disappear. Okay, everyone. Monica's back. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room.
Is this about the festival?
Well, sort of.
God, do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members.
That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations.
Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayuri has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event.
Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't really tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event.
Ah, sorry. I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing.
Performing?
Monica.
Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. That's what we're going to do. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event, yeah. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems as well. A little poetry slam dunk, you know? Sayuri's putting in all of the posters in case anybody wants to prepare ahead of time. I don't know where that sound came from. Sayuri, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. This is... Where's my... Do I have a poster? I don't have a poster. I have this can of gas. A poster. Come recite poems. Private reserve. 100% green. Despite the fact that that is not even remotely the color that comes out.
Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't. You didn't already start putting these posters up, did you?
Well, I did. Do you really think that's that bad of an idea?
Well, no. It's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm gonna be performing in front of a group of people like that.
I agree with Natsuki. I could never, in my life, do something like that.
Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear.
Guys?
No, Sayuri. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone else until just a couple of days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So I'm sorry.
Ellipses.
But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put out a good performance, it will inspire others to do the same, she says, sticking her index finger out in the crowd. Toby, welcome in, by the way. If you want to know what game we're playing, feel free to type !game. It's Doki Doki Literature Club. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about.
Yeah! It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun.
That's right, Sayori. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, and I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayuri looks worried. I guess that leaves me with no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayuri and Monica have been trying really, really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but... Looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with.
All right.
Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri?
Ellipses.
Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. I guess I don't really have a choice.
That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri.
This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way! Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little bit more comfortable.
Can I go next?
Haha, of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayuri looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't seem to understand. Finally, Monica finished the recitation. And the four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles.
That was so good, Monica.
Haha, thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayuri? I'll go next.
No, Yuri's fired up all of a sudden?
Yuri clutches the sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quietly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us.
You can do it, Yuri.
It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts to read the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head, ellipses, exclamation point. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Oh, there we go. Darkfire in chat with the breathalyzer, I believe, that just popped in, right? I don't know why the chat command isn't going out for that, but I got you. Darkfire, good to see you. Everyone is stunned. As for some reason, CameroxnWithAnX takes out a breathalyzer of all things. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she bewildered herself. Says Yuri. 0.014. I'm in the green. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. And everyone joins me afterwards, and we give Yuri the recognition that she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Ellipses, says Yuri. Looks like Yuri is down for the count.
Okay, I guess I'm next then.
So Yuri hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's
called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled.
Sayori.
It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily?
Ah. Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out best that way.
I see. Okay then.
Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is, it's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it, but hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes, and we applaud.
I did!
Yeah, you did. Good job, Sayori.
Even Cameron liked it.
I did.
I guess that's a good sign.
What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery.
I don't really understand.
In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them depending on what you're reading.
Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do it in front of everyone.
Then next time, I'm gonna make you pick a poem that challenges you a little bit more. We didn't have much time before the festival, you know.
Okay.
Now, who's next? Netsuki? I see Tessa in chat saying I'm such a lightweight that if be drunk from that one drink alone, I'd be blowing the legal limit. Everybody's got their own tolerances, right? I think of it too. I think we've been streaming for almost, 7 hours now, and I've only had 2 alcoholic beverages, so... Timing also is a factor of it too. I don't tend to drink my drinks very fast. Says Natsuki. Don't make me go before Cameron. Not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Cameron lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it.
Natsuki?
It's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that I'll improve over time, though. Yeah. Maybe. Alrighty then. That just leaves you, Natsuki.
Yeah. I'm going.
Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium.
This poem is called... Why are you all looking at me?
Because you're presenting?
Anyway, the poem is called Jump.
Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and a rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seats. That wasn't so bad, was it?
Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again.
Ah, well. Do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people?
I mean, doing it in front of other people would be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me.
Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, you wouldn't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez. I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. Doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Ha! Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. See Obi-Wan in chat asking if I've heard of a tiramisu martini. I have. Especially a tiramisu espresso martini, you know? It's good stuff. Ozio asking Obi-Wan if you've seen videos of girls eating tiramisu under their bed. Sounds kinky. And never mind ogling at Obi-Wan and Ozio's points. Obi-Wan's gonna get the infinity bottle one of these days. I believe it. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait. I can do this. I can do this. All right. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori?
Yep.
Look at you two always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Geez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. Must be a little nice, though. Well... how am I supposed to respond to that?
It's okay, Cameron. You don't have to say it.
Whatever, let's go already. Walking out. Ozio said, no, it's not kinky. Girls eating tiramisu under their bed. It's like a girl who has a whole tiramisu cake the size of her bed, and she just pulls it out. Wow, that's a very big tiramisu cake. That's incredible. I thought there was something kinky about this, dude. I appreciate the swift correction. Obi-Wan's saying we need some strong rum in the infinity bottle. The gin edition today was good. I didn't know I liked gin. Then I tried a good gin, and that'll change it for you. Never mind, chat saying, nice to bring some body back into the bottle. Yeah, I like that. I appreciate that, chat. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have changed already. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori?
Sorry, I was spacing out.
Ah, no wonder.
I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... I mean...
Siri fumbles with her words.
So, let's just say that one day, Yuri asks to walk home with you.
Huh?
What would you do?
What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. I'd walk home with Yuri. I gotta split my love between all the peoples, right? Maybe I save here. Maybe what I do is I save here. And then I got another one, right? I got chances, right? I got chances. I can do that. I'd walk home with Yuri. Walking home with Yuri, huh? Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? Doki doki. I mean, given how hard it is for her to socialize, I would feel awful turning her down, so...
Isn't she so beautiful and smart?
And that has nothing to do with what I just said.
You admitted it!
Jeez. There's not even any point in speculating something that's never gonna happen.
Well, maybe. I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know?
Need you? Sayori. I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now.
Sorry.
Everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you.
If you say so.
The conversation trails off and I'm left feeling awkward. But it was kind of her fault for trapping me with such a weird question. I can't just lie to her. But if there's something that makes her happy, I'd hate to take it away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what'll happen in that time? Who knows? Alright, chat. It's about 2:45 in the morning right now. I think I gotta call things quits. Question is, cut it now or after the poem? That's where I'm between. We'll continue with more Doki Doki on Wednesday, and I'll have the cocktail recipe as well, totally ready. Hopefully. I'm still working on it, to be honest. Let me see. Alex, I know you said that you were working on a recipe out there. I didn't know if you submitted it yet. I just gave it a little check here. No worries, no worries. I don't see anything here yet, but hopefully I see something on Wednesday. That'd be cool. I think what I'll do is I'll do the poem. I just got coconut on my fingies. Whoops. There we go. Ozzy in chat saying I'd like to see my points go up. I don't want to redeem infinity because it's going to take a huge chunk of your points. Valid. I see that. So what we're going to do is I'm going to end it after the poem. And then we'll pick back up with this again on Wednesday. What could possibly go wrong, chat? If I gear everything towards Yuri. Like memories. Oh, tears. Oh, hi there. Vivacious. Yeah. Infallible. Oh, universe. Yeah. And then, lust. Yeah. Okay. Empty. Kiss. Music. Ambient. That feels good. Existence. Yes. Covet. That's a fancy word. Contamination. Feels good. Determination. Yep. Undertale ensues. Entropy. It's a good word. Extraordinary. That's pretty good. Vibrant email. Who was email again? Sensation. Heaven sent. That was a good one. Climax. Why the hell not? Hot, sexy poems, dude. Oh my gosh. Hey, Betrayed. Welcome back. Bouncy. Oh, that's the wrong one. Incongruence. That's a good one. Unrequired. No, that one didn't work before. Intellectual. Melancholy. And electricity. Feels good. And let's end with a disaster. Yeah, that's all Yuri. All Yuri all the time. And with that, chat, we are going to pick up on Wednesday with more Doki Literature Club. Is it me or did today go really quickly, dude? I don't know why, dude, but I feel like I haven't been streaming for that long. Wait, I know I only took one request to stream, and honestly, because I completely lost track of time. Completely, dude. This was fun. Thanks, everybody, for joining me towards the potentially salty, coconutty end of the stream. I'm sipping on my final cocktail of the evening. Was sipping on Omega's Ovulation, a kind of joint effort between Entropy the Ferret as well as Renzo, aka Foxworks Studio. I see Nevermind in chat saying very quickly, fun pace though. Obi-Wan, I share the love back in your direction. How was the Omegas? Were pretty good. It's pretty cool. Ozzy said I forgot to say I love the jacket. Is that a Kingdom Hearts thing? Yeah. Anna made a jacket for Sora as well as a jacket for Roxas. She popped in here a little bit earlier to show off the Roxas side of things. It's one of her most recent cosplay projects, and it just so happened to be our Halloween costume too. We've only got the jacket for now, but it still looks so good, doesn't it, dude? It's awesome. If you guys are interested in any of the cosplay stuff that Anna winds up doing, if you type !cosplay or !insta in chat, there is an Instagram that she posts all the information of. She is amazing with the thoroughness of the details that she puts together for the cosplays. They are both C words. I got a little bit mixed up there as well. So we'll be back again on Wednesday with some more Doki Literature Club. We had a mocktail for Yuri at the very beginning of the stream. Today for the Infinity Bottle, we added some Irish gin to the Infinity Bottle. And with it, we made an Infinity riff on a drink called the Monk's Mule, which typically has some chartreuse in it, some pear nectar as well. I happen to have some pear juice. I didn't realize that I did, which is actually kind of cool. I forgot that I had that. That's why I put the stock out to you guys, because sometimes I forget the ingredients that I actually have. That is okay, but I'll see you all again real soon. Zesty out there saying that we made it for the Wednesday. There we go. Nevermind saying, can we see the full cosplay on Wednesday? You can't actually. This is literally all there is. All we've got is the jacket done so far. I guess the only part that you might not have seen is maybe the hood on top. But that's pretty much it. That's pretty much it for this. Is all we got for now. Let's see. Tessa in chat saying, what time do you normally stream? I hope I can catch you on Wednesday. 8 o'clock p.m. Eastern time, 5 o'clock p.m. Pacific time, says Obi-Wan. Mondays and Wednesdays, sometimes Fridays. Just a quick reminder that this Wednesday there will be a stream. This Friday, there will not be a stream. Next Wednesday, there will not be a stream. Next Friday, there will be a stream. I'm actually at an event on Wednesday of next week, so we won't be streaming at a normal time. I don't even think I'll be able to stream that day.
I'm up in New York doing something in particular, some behind the scenes stuff that I can't wait to share with you guys about. On Friday of next week, though, we have a lot of appliances here at the bar that we've collected over the last couple months or so. And what I kind of like to do, I think it's kind of funny to me, that we put a little face on these appliances as well as give them a little bit of a name. I've got a water distiller, I've got a toaster oven, I've got a regular toaster, I've got an espresso machine now. And what I want to do on Friday is just a fun little stream where all we're doing is basically having a naming ceremony for these appliances. I know it seems kind of silly, but honestly, I'm gonna have a lot of fun with it anyways. What I plan on doing is in the Discord server, I'm gonna put out a note to our artists, and I will put a little thing in the announcements as well that basically says, if you want to vote on a name for these appliances and even draw a face for these appliances as well, you guys are free to talk about it in the thread. And on Friday of next week, I'll basically go through, I'll tally it and see what it is. We'll write the faces on the appliances. We'll give them a little bit of name. Basically just like Blenders, which we're essentially doing this to more appliances. That is the plan. That is the plan. And we'll do that next Friday. That'll be the plan. That's November 8th, I believe, all things considered. I see Betrayed in chat saying my favorite cocktail is the Hornet cocktail. Is that was that the one that I did or the one that the Experience Bar did? It was a pretty fun one, I think. I like that. I see, let's see, Tessa saying perfect right as I get off to work. I see Obi-Wan out there saying have a great night, everybody. Never mind, take care out there. See you later, everybody. If the moon is shining where you are, have a wonderful rest of your night. If the sun is shining, have a great rest of your morning. Dawn, evening, twilight. I don't know what you've got in your glass. It could be coffee, it could be tea, it could be water, it could be a cocktail, it could be a mocktail, could be something of your own creation. I hope you sip it well, and I look forward to being able to share another drink with you guys on Wednesday. But until then, y'all, it's been a pleasure being your bartender. Bye.